The demons squeal in sheer delight. It's you they spy, so plump, so right. For though the groove is hard to beat, yet still you stand with frozen feet. You try to run, you try to scream, but no more sun you'll ever see. For evil reaches from the crypt to crush you in its icy grip.
Hey everybody, it's Friday night. It's time for a little slices and dices action on the eve of Halloween. So Halloween, All Hallows Eve is known as Halloween, right? It's All Hallows Eve, right? So this is like the eve of All Hallows Eve. So it's All Hallows Eve, right?
It's Mischief Night.
It's Mischief Night. Ooh, what was that? Somebody's going crazy with their, ooh, crackly. Oh my God, the demons are in the microphone. Who is that? Who is that?
I just wiggled my USB and it stopped. Nope.
Don't wiggle your USB; it'll fall off. All right, how you doing, everybody?
Your mom tells you it's not true.
If you play with it too much, it's gonna fall off. That sounds like something from the 1980s. Hey, everybody! What a great segue. Tonight on Slices and Dices, on a all special spooky, because we've been doing it all month, super spooky Call of Cthulhu one shot. We will be playing a one shot, a scenario, which is technically a one shot, although we have been proven otherwise with one shots in Call of Cthulhu. We sort of string them together, but no, this is definitely a one night experience, one night extravaganza. With our friends in Call of Cthulhu land, but a very special kind of Call of Cthulhu land, in that it is set in 1987.
87.
The 80s, a time in which some of us were alive and some of us weren't.
Some of us were born.
Some of us were just barely out of our mother's wombs. That said, a massively influential time.
I would have been about 9 months old.
Good to know. Thanks. Feeling kind of old. Second grade? 1987?
I wasn't even a thought.
It's okay. You weren't even a thought? I'm sure you were in somebody's mind.
I wasn't even born yet.
You were not but a twinkle in your father's eye.
That's right.
And in 1987, lots of amazing cultural things happened, including, I would say, during the 80s in general, a slew of fantastic horror movies, which just, influenced generations of today's horror masters of the genre. Wes Craven, absolutely, and John Carpenter, obviously. These are people who you look up, and if you don't know who the heck they are, please do, because they're just amazing. The 80s, however, were not only amazing for great horror movies, but just for great movies in general. And cultural icons of the time. And as you can see, some of our players tonight may in fact be trick-or-treating as, or at least costuming. I don't know if you guys have any candy, because if you have any candy, why are you not sharing?
It's COVID, bro.
There you go. Oh, cheese doodles are not candy. Cheese doodles are not candy.
80s.
But they're 80s, yeah. What do you have there, Scepter? What is that?
Cheese candy.
Okay, cool. And you got, what is that, a crackle? I
Crackle,
can't tell
bro.
because your background is
Oh yeah, I
fading
forgot.
out.
I had to grab my whip.
What do you have there, Vanessa?
No, what you got?
Mr. Goodbar.
Oh, those are good. Those are perennial favorites. I'm a big fan of Reese's peanut butter cups.
Hell yeah.
But those are expensive, so, what are you going to do? Anyway, tonight, Call of Cthulhu is a Call of KidsThulhu, because each of the players that you see here are playing children. Because what scares you more than childhood trauma? I mean, I have lots of childhood trauma. That's why I'm such a normal person. Adult trauma? No, absolutely not. Adult trauma you can sort of shrug off, but childhood trauma just stays with you forever and ever and ever. So that said, we will be playing Call of Cthulhu, but since Call of Cthulhu is mainly set in, technically the 1920s or 1930s, and you have skills that are essentially for those kinds of characters, we have, according to this amazing one-shot scenario called The Dare, which we'll be running tonight, we have adjusted the skills somewhat. They will be using skills such as be sneaky, or be a pal, or reading, writing, and arithmetic, because all of the kids that you see these characters playing are anywhere between the ages of, let's say, like 11 to 14 years old.
Yep.
So it's kind of like Kids on Bikes plus Call of Cthulhu plus Cosmic Horror plus Insanity and Death. Hey, it's fun. Yay, Halloween.
You goddamn whippersnappers.
Yeah, I mean, if it hadn't been for you meddling kids.
Get off my lawn.
For real.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch. So let's go ahead and start tonight's extravaganza, shall we say, by introducing our characters. So let's start with the top here with Julia, and we're going to work ourselves clockwise back to Julia. I, of course, am your perennial keeper, Matt G, here on Slices and Dices. You can catch us here every Friday, 9:15 p.m. and YouTube thereafter. So let's start. Go ahead. Julia, tell us a little bit about yourself, please.
Well, my name is Julia Thurston. I'm 11 years old. You probably have heard of my dad. Everyone has. He runs, Thurston's Automotive down on Main Street. Probably going to run for mayor next year. Yay, Dad. Yeah, I guess that's it.
Great. Thank you, Julia. Moving on to Joey. Joey, tell us about yourself. That's you, Alex.
Hi, I'm Joey. I'm a brooding character. I don't know how to speak about myself because my family life's embarrassing. My parents are drunks. I have to take care of my siblings. I'm really responsible, but as soon as I turn 16, I'm getting out of town before child services separates us.
Oof. Jeez. Thank you.
That was hard to say.
That's okay, Joey. It's okay. We're all sharing here, and I appreciate you doing so. Hopefully that doesn't hit too close to home. Down here on the right-hand side, we've got Chris playing Sherwood. Chris, tell us about Sherwood, please.
Well, hello about it. My name is Sherwood Kent, and I'm a Boy Scout. I'm a very good Boy Scout at that. I'm very good at survival and living out in the woods and having a good old time with my family cooking on an open fire. People think I'm a little weird, but I'm cool. Hey, look, a woodpecker. I'm done.
What kind of wood? First of all, I don't know what. All of a sudden, he's a Boy Scout with like a Southern accent. I don't know where it comes from because he's woodsy, he has to have a Southern accent. I love it. That's
right.
Just okay. That's fine because Chris is actually from Wisconsin, so he can make those kinds of jokes.
Well, also, my mom wouldn't let me bring my real bullwhip, so she gave me this, but it's still got a nice cracking sound to it. I think it's a cat toy.
I thought it was like. For a second there, I really thought it was like a fruit roll-up, like one of those long-ass fruit roll-ups that you just, no? It's a cat toy?
It's a cat toy.
I can't see because it keeps going in and out of your background. It's a bull whip.
That's right. It makes the whip noise. Wait.
It makes the whip noise? Okay. Yes. Okay. So Sherwood, obviously you are trick-or-treating as one Dr. Indiana Jones, yes?
Yeah, now I'm playing with the cat too. Sorry, everybody.
That's fine. Thank you so much, Sherwood. Moving down to Kylie, being played by Vanessa. Tell us about Kylie, please.
Hi, I'm Kylie. I love to read. I hang out at the library a lot. And basically, a good friend at school. And, I'll help people with homework. But I'm not super social other than that. And I don't think that ghosts are real.
Who does? I mean, really. All right. Thank you, Kylie. Tough nut to crack there, but I do like the Princess Leia outfit.
Me too.
Yeah. Are those things like really like, do they keep you warm in the wintertime? Because like they cover your ears, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's nice. That's great. Love that. Okay, cool. Moving over here, we have Charlie being played by Jonathan. Jonathan, tell us about Charlie, please.
Hi, I'm Charlie. I'm new to town. I wear a lot of black, and for lack of a better term, I'm pretty much what you call a baby goth.
Okay.
And I don't really talk much to other people. I usually have a notebook that I'm always writing in. It's also black. I've got a Walkman too. I'm listening to music that I'm listening to stuff like Bauhaus and The Cure. I connect to it.
Okay.
And Ghost exists.
Ghosts
I guarantee
exist.
it.
You guarantee it? Okay, so I'll be guaranteed to put Charlie and Kylie in the same group. That'll be fun. And Charlie, you are masquerading as who?
I'm supposed to be the Phantom of the Opera, but the costume store didn't have the mask I wanted.
Makes sense,
and
because it's just literally just came out in the West End like last year, so
It did.
it's hard to get those kind of costumes.
Also
That-
speaks to me.
It's Phantom. Okay.
Well, Matt, there was also a movie that came out in the 30s too.
Yeah. That was the
And it's a book.
and it's a
Yeah.
book. There was a lot of media about the Phantom of the Opera, but yeah, it came back into the zeitgeist with the musical. So yes, absolutely. Thank you, Charlie. Moving up here, we've got Darren being played by Scepter. Darren, tell us about yourself, please.
I'm Darren Pickett, 11 years old, and I'm the, I guess I'm more of the athlete of the bunch. I like to play baseball a lot. I used to try to start practicing on trying to get a home run one day. I'm more of a team player myself, but apparently people like to pick me for being leader, I guess. It's all about being the team player, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, I do what I can to be a pal, you know, around people. Gotta make friends. You know, people feel bound and whatnot, they come to me. Or at least I come to them. But, hey, gotta be a good sport.
I have a feeling this is definitely the last time we're going to hear that phrase being mentioned. Hey, let's be a good sport. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks. Cool. Thank you, Darren. Moving now to, if you guys take a look on the Roll20 screen, you will see there is a handout called Other Kids. This is information that other children, including yourselves, know about other people, right? Because everybody knows everybody at a small school in the middle of sort of suburban America. And because you guys are so close in age, it's pretty clear that although you guys might not necessarily be friends, you do know about each other. And what information there is around the school, whether it's true or not, is up to you. So let that influence your decision making around other children. And from there, we're going to go straight into what is this scenario going to start with. So, as I said, the year is 1987. The time is October 30th. My God, it's tonight. Holy crap. It's the night before Halloween, and moving into October 31st, which is tomorrow, where you guys decide that maybe, I don't know. I mean, how did you guys feel about trick-or-treating at the age that you're at? Do you feel like you're too old for it? Do you feel like maybe it's stuff for kids, or do you still like it?
I say it's a perfect opportunity to get a ton of candy.
Absolutely.
Trick or treating.
What was that? Say that one more time.
Said I love trick or treating.
All right.
My mic closer.
Absolutely. And of course, I'm sorry, I forgot to mention, you are who, Julia? Who are you trick-or-treating as?
Madonna.
Of course. Sorry. How could I forget? I apologize.
My mom would let me bleach my hair blonde.
I still wish I had.
So
I still
lame.
wish I had a He-Man costume.
A Heyman costume. Yeah. I have the power. So what did you go? Did you decide to go as anything, Darren, or what'd you work out?
Oh well, I mean, it was kind of hard to find like a blonde wig. I mean, and also had to go with the cheap plastic over the body.
I understand.
The metal.
And it's cold out there, right? Because then you'd have to go like shirtless in the middle of the night. And hey,
yeah.
What would the neighbors say, right?
They wouldn't let me keep a sword, but at least I was allowed to have my bat.
True. That's right. You do have a bat, an aluminum bat, which I'm assuming is yours. You've used it in many a game. I'm very glad to see that you've had it. Now, go ahead and take a look at your character sheets if you haven't done so already, and notate not only the skills that you will be using, and if you have any questions about the skills, please do let me know. But notate as well the materials that you have, meaning the stuff that you will be bringing on this little adventure, so to speak. Because the day before Halloween, each of you individually are approached by Roger Simmons.
Gosh darn Roger.
Now, Roger Simmons... Actually, someone give me the name of a relatively well-known historical figure for the name of this school.
Abraham Lincoln.
Okay, at Abraham Lincoln Junior High, Roger Simmons is approximately 14 years old, although some people say he's 15 and has just been left back several grades. He's about a head and a half taller than even the tallest member of your group, who is Darren. And he is a jerk. He makes no bones about it. He goes around school picking on kids for various reasons, either that they're too weak or too nerdy or are too much of a loner or a loser or are too prissy, too snobby, too much of a weirdo. Whatever it is, he finds it his lot in life to just go around with his superiority complex, as we probably would think about it today as adults, and just pick the shit out of people. Kids, of course, mostly. But you have seen him sort of put his chin up at a couple of teachers and maybe even mutter something a little profane under his breath at the principal himself. That said, Roger also has an older brother whose name is Ace. Ace is about 17 or 18 years old. He's over at the high school across the road. Ace is a real problem. And we think maybe Ace is the reason why Roger feels like he can do anything he wants, because all Roger has to do is just mention his brother Ace, and he'll get whatever he wants. Now, Roger has kind of a stranglehold on your grade, or grades, I should say, in that you occasionally will see him, mug other kids for their lunch money or tell them to, run into the Quickie Mart and buy them this or whatever it is, or he'll embarrass them in the middle of the courtyard. For certain people, this is probably less frequent. Like, for example, for you, Joey, he probably leaves you alone a little bit, maybe a little bit intimidated by the fact that he senses a little bit of little roughness around the edges with you. But for
Angst.
the exact little angst, he's you're a little tough. But on the other hand, for other kids, he is relentless. You see him go after Kylie quite often. Kylie sort of ignores him, pretends like he doesn't exist. He goes after Julia, telling her that she's a snobby you-know-what. He goes after Darren, saying all he cares about is sports and he'll never accomplish anything in life. He goes after Sherwood and tells him that all he gives a crap about is these stupid badges and they mean absolutely nothing in the real world. He goes after Charlie and tells him that he's a total weirdo and a loser, and that
So he's a dick.
he's an absolute raging asshole. That said...
But we're not allowed to swear.
Oh, no.
So he's a putz.
He's a real...
You didn't swear when you were 12?
I definitely swore a lot when I was 11.
Shit.
Yeah.
What I would have said.
I would say you guys can use the language that you used when you were that age.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
He's a piece of shit.
I never did that.
Well, there you go.
Oh,
That's
well,
why
then you don't.
That's why Darren doesn't curse. I don't know about the rest of you. That's up to you. Maybe
So
hearing
Roger's
cursing is just like, oh my gosh, he said the S word, like my 10-year-old does. Anyway, that said,
I don't give a shit, Dad.
yeah, if he said that, let me tell you something.
Stuffed crust pizza.
Yes. So Roger, the day before Halloween, intimidates you individually, each one of you, and says that none of you, and when I say none, meaning individually, he doesn't take you on as a group, that none of you are brave enough to go to the old Barnaker house on Elm Street and spend a night there because you're too chicken shit. And that you're
Like hell
little
I am.
pansies, and that you wet your pants like little babies.
I'll show you, you piece of shit.
So let's actually go one by one. And in your mind, as you hear that, Roger saying that to your mind, what is it that you think? Like, let's start with Julia. Julia, what do you think? You may not say it, but what are you thinking?
Jerk just won't leave me alone, and I don't know what he wants. He doesn't want money. He doesn't. Oh, I do this. He would just leave me alone. Let me get on with my life. God.
Awesome. Moving on to Joey. Joey, what do you think? Or say?
Joey doesn't care. Joey just thinks he's an asshole, and he doesn't believe in ghosts, and he doesn't really care.
That's true. You have heard
He's
about
got
the
other
old
things to worry
Barnaker house. You have heard about the old Barnaker house. It's been abandoned for a while. But yeah, it's supposedly haunted as hell.
Yeah, but he's got better things to worry about. He's got 3 siblings to worry about, drunk parents.
Yeah.
He doesn't care.
Yeah. How about you, Sherwood?
I say that he's a piece of shit.
You say it to his face?
No, I don't say it to his face.
Okay.
I think it. I just think it. I'm like, you're a piece of shit. And I say, well, Roger, sleeping in a house doesn't seem so bad. Sleeping outside in the freezing cold does, and I've done that plenty of times. So you're on.
Okay. Kylie.
Well, Kylie thinks that Roger is all talk because he would probably be scared to go in there, but ghosts aren't real, and I've read so many ghost stories that I could deconstruct them pretty much. So I figure if I could just stay up all night reading comics with my flashlight, like, it's going to go really fast and it'll just be an adventure.
Fantastic. Charlie.
I just click the volume up on my Walkman and just think to myself, man, either I'm gonna haunt this son of a bitch, or I'm gonna get those ghosts to do that. You don't know what's coming.
Love it. Darren.
I think this guy's a real lonesome fellow. No wonder he always comes over to me. Perhaps he just wants a friend.
Wow. Okay. Awesome. Fantastic. Hey, Darren is like this the positive center to this like Tootsie Roll of darkness. I love it. It's just, he's inside. He's just trying to break everybody into this beautiful, welcoming light. Thank you, Darren.
Your parents were hippies, weren't they?
I mean, with a name like Darren Pickett.
Anything's
I don't like the light. I prefer to stick to the shadows.
Yes, exactly. So wholesome. So wholesome. So much. So wholesome. Thank you, guys. So clearly a dare has been issued, a challenge to have all 6 of you meet Roger on Halloween night and spend the entire night in the old Barnaker house. Now, each of you individually, and I'm going to give to you, Alex, your rumor as well. Let me give you yours. Oops. Each of you has in your handouts a rumor about the house. At any time during the game, you can, through your interactions with the other kids, talk about that rumor if it potentially has some meaning in the things that you find. Or if you just want to sort of go, hey, I heard a rumor about this. If you do bring up the rumor during a point in the game where it actually applies, then you will get a bonus die on any interaction and or roll during the game at a point at which you choose. That also said, I would like each of you, now that you've looked at your sheet, to tell me the night of Halloween as you go to your room and as your parents tell you that it is Halloween night, and that after your trick-or-treating is done, and you have done trick-or-treating, you have gotten candy, you have returned to your room at times when 10 or 11-year-olds would probably go to sleep, right? Maybe like 9 or 10 o'clock, like right about now. But you were supposed to meet Roger at midnight. He issued you the challenge to meet him at the Barnaker house at midnight on Halloween night. So, as you pack up your stuff and stealthily make your way out of your houses towards the old Barnaker house, which individually for all of you is probably within walking distance. You don't have to get on your old Huffy bikes and bike over there. It'd probably take you about 10, 15 minutes at the most. It's in a part of town that it doesn't have a lot of people. To be perfectly honest, the old Barnaker house is in an area of town that many houses have not been either were chosen to have not been built, or seemingly almost as if they were spaced away from it. That the area is old and feels off, feels rotten, feels just like an area of town, not like a bad area of town, but an area that just feels wrong. So people don't often frequent it. That said, I'd like, again, to go around the table and tell me in a little bit of a teeny little detracted story. I'm going to go through and tell me what it is that you do when you leave the house, and one item that you think a kid of your age would bring with them beyond the things that are on your character sheet. So let's start with Julia.
Okay, so I pack up all of my stuff. I put on like an extra shirt underneath my members only jacket because it's really cold outside. And I make sure that the time on my Mickey Mouse watch is right, because I need to make sure that I'm back before my parents wake up so that they don't freak out when they find out I'm gone. And then I kind of look around and I grab a flashlight.
A flashlight. Okay.
Yeah.
Could you add that to your character sheet, please? All right. Moving on to Joey.
So I look around, and in my thoughts, I think of how often this kid picks on these kids. And I'm like, you know what? I better go. I get up, move around the trailer a little bit, go over, make sure my parents are knocked out drunk. They're knocked out cold. And I grab a flashlight.
Both of you get flashlights. Excellent.
That was my original plan.
Totally understandable. Okay. Joey gets a flashlight as well.
It's dark.
Of course. Sherwood. Be prepared is the Scouts' motto. You seem to be prepared, but what's the one item that you bring with you, and how do you get out of the house without your parents knowing?
Well, we live in a ranch, and I have a window that's a little bit off the house, so I can get out that back window, no problem. I don't have a flashlight. I should probably bring a flashlight, but other people brought flashlights. So my thought is, I think I bring like a little first aid kit. I got a pocket knife and my BB gun. So if I have a little first aid kit, I think that'd work.
Okay, great. Add that to your character sheet. Joey, do the same thing for your flashlight, of course. And yeah, Sherwood, I'm going to allow for first aid kit if you roll first aid, which is a skill still in Call of KidsThulhu, that you will get it has 3 uses to it. Okay. You will get a bonus die to your first aid roll. Okay. Very good. Thank you, Sherwood. All right, moving on down to Kylie. Kylie, what is the one thing that you bring in? How do you escape the clutches of the parents? How do you get out of the house?
My parents like to party a little bit on Halloween, so they're sleeping pretty soundly, and I just slip out the back door. And I already have a flashlight, but I think I might have to break into the house, so I'll bring a pocket knife.
Okay, very good. Your pocket knife, let me just check the damage of a pocket knife. You can put that under your combat. Your pocket knife does 1d4 damage. Plus
A really
any
good pocket
damage
knife.
bonus that you have from your build, but I don't believe that. Let me just check your build for your character sheet. Yeah, you actually have a -1 build, so it'll do -1 damage. So it'll do 1d4 -1 because you're not enormously huge, Kylie.
What is plus DB?
That's your damage bonus. So anytime you hit with a melee weapon, just like a knife or your fists, it does the actual damage not only of the weapon but of the force behind it. So that's your damage bonus, and that is based on your build. So if your build is a 1 or a 2 or a 3 or a 4, then the damage bonus actually is added to the actual damage of the weapon.
Oh, okay. I just don't see the build statistic. I don't.
It is on your character sheet towards the top.
Is 0.
There you go. Very good. Kylie grabbed a knife, a pocket knife.
Cool.
Thank you very much, Kylie. Moving on to Charlie. Charlie, how do you get out of the house and what do you bring with you?
So, I imagine that my dad is passed out asleep given how hard he has worked. And what I bring with me is I figured that the others would bring flashlights and stuff because they need the light. I'm going to bring my Ouija board.
Oh, wow. A Ouija board. This is so good. I'm so happy right now. This is so wonderful. Oh my God. Okay, super. Add that to your, obviously not your weapons, but add that to your equipment.
Maximum with a Ouija board. They're kind of heavy.
Yeah, I have one. I've never touched it because God knows if I did, I'd probably just freak myself out. But it is in my closet in a very old box, like a box from the 1950s. And I'm not touching it. I swear to God, I'm not touching it.
Should have a
Especially
dinner
not tonight.
party once the world is normal. And
Nope. Not going to touch it.
Seance.
Not going to touch it. I don't know why I got it. I saw it at a flea market or like a tag sale or some shit. And I don't know. I just decided to pick
Even
it up.
better.
And the woman was like, you can have it for free. And I was like,
No, she
okay.
didn't.
Okay. And and I've never touched it since. So there you go. Thank you,
Plus,
Charlie.
if You're
Tell you
giving it to
something.
by a freaky woman. No.
Oh, no,
Here,
absolutely.
take this Ouija board. It's
Yeah.
brought my family great luck.
Yes, that's how Twilight
Would you
Zone
like any
episode
more
starts.
of my wares?
Thank you. All right. Thank you, Charlie. Moving on to Darren. Darren, what do you bring with you? And how do you get out of the house?
I like to think that I'm a responsible kid. I mean, my parents know that. I know, when to get back and whatnot. And I have the excuse that I'm making friends, and I'm just making sure that I gotta do okay. Just gotta make it through the night, of course. So I'm not only bringing my baseball bat, but I grab my dad's lucky baseball with the signature of Steve Carlton.
Oh, my gosh. Who's Steve Carlton?
Apparently, he's one of the best pitchers of the 1980s.
Fan-goddamn-tastic. Thank you, Darren. I'm going to give you, on a luck roll, as long as you have that baseball, I'm going to give you a bonus die on a luck roll, as long as that baseball is with you.
Okay.
But only once.
Oh.
Remember that, Darren. Okay, so that's what you bring with you. And the 6 of you all sort of converge on the neighborhood. So as you walk towards the house, the fall is in full swing. The leaves have started to come off the trees. The trees themselves are orange and yellow and brown in color. The air is cold so that you can see wisps of breath come out of your mouths as you walk down the street. It is late. There are no kids anymore on the street at this time of night. Why would they trick or treat at 11 o'clock or 11:30? It's way past their bedtime. So as you individually make your way towards the Barnaker house, it gets just a little creepy, right? Not enough to freak you out, but you steel yourself for what's to come because, heck, you can't be seen, freaking out immediately. You know the deal. The deal is you must stay at the Barnaker house all night until dawn. Otherwise, Roger will just humiliate you at school. And if there's one thing that middle school age kids have learned to really detest, it is humiliation. And as they grow into their teens, it'll become an even worse problem. But as you approach the Barnaker house, the wind starts to sort of pick up a little bit. You hear this sort of light wind which blows the leaves in sort of big, almost sort of waves over the street. There are no cars on the street. It rained the night before, so the pavement is wet and glistening. And you start, as you get within about a block of the old Barnaker house, you see its somewhat forbidding shape against the moonlit sky. The clouds on the edge of your view are sort of roiling and moving, most likely from the winds that have come out of nowhere. At least the weather report didn't say it was going to be windy. It's going to be a nice, clear, crisp night, but it seems like the wind has picked up quite a little bit, and the clouds are moving clearly because of the wind. They're moving over the moon, and as they move across the moon, the halo silhouetted behind the clouds sort of puts a strange pall over the area, a strange, almost sort of silvery light, which illuminates the Barnaker house. And as the six of you walk along the streets and pavement sidewalks, I should say, to the Barnaker house, you start to find within your vision the other children who have seemingly been summoned for this dare, and standing there next to an old dead tree next to the Barnaker house is Roger, with his back against an ancient iron link or chain link fence with iron posts, and his arms are crossed. Roger is physically a much larger kid than the rest of you, but he also dresses in, cut off jeans jackets. He's got this like strange haircut. It's kind of like a mullet mohawk. Oh my God. It's like, I don't know. Maybe he's been listening to too much Night Ranger or whatever it is. I don't know. Just
God,
for real. He's into some strange stuff, but I mean, it's a somewhat intimidating haircut, if a little strange from an adult perspective. From a kid's perspective in 1987, it's pretty cool how he can do that with his hair. So that's that. And as the six of you all line up with your costumes still on, of course, from the day, or I should say from the night of trick-or-treating, Roger says, "Oh, awesome. It's the nerd crew. Well, 5 minutes to midnight, dorks. Be my guest. Let's see if y'all can get your shit together and get inside the house. Oh, everything's set up inside, trust me." And you look towards the house, and you see that the house, what was that? Is obviously in, I mean, you guys have never actually been this close to the Barnaker house, but it's obviously in crap shape. The paint is peeling off the wooden boards of the side of the house, or totally gone in some places. And while the roof looks like it's somewhat intact, the roof tiles, the shingles, make you think that it's probably not safe to be inside that house, that they probably would collapse at some point just by looking at the roof. You see holes in the roof. All of the windows to the house are either shuttered or held in place by boards nailed across them. Massive, 2-3 foot long boards just nailed in place for God knows how long. You can see through gaps in the shutters, however, that there are inside the house a few flickering lights. Pretty creepy.
I feel like I would have, I feel like on the way up, as soon as I saw that, I've been like, hey, I heard about something like that.
What?
I heard
Candles?
The lights came on, people went in and looked in there, and there were nobody in there. I heard that somewhere.
Hey, Roger, why aren't you going inside the house?
Oh, no worry, dork. I'm going to follow you in. I just want to see if you're
call me
brave
Roger?
enough.
You call me a dork, Roger?
Yeah, you can do something about it, and he gets a little closer to your face.
He gets close to my face.
Yeah.
I go, why don't you take a swing, Roger?
I don't need to take a swing. I can just watch you fail on your own.
Chicken shit. You're not going to stay in the house?
Hey,
I'm
guys.
gonna go with.
Guys.
So
He
dumb,
smiles at you,
and I'm
and he
just
just
gonna-
has this beady-eyed grin on his face.
I'm walking in the house.
I want to roll a bossy on that one.
Guys, can we not?
Go ahead. Let's start this up. This is great. Darren, see if you can
Roll
interpose.
bossy.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Bossy.
What do we need to roll?
Be bossy. Well, let me figure out. Right now, Joey's going to roll a be bossy. Let's see how he does. Which is basically an intimidation roll.
Bossy. Be bossy.
Oh my god, right off the bat. Right off the bat, a fumble.
This is the beginning. So
This is the beginning. And yes, in fact, let me bring everybody to the screen that you will be seeing for our wonderful game as you stand outside the house. Let me bring everybody to the thing. And make sure, by the way, as I move you onto the screen, that you can see. You should be able to see your location.
Yes.
Yes.
You will also see that now the three of you, Julia, Joey, and Kylie, have flashlights. The way you can aim your flashlights is by grabbing the little square above your head when you select your token and turn it around, rotate it so that you can actually rotate your flashlight.
Cool.
And each of you with flashlights would be able to move the flashlight.
Wow, Roger.
Shining it right in Roger's asshole face.
Yeah.
He is so real.
Hold on. So I want to push it.
You cannot push a fumble, unfortunately.
Oh, that's right.
What do I need to roll?
Well, let's see what happens with this be bossy roll. Like Roger, he sees you, Joey, and as you sort of step up to him, by the way, Julia, step back just because there is a very large fence that you just walked through.
Oh, okay. I was just trying to get that I'm going to stand right in
gotcha.
front of the entry to the fence.
Super. Thank you very much. Joey, you step up to Roger. Roger's like right here, right next to you. And I'm going to zoom in so that everybody can sort of see the neighborhood and see what's going on here. And
Roger looks like a putz.
oh yeah, Roger is Roger. Yeah, absolutely. Let me just do something very quickly.
What movie did you steal that from? I recognize that kid's face.
Yes, you do. This is. I will tell you after.
That's
It's
from I know exactly what.
I think I know who it
That's,
is now that I think of it. Yeah.
It's from Home Alone.
no.
No.
Not?
You fail.
No.
Anyway, I'll tell you in a second. Roger steps up to Joey, and Joey sort of steps up. He looks like he's about 2 feet shorter than Roger, and he steps up. And I think on a fumble, I get to sort of choose what happens on the fumble on the be bossy roll. Joey, what exactly did you say to Roger just before?
I said, "Are you chicken shit?"
You say chicken cheese, and just for a second, your mouth stutters, and Roger just cracks up. He's just like, "Oh, you suck," and then he just turns his back on you and walks away.
Oh, he's not going to go inside the house?
He said that he would follow you in.
Oh,
He
okay.
has something special planned, according to what he said. Inside.
Look back at the flickering lights, and I look at Roger. I'm like, "What are you gonna do? Take us inside and then set it on fire?"
He looks at you for a second. He
Whoa.
says, "I wouldn't
That's
need to
dark.
set it on fire. Then how would I know that you guys? If I set the whole place on fire, then nobody would ever win the dare. And what
Look,
kind of dumb
guys-
shit is that?"
Guys,
Matt, how do I turn the flashlight?
Yeah, hold on for 1 second. I'll tell you in a second. Darren, go ahead.
listen, we all made it here on our end of the deal. Let's just. I know tensions are high, but let's just listen. We don't need problems right now. We're just gonna do a simple night of staying around for a little bit, and then we'll just be out having candy at the end of the night. Sound good?
Sounds great. Darren and I go over to the gate and I try and notice if there's a way to open it.
Cool. So make a notice stuff roll. To answer your question, success. Very good. To answer your question, Joey, to move if you click on your token, you will see a little square above your token, a little sort of a little line and a square above it. If you grab that, you can rotate your token. You grab it and move it around. You can rotate your token.
Okay, which way are we going?
So there is a fence directly in front of Julia, right there.
that I was going to barge through, but
you were going to barge through. Well, this rusted wrought iron fence. Joey just literally rams through the fence and dies. No, I'm just kidding. Joey, go ahead and move yourself back. The fence is about as high as your head. You guys are about 4.5, 5 feet tall, and it's topped with sharp, pointy, perhaps rusty iron tips as well.
Yeah, I don't want tetanus, and I try and look at the gate to see
So-
if there's a way to open it.
Yeah, the gate itself has a lock on it, an old padlock.
Does it look like rusty and all that?
It does look pretty rusty, yeah.
All right, I hit it with the butt of my gun, with my BB gun.
Okay. Your BB gun is made of, from what I remember, BB
wood.
guns. They're made out of wood. Yeah, you hit it,
Would
it goes, and it just sort of swings.
Would you prefer I give it a go?
I see the bat, and I just kind of take a step back.
Okay.
Have at there, babe.
All right. Go ahead and make the first attack roll of the night, Darren. I'm gonna give you because it's a stationary target. I'll give you. I don't need to give you anything. Obviously, you made a hard success. Yeah. Darren's just like he levels up, puts the bat in a perfect position, and just swing, bada bada, bam, and you just hear kink, and the lock not only breaks but just flies into like about 15 different pieces and just shrapnel. Luckily, Darren, you aimed, and the lock does not hit anybody. But as you do so, the gate, on awful rusty iron hinges, swings open.
I don't know. That was a good idea.
Oh my god, let's just get this over with, you guys. I'm gonna walk through.
Okay, Sherwood,
I'm gonna turn back. Oh, sorry.
No, that's no problem. Sherwood, you walk up the pathway to the house. And as you do so, you see that the grass in the yard is ridiculously tall. We're talking like 2-3 feet high here. Like no one has cut this lawn in a long time, obviously. Though there are wild bushes all over the place. They're gross brown. The old gravel driveway over here is almost invisible underneath all this grass, and the broken sidewalk that you were on, it tilts on a weird angle, sort of towards the house, almost as if it was there to sort of slope in towards it, like the ground almost sort of slopes in towards the house itself. Now you could take a look around. There are these gnarled trees all over the yard, but the house is there.
Do I notice anything around in the grass or in the trees?
Make a notice roll for me.
I did.
Notice stuff. Success. You don't notice anything beyond this this grass. Some of it you sort of like look at from far away, and because you are a Boy Scout, Sherwood, I'm actually going to give you a bonus roll if you roll nature to determine what some of this stuff is. Oh my gosh.
That
Wait a
can't
second.
be
That's a
right.
natural world roll. You need to make a nature roll.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
We are adults.
Where is nature?
It is a skill on your sheet. You will find it.
Bottom right.
Oh, it's on the bomb.
Written in. Yeah.
Oh, it's written in.
No, the
Yeah,
it's on the
all
bottom,
all of the skills that you will be
I don't
using
have-
during the
I don't
night have little
you mean
buttons.
Science class? I have science.
No,
class.
keep looking. You should have nature, and if you don't, I will give it to you. You should have.
No, yeah.
I
Nature should be.
don't.
Nature should
You
be
have
below
nothing below
con.
science class?
Let me look. Hold on for 1 second.
I'll be bossy, be sneaky.
You're right. Hold on for 1 second. Well, I will find it for you and tell you what your nature
You
skill
should
is.
also have.
He should have nature. That was my mistake. I'm going to
You
fix
should also
that
have
right now.
spooky stuff, notice stuff,
He does
play
have
with
that.
matches, reading, writing, arithmetic, taunt, and nature.
Yes, he does have all
My
that.
mic.
It's popping a bit. Yeah. I don't know
Hang on.
what's going on.
No, it's a boom mic. So.
Oh, that's why. Well, tell it to stop booming. Oh my
No,
God, it's killing my ears.
Sorry.
Ugh. Sherwood. Fix it, Sherwood. Thank you. Your nature is 80. You have an 80 in nature. Wow, that's great. All right. So let me add that to your skills.
Yeah, it's a really good stat to give me, Matt. It'd be nice to have from the beginning.
Congratulations. You've got it. Now, Done.
Should we all have nature?
All right, let me see
You
if
all
the
should have
pixel-
nature. If you
it
don't,
won't
please let
stream
me
it
know.
anyway. Sorry if
I
it does.
don't think I have it.
I will check for you. I don't know why. It should have been there.
I have a ton of nature.
Sorry, nature's not my kind. Sorry, nature's not
Very
really
natural.
my kind of thing.
Understandable.
I'm more about the supernatural.
I will tell you, Kylie, your nature is a 10. Sorry.
It's something.
It is at least better than a 5. I will put it into your sheet. Does anyone else missing
Thank you.
nature?
I got it.
All right. Headset's not going to work, so we're going to wear the hat.
Yay.
Okay, so what am I rolling? Nature? Sorry.
Yes, please. Roll nature. Extreme success. Holy shit.
Nice.
Sherwood. Yeah, exactly. You're like, you know from your botany. You, sorry. You know from your botany merit badge that there are plants here in the yard that you would never touch, but that most people would probably never know not to touch unless they were a nature expert like you. There's poison ivy, there's poison oak, there are some thorny looking vines over there, stinging nettles, etc. Thistles.
So I just turn around and I look at everybody on the way back in and I say, y'all might want to stick to the path. Poison ivy and oak and sumac and nasty. Don't go out there.
Oh, thanks for the heads up, Sherwood.
Yeah, don't do that. That stuff will burn and it's not good. Trust me. Nobody wants to take an oatmeal bath. It's not fun.
Ew.
I can only imagine how that's like.
Beyond that, there really isn't anything else in the yard. There's just these plants, these trees, and the front porch beckons.
Okay.
Roger sort of comes in from behind you, steps the way through you, sort of nudging you out of the way. Darren sort of staring down at you, Joey, and giving you a little, moving past you, Sherwood, and giving you like, nerd. And then moving to the front
try and
door.
trip him as he goes up the stairs.
Okay, I would say, what's the best skill for tripping someone? That's sort of a maneuver. So go ahead and make a brawl roll.
Okay. Fighting brawl.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, you attempt to stick your foot out. Roger just like looks at your foot. He's like, "Were you trying to trip me, nerd?"
Get in there, Roger. Let's go.
He smiles. He's just like, "God damn, what the hell?" And he steps to the front door.
God damn, what the hell?
As you step towards the front porch, you guys can arrange yourself on the front porch as you would like. Julia, you are, or actually Kylie, are you the last person out? There you go. You're leading up the rear, Kylie.
I just keep shining my flashlight in Roger's face every chance I get.
Okay.
Like straight in the eyeballs.
If he seems to notice, he doesn't really care that much. Yeah, these nerds are in fact pretty fighty. I guess we'll see how the night progresses. Okay, so that's true. You're just a snob. That said, as the wind starts to get a little bit more intense, you see the grass sort of swaying, the trees start to groan and creak with age, as does the house. As you step onto the front porch, you feel the wooden boards sort of spring under your feet as if they haven't been stepped on for ages. You don't see any footprints except, well, actually, no, you don't see any footprints at all. It's just dust and dead leaves, and that's it. Awful, just dead house, as best as you can possibly think.
I take a sip from my canteen.
The adults. I wonder why the adults avoid this place. It really does need a cleanup.
Because it's creepy. Look at it. It's gross. Looks like it's going to fall apart.
Anybody see those lats we saw earlier?
I didn't notice anything.
I don't know. Do I see the lights?
You look around. There are, in fact, sort of just barely peeking through the shutters in the front, on the front porch. You do see sort of glimmering lights. And as you look at the front door itself, actually, you do see sort of flickering lights under the front door.
Well, he said everything was set up inside. I'm sure they're just candles. Come on, guys. He's just trying to mess with us.
Kylie and Charlie, as you're standing out there in the yard, you start to feel drip, drip, drip. And you look up, and those black clouds... Oh, there's that mic sound again. Chris, we got to fix that,
Not
buddy.
me.
Who is that? Who
Not me.
is the mic?
I took my headset off.
Oh, you took your headset off? All right, well, we'll figure it out.
Yes, not me.
Um,
me.
I have to take a look at Discord and see who it is. Hopefully it's not me. God, that would be sucky. Everybody give your mic a good smack. Give it a Fonzie. That's what they did back in the 80s.
I'm giving it a Fonzie right now. I don't hear anything.
Okay, cool. I don't think it's yours. But thank you for making this so ASMR. I love that. It was so hot. So what I want to do is tell you guys that the black clouds that you guys saw earlier have started to really thicken and congeal over the house. And in fact, for that matter, over the whole neighborhood. And
Oh, man.
it starts to rain a little bit. You start to feel
I gotta
a little
my hat,
light
put it on.
mist of rain
Oh,
start to
running
come
onto
down.
the bridge.
Yep.
Roger looks at you, he's like, what? You afraid to get wet, nerds?
I don't want my wig
You're
to
not
get
sleeping
wet.
here,
Uh-huh.
Scott.
Whatever. He says,
I mean, I played ball in the rain before.
uh-huh, and you've lost, right?
Are you going to keep calling us nerds all night, or are we just going to go inside and get this stupid dare over with?
Ah, we'll see how well you do.
Huh.
Roger takes the doorknob in his hand, and he turns it. And with a creak, the door opens. And I'm going to bring you to the map. Let me actually arrange you as you guys are. Julia, Charles, Darren, Sherwood, Joey, Kyle. I'm going to actually arrange you guys exactly as you are on the porch. Because Roger's in the front. Joey. Who's next to Julia?
Charles.
Yep.
And who's next to Charles?
Darren.
Okay, and who's next to Darren?
Sherwood.
And who's next to Sherwood?
I can't read their names. It looks
I
like...
can't see who that is.
Is that Kylie? That's probably Kylie.
No, I think Kylie's out on the
No,
edge.
No, it's Joey.
Then it's
Joey,
Joey,
Kylie.
and then
Joey
Kylie.
and then Kylie.
All right, cool. So I will put all of you guys together. And then move you.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh,
I lost my flashlight.
I will give you your flashlights. If you don't have your flashlight, I'm going to give it to you now. Just because I didn't copy the token with the flashlight over. That's fine. Okay. And Joey needs his as well.
Shining it in Roger's asshole face.
I will probably need to do this on all of the different floors, assuming that you guys go to those floors. So Roger opens the door. And as he does so,
Shining this light in his face. Jerk.
you do in fact see that Roger sort of turns and gestures to the ancient entry hall of the Barnaker house.
I'm
And
gonna walk
the
right past him. Oh,
yeah.
sorry.
No, that's fine. Roger steps aside.
I'm gonna stop and it's gonna be like, can't wait for my surprise. I hope it's a pony.
Julia, as you say, I hope it's a... Oh my god! This house stinks!
Oh, what is that?
It is
Ugh.
super gross smelling. Now, the lights of the house, seeing as it's abandoned, they're all off, obviously. But clearly, I mean, they haven't worked for years. You look up and you see an ancient sort of chandelier with bulbs clearly burned out. But the dim light that you see inside the house is clearly coming from at least one, perhaps more, candles. There's a candle on the floor over here next to an old grandfather clock. There seem to be lights coming from other parts in the house, but damn, what the heck is that smell? It smells like a combination of piss. I mean, can people's piss smell that bad? That's really gross. And mold, stuff like you smelled in your grandma's basement, and something like sweet, like I don't know, dried flowers. Like it hits you as you get close to the front door, Julia.
I should have known someone like you would hang out in a place that smells like this. Ah.
Ugh.
I like pull my jacket over my nose, like up over my nose.
Smells like Roger's armpit.
Roger says nothing and just smiles.
Ugh, whatever, loser. I'm just gonna go inside.
Okay.
Boom.
Matt, do I smell
Start
anything
moving
that I
around.
would have smelled out in the woods? Is like it's like dead or anything like that? Necrotic.
Necrotic. Make a nature check for me, Sherwood.
Green, right?
Yes, please. Hard success. You definitely smell mold, like hardcore mold. There's a very strong chance that this piss smell that you're smelling is probably animal piss. Animals probably have been in and out of the house. Rats, raccoons, maybe, I don't know, squirrels. I mean, the house has been abandoned for such a long time that clearly animals have come in through the holes in the walls. Julia, you come in through the house, Darren and Sherwood following, and as you look to your left and right before you get to that candle, first of all, you notice that there is a staircase here that goes up to the second floor of the house. And to your left and right, immediately, you do see that there are these sort of strange, like, super viney house plants in pots that actually seem to have overgrown the pots themselves, and they're sort of leaking out onto the floor. And they are also issuing a really awful smell, like bad cabbage.
Ew.
Do I recognize the plant?
Oh, gross.
Make a hard... this is actually tougher for you, Darren, because you look at the plant and you're like, I don't recognize this. So make a nature roll, but it's going to have to be a hard success for you to determine what it is.
And that was Sherwood, by the way, not Darren.
Sorry, I beg your pardon. Sherwood. Extreme success. Very nice. Okay, so yeah, Sherwood, you're like, you think that it's a plant that doesn't normally grow indoors. It grows out in the wild, and it needs care, too. Like, this is not the kind of plant that if you just left it inside for 20 years, which is probably how long this place has been abandoned, that it would survive. Like, it needs care, it needs food, it needs water, whatever. You're not quite sure as the actual classification of this plant, but you know that it's some kind of like weird ivy.
Hey, you sure nobody lives here?
Roger's like, of course no one lives here, dork. It's been abandoned for like a long ass time. Jesus.
Well, we made it in, all right.
Jeez.
Now what?
He says, welcome to the Barnaker house. Let's see, you can make it till dawn, right? Sure, when you step into that room, and as you look around that room, Sherwood, here, you notice, give me 1 second, that the room actually has some furniture still in it, if you can still call it that, I guess. Yeah, there are some dusty couches, and the stuffing is just like spilling out of them. On the southeastern wall, sort of in the corner, is an old fireplace. And on the mantle right next to it, right here, hanging by a strap is a tattered old backpack.
Well, don't be going on off ahead with us.
You know, guys, they say that the Barnaker house is super old. Goes back at least 100 years. Some old lady named Mrs. Barnaker had moved to town from Massachusetts. She had given a ton of money to the local orphanage and school for dummy kids. One night, she just vanished. Her, I'm going to say servants, her waitresses were questioned, and although foul play, whatever that means, was suspected, it was never proven.
Man, where'd you hear that kind of story?
I don't think my dad told it to me once.
I pick up the backpack, Matt.
Okay. It's old, made of sort of very crusted old leather. Almost sort of falls apart in your hands. It's still staying together, but it's old. Very, very old. Dusty.
I
So
open it
Matt,
up. Is there anything in there that's useful?
Say that again, Sherwood.
I open it up. Is there anything of use inside?
I'll tell you in a second. Joey, what you were about to say was?
so now I get my inspiration.
Yeah, you get your bonus die on any die that you choose. Same
Okay.
thing for, I believe, who was the person who said the rumor before in the yard? I think that
Sherwood
was
did.
Sherwood. That's correct. Keep track of that, guys.
I got it.
Super duper. Sherwood, you open the
The
backpack.
light on the way up.
Absolutely. Inside this backpack, you see a couple things, actually. You sort of rifle through some stuff, and inside, you open it up, and you see that there's like a pouch of tobacco and rolling paper, clearly for, I don't know, you've never seen it. Maybe it's like an old movie. They used to like roll up cigarettes and then...
Yeah, like Red Man tobacco or something
Yep.
like that.
Yep. There's a pocket knife, an old rusty pocket knife. Looks smaller than the one that you have, Joey, and Kylie. Sherwood, you have a pocket knife too?
I have a pocket knife.
Super.
I have
Yeah,
a
this
Swiss
one
Army
looks
knife.
smaller. It looks like a small Swiss Army knife. Oh my gosh, I have a Swiss Army knife myself. Hey, look, a Swiss Army knife.
Yeah, I've got the same one too.
Ah, it's almost like they're made by the same company.
Swiss.
Swiss Army. This stream sponsored by. And there's a pocket knife in there. You also sort of pull out this old sort of metal thing, and it's full of some liquid or something like that, and it's got a little screw off top. You're like, oh. You immediately realize this is like a pint flask. You don't know what's in it,
I put
but
the cap back on it and put it in my backpack.
okay, you put the pint flask back in your backpack. Add that to your inventory, please. You also see a roll of money about that thick.
I pocket that.
Okay, the money itself is mostly like you sort of like take a look really quickly. You sort of undo the rubber band. You see, it's mostly like ones and fives.
Doesn't matter. It's money, and I don't have money. I'm 12 years old.
Okay.
That's $1 million to me. I put that in my. I put that along with the flask.
Okay, very
I don't really
good.
care about the flask. The flask is like, okay, cool. That's a cool. I could like empty this out and use it later. But that money is, I'm gonna like buy like.
Absolutely.
Yep.
There's also a few pieces of chalk in a matchbox.
Chalk?
Chalk.
Like what you use on a blackboard?
Yeah, chalk. And at the very bottom of the backpack, there are like some. There at the very bottom of the backpack, there are like a few cans of food. Take the chalk. Yep, that's fine.
A few cans of food?
Yeah, there are a few cans of food, like tuna fish.
How old are they?
You turn it over, and the expiration date says It says November 1986.
The last
November
year.
'86. So November.
Sorry,
of
not
last
November.
year?
It says November 87. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, so it's still good.
Mhm.
Good until next month.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I'll stash that.
Yep.
Be prepared.
As you pull since you're such a nature fanatic, you do also happen to notice, without a notice stuff roll, that the fireplace, it has this sort of lingering smell of old smoke. And you look at it, and around the mantle is all like soot, as if someone like left the flue closed.
And set a fire.
Yep, and set a fire. And you look, because you immediately sort of start to think, set a fire. And you look, and in the fireplace, there's like a broken chair leg that's burnt.
I turn around to Roger. I say, "Hey, Roger, you sure no one's been here before?"
No?
Yeah, we better come look at this.
Whatever, dork. And then he comes
No,
over.
dude, I'm not saying somehow some crazy people in here. Look, someone's making a fire in here.
Okay. Joey,
That's fresh.
as Roger is beckoned over by Sherwood, make a notice stuff roll for me, Joey.
Notice stuff is going to fail.
Okay. Thank you very
Oh,
much.
failure.
Okay, very good. Roger looks in the fireplace. He's like, so, it's super old. Maybe they were like, I don't know, burning chairs because they ran out of wood because they were super poor. And he's like, looks over at Joey.
Real smart.
He's like, are you guys going to just chill out here in the parlor, or are you going to like look at the rest of the place? Whatever. It's fine.
I want to look at this clock and see if the time is right. I'm going to check it against my Swatch watch.
As you look at this grandfather clock, Julia, the first thing that you know, your Swatch watch, I love it. I had a Swatch watch once. Julia,
I never did.
you shine your flashlight on this grandfather clock, and the first thing that you notice is that it is clearly old. It's got this sort of strange zodiac face to it. That each number of the clock is assigned to a zodiac number, or a zodiac sign. And you also happen to notice, one, that it's not working, as seemingly everything in this house is not working. And that when you have seen grandfather clocks in the past, they have this sort of cool pendulum that swings back and forth. There's nothing there inside the little chamber with the pendulum.
Can I look at it and see if it's supposed to have one?
Yeah, you sort of look inside of it. There might have been something in there. Make a notice stuff roll.
Notice stuff.
I love notice stuff.
That's great.
Oh,
It's-
just barely.
You can use luck, or if you want to push the roll, Julia, that would help too.
I'm going to push the roll, I think.
Okay, go ahead and push the
I'm
roll.
going to like shine my flashlight up inside and try to look really closely.
Go for it.
Damn it.
44. Now, it's worth noticing that if you push the roll, you cannot use luck after you push it. You can either
Okay.
choose either or. So
Either
just
or.
notice that from there on out. So, Julia, you sort of like shove your head inside to look inside, and like a cloud of dust just goes poof, poof, and lit like it coats your face. So all of the work that you did on the makeup for that awesome Madonna makeup that you did, it's ruined. It's all messed up.
So
Do I see
gross.
this happen?
God damn it.
You were in the other room, Sherwood. Oh no, actually, you came out. No, you're watching her, and Julia sort of like steps back, and her face is just coated with dust. And yeah, Sherwood, you see it.
Pop off my canteen and kind of hand it to her.
Yeah, I hand over a handkerchief.
Thanks. I kind of like pour some water on the handkerchief and start wiping the dust off my face.
Right.
Roger notices this into activity, and he's like, "Oh, this is priceless. What'd you do?"
I looked at a clock, so I'm dusty, whatever.
Yeah,
Is
you
this
look
your big plan?
great. That's awesome.
But dust in a clock?
Oh no, I didn't put any dust in the clock. That's all you. Whatever.
Hey, would someone with
What's
a
your deal?
He rolls his eyes.
would someone with a flashlight mind coming over with me, please? Still got more of this place to check out.
Julia, since you sort of clear the dust out of your eyes, you're able to sort of take a closer look at this candle. It's a big, fat, yellowy candle. It's not like a candle like you would buy at a grocery store. It looks almost like homemade, actually. Or handmade, if you want to call it that.
I pick it up and
Okay.
I hand it to Darren, and I'm like, candle?
Oh, sure.
Okay.
I grab the candle.
Darren, this candle stinks. You thought the plants smelled bad, but this candle this is definitely not like what your mom would consider to be a fragrant candle from Bed Bath & Beyond. Like this is
Candle company?
Candle.
it smells like it smells like a rancid, badly cooked like
Oh man,
like ham.
oh man, this is worse than those smelly sticks that my parents always use.
Yeah, it's bad. So, Darren, if you're going to carry around the candle, that's fine, but then you can't two-hand bat. I'll give you light, though.
Huh?
I will give you light if you want to carry around the candle.
I'm guessing I would have to carry the bat like under my pit or something like that.
Yep, but
Hey,
then you'd
Darren.
have to drop the candle in order to use the bat, if you wanted
Hey,
to use the
Darren.
bat.
How about
Yeah.
I hold the candle and I walk with you?
You sure?
Yeah, it's fine.
Cool.
It's fine.
Okay.
All right, Charles, I will give you as much light as the candle gave.
Anyways, I see another
That's
room.
a lot of light.
Sorry, that was incorrect. There we go.
I see a room up ahead. Looks like a couch.
Wait, did it not give you
I-
light? It didn't give
I
you
don't
light.
have
No,
any
there's
light.
no light.
Ah, what happened?
There is no light.
There we go. That's better. me just double check the
Okay.
light on this. This is. Oh, I think I know why. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you have enough light. You're good.
Don't worry, I have the power of Grayskull and baseball with me.
Nerd.
Man.
Roger, like you just hear Roger like snicker for a sec. He's like, whatever. All right, now this time I'm gonna actually find out who that is. That's so weird. It's not coming through Discord. Oh no, it is Vanessa.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. Found out who it was though. It is you, Jacques. All right. What do you guys want to do?
I want to check out the next room to the right here.
Okay. Yeah, the door sort of you give it a little bit of pressure, and you feel it like scrape against a carpet, and it does in fact open into what seems to be some kind of living room. I'm going to just delete the door.
That's a big couch.
Yeah, these are sort of large, overstuffed couches. You see this one is sort of repaired, but there's stuffing coming out of it. This is an interesting room in that... come on. It actually looks to be in better shape than the other room that you saw on this floor. The sofa over here, at least, is not in too gross shape. And there's a big set of shelves on the south wall here. And someone, Sherwood, really liked animals here because there's like dozens of miniature animals.
Taxidermy?
No, well, in a way, but there's like miniature and statues of cats and foxes and birds and deer and other animals.
Like
some of them made of
wood
glass and some of
carvings or
them made
like
of ceramic. And they're all over the place in this room.
I can't help but place.
Start naming off what they are, along with genus and species.
I place a hand on this couch over here, just trying to feel how comfy it is. I don't know.
It's
Just
a
try
little
to get a feel for
stiff.
it.
Yeah, it's a little stiff, but it's still like relatively nice.
I see your plan, Darren. Looking for the comfiest couch for yourself, I see.
Look, I mean, it's a big couch. I mean, kids my size.
Obviously, you're not sleeping on the other one.
Want to sleep on that?
Joey, as you're sitting on this couch and sort of looking around this place, you're looking around, you sort of notice that there's all these figures of cats and animals and deer. And then you sort of like glance back at that. Yeah, you glance back at that that set of shelves on the back wall. And at the top of the shelf, there's this, you didn't see it before, there's a taxidermy of this large gray cat sitting right on the top shelf. And it has matted gray fur and perfect yellow eyes made of glass.
Spooky.
What is it?
Speaking of
It's a
cats,
cat.
It looks kind of neat, I guess.
That's one thing to get taxidermied.
I'm
Most
sorry.
of the time it's fish
I'm sorry. Taxidermy?
when they stuff it.
What?
That was a real animal, Darren. That was somebody's
not the
pet.
Oh, that is horrible.
It is horrible.
I mean, why would you want to do that to your own animal? Like your
It
own?
was dead already.
Oh, that was dead.
Sometimes you want to remember them, just like the ancient Egyptians used to mummify their cats too.
That's right.
They'll smell better though.
That's true.
Julia, since you've been looking at that area, Roger, sort of seemingly satisfied that you guys are walking around the house, walks over to the entry door, and shuts it. And with a loud bang, it sort of resounds through the house. And then he sort of does something at the front door with his back to you.
oh, he's still inside. I'm watching him because I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on here.
Yeah, you're watching
I don't
him.
trust Roger.
Sure. You watch his back as he faces the door.
I'm gonna like come over to the side and like watch him.
Sure. Yeah. He withdraws his hand from the from the front of the door where there is a keyhole and stuffs something into his pocket. He goes, "What?"
Nothing, just waiting for my surprise.
Okay. Sure. Feel free to look around.
Hey, Roger, where'd you get a key to this house?
I found it.
Where?
He notices your sort of inquisitive tone and sort of slicks back his hair and says, "The same place you find your fucking books. Up your ass." And this is probably the first time that you've heard Roger curse, like this degree.
Why don't you stop being such a dick and just tell her where you found the book? I mean, the keys. Bossy roll. I want to do a bossy roll.
Okay.
Watch
Here
me
we go.
fail. My next roll is gonna fail. Hold on.
Don't jinx it, because then you'll probably get like a critical. Okay,
Ooh.
hard success. You're like way over there on the other side of the house, Joey.
Maybe you should move your character first.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think you heard that, Joey. You're like way over here in the family room.
Oh, over there.
Yeah, you were way over there. But you probably you probably see Roger like encroaching on Kylie a little bit, and Kylie sort of shrinking a little back. And, Julia may have told you exactly what's going on. Roger says, "It's part of the dare. We're all locked into here together, and I'm here to make sure you all don't leave like little pussies."
Where'd you get the key?
I told you. I found it here in the house.
No, you didn't. You just said that for the first time. You never said that before. Where'd you find it?
Here in the house.
Yeah, where in the house?
Upstairs.
You've been here before. Why not?
Upstairs. Why don't you go take a look, nerd?
Fine.
Fine.
That's what I was about to do anyway.
Guys, go alone.
Okay.
I just
Who's going
have-
upstairs
I just
and who's
have
staying
my
on this
gun on my
floor?
shoulder and walk up the stairs.
I want to look at the clock really quick.
Sure. What do you want to look at, Kylie?
The zodiac signs on it.
Okay. Make a spooky stuff roll.
Purple.
Green.
Great. Thank you.
Success. Yeah, the clock has the signs of the zodiac in the order on the in the way that zodiac signs are usually done. They are done through the seasons in terms of the different months of the year and the number 12. The number 12 is a very big sort of occult number. 13, of course, being the exception, and that's why it's essentially the unlucky number, right? Because there were 12 there were 12 members of lots of different things throughout history that sort of form a perfect whole. 13, of course, being the unlucky number. But with 12, these zodiac signs, the one thing that you do notice, however, at looking at this clock, is that the zodiac signs are actually displayed backwards along this clock, not in the order they should be.
Oh, strange.
What's up?
So these symbols should actually go the other way. So they look
Yeah, you're
like
right.
they're backwards.
Why would they be backwards? Sorry,
Maybe the clock runs backwards.
that was weird.
Is there anything you guys want to do on this floor? Because I see Julia and Sherwood are making their way up this rickety staircase.
I'm just watching Roger.
Okay. Roger's standing there. Arms
Not
crossed.
staying down here with Roger.
I'm going upstairs because Roger's definitely up to something, and he said he found the key upstairs, so I'm gonna go look upstairs.
Okay. Julia, you're first. Who's following Julia?
I am.
Sherwood, you're after Julia?
Yep.
Okay. Let me arrange you guys. And who's after Sherwood?
I guess I'll go.
Okay. And
Like, there's a whole other side of that floor we haven't explored.
Yeah.
I just want
Oh no, yeah.
who's after Darren?
I'll go.
Okay.
Yeah. And then Charles would go.
Okay. Kylie.
Split
And
this
then
party like a horror movie, but
Charlie.
it just ain't happening.
Let's split, but search for
Charlie.
clues.
It's more like a Scooby Gang. After Charlie and then Joey. Do 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 do. All right. Roger is of course sort of ushering you forward, looking at you, Joey, specifically, like as in a way to make sure that you don't give him any guff, physically or psychologically, so to speak. As you guys ascend the stairs, creaking under your feet, the first thing that you notice is that the rain starts to get a little bit louder, and as does the wind. The wind seems to sort of shake the house. It almost feels like the house. You ever been in a building where it's sort of, you feel like the heavy winds are sort of making you feel a little bit like you're being sort of moved side to side a little bit, like your equilibrium is a little off?
Oh, God.
That's kind of what it feels like, that the house itself feels like that. And you can hear from above, as you ascend the stairs, that the rain that is coming in through the roof, clearly there are leaks in the roof, because there's just a ton of rain coming probably somewhere on this floor, or maybe even in the attic above, wherever that is. Julia, you're the first person up the stairs. You first notice as you move that the stairs have they go up one way and then they sort of switch back and come the other way.
Okay.
So the first thing that you notice as you round the bend is, man, if you thought the first floor smell was worse, the second floor is just really rotten. As you ascend, this smell intensifies. You see water streaking across the ceiling above you like black veins, making the smell of mildew and rot even more intense.
I kind of look back around the corner. I'm like, Roger, I swear, if this house collapses and kills me, I am going to haunt you so hard. Asshole.
He says nothing.
Here's that smell. Good gosh.
Sherwood, you're second. You notice there are some new smells as you all ascend upwards. An acrid, pungent smell, like the smell of... Actually, Darren, you remember it the most. It's like the smell that Coach Castellano put this thing under your nose when to give you more energy, or when you felt super exhausted. What did he call it? Smelling salts. It smelled like smelling salts. That's kind of like what it smells like on this floor. Yeah, when Jimmy Dudson fainted in gym class, oh man, that was kind of poor. But Coach Castellano came over to him and put the stuff under his nose and he woke right up. And also, this sort of coppery saltiness in the air. Yeah.
This is a bit overbearing.
I want everybody to tell me their luck scores, please.
65.
75.
70.
55.
Okay. Anybody under a 55? Okay. Kylie, as you round the bend, all of you actually see this. You see at the area where the stairs switch back, it's like sort of like a mezzanine area between the first and second floor, that there is a landing halfway between the ground and the upper floor, which opens onto a small bathroom. And inside this old, decrepit bathroom is an old-fashioned claw-footed tub, which is stained brown, you assume from age, or rust. There's a medicine cabinet with a cracked mirror and a rust-coated toilet. Julia, you pass by this, you're like, ugh, bathroom? Gross. Sherwood, you do the same. Darren, no problem. Kylie, you look into this bathroom and you spot that cracked mirror. And when you look at it, you see the rest of you passing behind you. You see Charlie behind you, and behind Charlie, there's your grandma. Wait, what? You look behind you, and then you look back to the mirror, and you see Charlie and then Joey.
Whoa.
Make a sanity roll, please, for me. Hard success. There's no such thing as ghosts. That was just like some bullshit that this house made you feel like.
Right,
Your mind's
just
playing tricks on you or some nonsense.
a little freaked out, and my grandma always comforted me, so it's just a trick of the mind.
Is your grandma alive, Kylie?
No.
How'd she die?
Old age, from what I was told.
Did you go to her funeral?
Yes, but it was a couple of years ago, so I was a little younger.
Okay. Do you do anything? You say anything?
I just kind of gasp and stop for a second.
Okay. I'd say Darren or Charlie, you probably noticed that.
You alright, Kylie?
Yeah, just I had a weird feeling, but this place is just spooky.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
When you reach the top of the stairs, the 6 of you, 7 if you include Roger, you see a small hallway. At the end of this hallway, here, as the staircase goes up, you see a couple of doors. You see a door here, you see a door here, you see a door here. You also see a very carefully, not concealed, but almost sort of like hidden in the wall door right there. Sherwood, as you come around the banister and look around, you also see a doorway here, and a couple more doorways here and here. Julia, you entered that room just to look around, obviously. And as you do so, I'll tell you what you see. You see that in the center of this room is a moldering, queen-sized bed, torn and stained. There is no other furniture in this room that you can see currently with your flashlight. But you do see a candle in the corner of the room.
2 candles.
That's right, 2 candles.
What's that over there in the southwest corner? This.
So, as you turn your flashlight to that object, you see that there is a fine mirror and a brass frame next to the window, opposite a closet door right here. There's not much else in the room except that ruined bed. However,
Is that another door up there?
No, that's the window, actually, which is boarded shut. There is this awfully strong, unpleasant smell that pervades the room. You also happen to notice that on the ceiling, which seems to have like stains, probably from water, blackish brown stains along the ceiling, that there is in fact right here a trap door, which seems to have a sort of about 2 foot long pull handle on it too. That seems like it probably could reach the attic.
Yeah, house has one of those.
Yeah. Joey, are
I'd
you,
go.
what are you doing, Joey? It looks like you're still on the staircase. Joey?
Joey.
Earth to Joey.
What's up?
Are you working something out, or are you just gonna hang out on the staircase?
I was looking at Roger.
Oh yeah, Roger's like gonna walk. He's just like walking past you, right up here.
So I follow him up.
All right, cool. The rest of the gang, the Scooby gang, has gone into this room over here.
Can I have my candle?
Yeah, you sure can.
Thank you.
Open this closet.
What's going on, guys?
Well,
Oh no, I think I may have found the source of that smell, and I opened the closet door.
Julia, you attempt to open the closet door, it's locked.
God damn it, again.
You hear it go.
I look around, like, the mirror is just on the wall. There's no, like, table or anything.
Yeah.
Is there anything, like, I feel along the top of the frame of the door? Is there, like, a key up there?
Nope. You look around the door. There's nothing on the door frame that seems to feel like a key.
Ugh, I'm so annoyed. I, like, kick the door with the heel of my foot.
You hear.
Didn't
Like
Darren
like
bring
a-
a bat?
Like, I'm trying to kick it
Yeah.
open.
I
Why don't you
did.
just bash that door in?
You sure that's a good idea?
Yeah.
Right,
Who cares? Nobody lives in this house, right?
Right, because I'm a girl and I can't do anything, and I'm gonna
Roger
go sit on the
says-
edge of the bed.
Whatever. I'll go get a crowbar.
Nobody said you couldn't do anything. What were you gonna do? Bash it in?
I was trying.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Well, then borrow the bat from Darren. He's got a bat. Unless you got a bat.
Well,
No,
I mean,
don't
Roger.
have that.
I mean, Roger just said he was gonna go grab a crowbar.
Fine.
What?
I don't care.
Where did he go?
He left
What
the
the
room.
fuck? Oh shit! What is that asshole up to?
We should probably check. Go see if he's out.
I hope he falls down the fucking stairs.
Wish I brought a glow stick. Darn it.
Hey, where's
Let me
he gonna
open the
get a
door for you, actually.
crowbar?
I'll just eliminate the door entirely. There we go.
It's
Yeah, Julia definitely looks at others and says, "Wait a minute, where's he going to get a crowbar?"
Maybe he's got a bag.
Well, you got a bat right now, so why don't you just bat at the door, or give it to her so she can bat down the door.
I look back at Joey and I'm like, I'm just worried about what Roger is going to do with a crowbar. I don't trust that guy.
I don't trust him either, but there's 5 of us and 1 of him.
So, wherever he went though, I don't even see. It's so dark in here.
I shine my flashlight in the hallway for Darren. I'm like, he's probably just downstairs.
Can I? Do I hear any? It's probably not likely. I probably can't likely hear him, but any chance maybe I could try to listen for like his footsteps or something.
Sure,
like
make a
that?
note of stuff for old Darren.
Alright, I mean, I'm not great, but.
Okay, it's a 46. You want to use luck, or do you want to push the roll?
I don't think I want to push it. No.
Okay. Yeah, you don't hear anything.
The weather's making it hard for me to hear anything out here.
I'm gonna try and see where he went.
Okay.
Oh, I failed.
Oh my god.
Joey,
But I got 60 luck points, so...
Yes, you do. Now, here's the
I'm
thing
gonna
about
use-
luck. I'm going to ask if you would be so kind, since everybody has 60 luck. At this point in the game, just because it's a one-shot and nobody gives a
I
shit
have
about luck
70.
anyway, or 70 or whatever many, amazing amounts of luck. And there's no reason to hoard luck. But I'm going to say that because it's a one-shot, that you can use no more than 20 points of luck during any luck use.
Okay, so I'm using my luck.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
all I need to bring this down is
4 points.
4 points.
Yep.
So I'm down to 56.
Okay. Now, above your characters, there are 3 numbers. That is the number that you have that is luck that is in green. Your health is in red, and your sanity is in purple.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
So where did Roger go?
So yeah, you listen for Roger at the steps, at the top of the steps where Darren was. You wait there about 10, 15 seconds. Sound of the rain's pretty bad. Sound of the wind sort of making the boards shake. And you don't hear anything, Joey.
Well, that was a waste. I don't hear Roger.
He's just messing with us.
He's just getting a crowbar, ain't he?
Don't want to know where he's hiding a crowbar in this house.
Don't want me to knock on that door over there, though?
Yeah,
Say that
dude,
again?
knock that door down.
Scepter, would you
Might as well.
repeat that, please? Just because I'm not sure if your sound is so good. There we go. That's much
Now
better.
we hear you.
Yay.
Do you still want me to mess with the door? Like,
Yeah, man, knock that
Might
door
as
down.
well.
Yeah, pal, kick it
Until
down.
Jerk face gets back.
Okay.
I'm gonna come give him light.
gosh, my Alright. There's like another lock or...
No, there's no
Like a lock.
padlock on the closet. It's just literally you're gonna pull a shining and try to smash your way through it, I guess.
Well, you could smash off the doorknob and then we could open it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that's fine. You can do that too.
So I just need to roll the bat again.
Yep. Roll your bat attack. I'll give you a bonus roll because it's not moving. Okay, that's a success. 8 damage. So Darren, you take that bat and tell everybody to stand back, and wha-bam! And the doorknob doesn't fall off, but it's now hanging at sort of a weird angle.
Should I do it again? Screw it, I'll do it again.
Okay.
I feel so bad.
Another hard
Darren,
success.
nobody likes
Bam! This time, the second shot, the doorknob just crushes. It literally just sort of deforms and falls to the floor. Now there's just a hole where the doorknob was.
I try to nudge it. Like,
Nudge what?
I try to nudge the door. Like,
Okay. It does seem to move more freely now than it did before.
Alright, I give it a push.
Okay. It moves freely. And when it does so, Darren opens the door. And as you yeah, go ahead.
Sorry.
Say what you say, Darren. Go ahead.
I think I got it, guys.
Darren, as you say, I think I got it, guys. You open the door, and it sort of shoves. And as it opens the door, as Darren opens the door, the stench hits you like a hammer.
Oh my god.
The body of a man, massively decayed and clad in a heavy jacket and trousers, sits on the floor, its gray-green flesh seemingly chewed upon, maybe perhaps by rats. His eyes and his lips are gone as well, torn from his face, giving him a sort of horrific smile. You also see a rough cord draped over his shoulders, his left forearm ending in a nub of bone. Where his hand is, however, it's definitely not near the corpse. It's not even in the closet. The floor of the closet is dark with congealed blood, and I'm going to show you the handout of what you see.
Oh, that is gross.
So
That is gross. So, Matt, I'm gonna
Just check
check.
your mic.
So before you do anything, everybody, I want everybody, because I'm assuming that everybody saw what he did and looked in the closet, I would like everybody to make a sanity roll, please.
Oh wow.
Impressive.
Oh no.
I failed.
Joey, you've never seen a body before. Not a real one.
I've never
anyway.
seen a human body before.
So now I gotta do an in check, right?
So depending, well, let's see how much sanity you lost depending on if you succeeded or failed. Those of you who
failed.
succeed, you lose this much sanity. Those of you who succeeded, lose 3 sanity. You sort of step back and gasp, but you only lose 3 sanity. Those of you who failed, however, lose...
Went down on my sheet, but not in my bubble.
Hold on. Those of you who failed lose 4 sanity. And God knows that was a great roll by me, because that was a 2d6 sanity that you could have lost.
So you lose the one in the middle, right?
Sanity's
the green
purple,
one?
yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
so go
sanity's
ahead and
purple, not
click on your purple and go minus whatever you lost.
As this happens and I see this, I just scream, Roger!
As you
will
scream
top
Roger, it
of
sort of
my lungs.
echoes through the house. And actually, yeah. Julia, as you sort of scream Roger, I want you to make a notice stuff roll, please.
Yeah, I would like to imagine like the moment I do this, though, my character feels like he's gonna puke, but he just swallows it down, like back down.
Oh
his
yeah.
throat.
Yes, yeah. Oh, would you look at that?
Notice
God,
stuff roll.
that's
I
totally
walk
fine.
over near the bed over here and I puke behind the bed.
Okay, Sherwood, you. And suddenly it's a puke-rama. Julia, when you scream Roger, you could swear you heard a voice say Roger. It sounded sort of like your grandma.
Where?
Somewhere in the house.
I could have sworn I seen this in.
My
Sorry.
grandma's in Boca.
Yes, she is.
I'm gonna, Matt.
Yeah,
I'm gonna look for
I'm
this
just gonna
guy's
go
wallet.
Sit
Yeah,
down on the bed for a
absolutely.
second.
Joey, as you approach the body, I'd like you to make an int roll, please, for me.
Int roll. Phil.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Wow, it's the second fumble of the night, Alex. What's going on?
Wow.
Getting them all out now, I think. You don't know who the
No.
fuck. You do not know who the fuck this guy is. For all
Okay,
you
but
know,
I look for his wallet.
absolutely. In his wallet, let's see. What do you find? Yeah. You sort of rifle through his jacket, which the smell of this body is just so gross. So you just literally have to put your hand over your mouth to prevent yourself from throwing up, because this body is ripe. In his jacket pocket, you see a cigarette lighter with the initials DF on it. And as you sort of look through his jacket, you don't find anything else. You also see something sort of sticking out of his boot, which is lying by his body. And you find a folding knife.
I don't find his wallet.
Nope. Darren, you're
Hey,
looking at the
does
body.
anybody know who DF is?
Darren, you're looking at the body. Make an int roll, please, as Joey calls out.
Oh, me?
Yeah, and you're very quiet again, Scepter. I don't know why.
Hello?
Yeah, make sure the mic is on your face, and definitely turn off that that thing in Discord that makes you super quiet.
Right. So you want me
Yeah, you're still super quiet, Scepter. I don't know what to tell you, buddy.
I can't even hear him, man.
Yeah,
You have noise suppression on?
I think that's the thing. Remember to turn that off, dude.
No, it's off.
All right. I'll just super amp up his
Then when he comes back, he can
his
blow
volume.
all over your thumb.
Yeah, he's at 200% on Discord right now.
Wow.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, just get that mic like super close to your mouth and speak
It is.
your mind.
Hello?
There you go.
That's better.
Better than nothing.
All right.
I mean, the thing is like up to the max.
Hey, do what you gotta do, buddy. All right.
It must be your headset, man.
Yeah.
So wait, you want me to make an int?
Yes, please. Critical. Okay, so number one, first of all, I want you to roll a d10 because that actually increases. Well, actually, no, that's only for skills. But yeah, so now you do not get an additional d10 on your int, unfortunately. All of a sudden, my brain gets so much bigger. No, unfortunately. But I'm gonna reserve that for. I'll give you a bonus die on another int roll later in the game because you got a critical. But Scepter, I'm sorry, I should say Darren. You definitely know who this guy is. Unfortunately, you know him for the fact that this guy would be hanging around in the parks as you guys were playing your baseball games. This is Old Danny. Old Danny was a nice, like, homeless guy who lived out in the parks, and you'd see him picking out of the garbage cans every once in a while. As you guys were playing your baseball games, he would cheer you on from the bleachers until the police would tell him to get the hell out of there. But he seemed like such a nice, sweet guy. But he hadn't been seen in, gosh, the last time you saw him was like, I don't know, beginning of October? Something like that?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna relay that to like everyone next to me. How the hell did he I mean, I guess he had nowhere else to sleep and all that, but wow. I was wondering where he was for the longest time.
Nowhere else to sleep?
Nah, I mean, he was a homeless guy and all that.
But he's missing a hand.
Well,
Why was he locked
again, he
in
was.
the closet?
I don't know.
I'll tell you why. Fucking Roger, that's why. That kid is up to something, and I don't know what it is, but he is off his goddamn rocker. I am done.
I guess.
I am gonna go find him right now and give him a piece of my mind, and I'm just gonna
Julia,
storm
be
out of the room.
careful.
I'm just gonna storm out of the room and start looking around the upstairs, trying to
All
find
right.
this asshole.
Julia, you do see a door to the north of you as you sort of like.
I'm gonna go through the door to the north.
Cool.
Sure. Are you okay?
Julia, you enter this door, and I'll tell you what you see. First of all, you don't see Roger, unfortunately. However, you do see you see a small room. There is a door over here. It seems to be sort of semi-ajar, and you do feel like a strong, cold breeze coming through that door. The more interesting thing part about this room is that inside this room, there is on the floor a whole bunch of needles, like long needles, thread, yarn, smaller needles besides the knitting needles. You do happen to see something out of the corner of your eye right behind the door, Julia. As you turn, because you thought it was a person, you sort of freak out, and it's a dressmaker's form. You sort of gulp in your throat. Next to the dressmaker's form, there's like a sewing machine and a small drawer next to the sewing machine.
Gonna open the drawer and look in it.
Okay. Inside the drawer, you see a doll. It's a small doll, about that big. And it's wearing a tiny little jacket. And you turn it around, and it's stitched on the back. It says members only. And then you turn it back, and instead of buttons for the eyes, it has little X's.
I drop the doll back in the door and slam it shut.
Make a sanity roll, please, for me. You freak out, but you hold it together.
I look around for the sharpest looking pair of knitting needles I can find, and I pick them up.
Okay, absolutely. Add that to your weapons. I'm going to give you that as a D4 if you use it as a weapon. Add that to your weapons. Joey, you're also in that same room. You do see this this door up here. Not sure what that goes to, but you do feel like a draft coming from it.
There's a door in front of me?
Yep.
So I open the door.
Okay, it's a closet. It's empty for the most part. There is a hole in the closet wall. Let me just get rid of the door. It's just a closet, but there's like a whole bunch of red yarn inside. It's all coated with mold and dust, but it's just stacked from top to bottom with red yarn. And there's a hole in the wall, and from the hole in the wall you feel like cold air and wetness, like rain.
I look over at Julia and I'm like, the house is moldy. There's a dead body in here. We should probably leave.
But not until I stab Roger with these fucking knitting needles.
Whoa. Julia's got a mouth.
Julia is angry.
Sherwood, did you go into that room?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Also, you're very quiet too. Let's all keep ourselves relatively well heard, if at all possible. Sherwood, when you... A little bit, yeah. It's all right. We will make do, I'm sure. Sherwood, I will remove the door to this room. So, Sherwood and Darren, as you sort of look into this room, you do happen to see that this room is pretty empty, except for a few battered remains of furniture around the room. There's a broken bed frame.
What's this?
Yeah, there's actually like a sort of like a little rat, sort of. It looks at you as you come through the room. It just looks at you as, and then it sort of scoots through a hole in the wall and disappears.
I can't shoot. I can't shoot it fast enough.
What's your dex?
My dex is 65.
Give me 1 second. Yeah, it has a dex of 70, unfortunately. So it will go first, and it squeaks and runs through a hole in the wall and disappears. You pull your BB gun out as if to shoot it, and it just disappears in the hole.
Dang it.
What's all this stuff?
Yeah, there's a desk with a whole bunch of like old, wet papers. They look like drawings, like kids' drawings. And the desk itself also has some drawers on it too.
I look through the papers and open up some of the drawers.
Okay. The drawer's locked, unfortunately.
Oh.
I use my pocket knife to pick it open.
Okay, cool. Make a fixed stuff roll.
Oh no.
Your knife, you put it in, ping, breaks in half.
This is the most amount of fumble.
I use the small pocket knife. I have 2 pocket knives. I use the smaller one.
That's fine.
Remove
it from your combat.
This is the most amount of fumbles I've ever seen in this session.
3 so far. It's great.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
Getting him out of the way early.
Okay.
Well, what kind of stuff does the papers have? Like
the rainwater and the age has deteriorated their contents almost entirely, but you just sort of make out basic shapes. You see a house. You see stick figures, 2 tall stick figures, 2 short stick figures. The rainwater has sort of mudged their features around, but it does seem that one of the smaller stick figures is a boy, and one of the other smaller stick figures is a girl.
Oh, so it's another kid's drawing.
Yes, they are.
So, All right. What's all this stuff over here in this corner?
Okay. Which corner? Yeah, there's like a whole bunch of dressers that are empty and bereft of any dresser drawers at all. There's just nothing in them. They're all on their sides. Ancient, decrepit wood.
Bereft of life, it ceases to be.
Okay. Anything else you guys want to do?
It doesn't really seem there's much else.
I wonder how old all of this stuff is. The last time I heard a family was living here was 20 years ago, and there were 4 people in it, just like this. There were 2 parents, an older son, and a young daughter, and they were experiencing really strange things here. You know, the whole time was always talking about the curse on this house. But then the youngest daughter vanished from her room one night, and that's when they moved, and this house has been abandoned ever since.
Well, obviously it wasn't abandoned. There's a dead guy in the closet.
Candles everywhere.
Well, I don't want to believe in ghosts and all that, but maybe it took vengeance on...
Not ghosts, it's stupid Roger. You remember he said everything is set up inside.
Yeah, this is probably just like he got like some rotten eggs or something and put it in there.
Yeah, he's
That pot is probably
some
not
kind of
even real.
criminal, okay?
And he knows
probably
all the
killed
same
that guy.
tales. So he could have drawn this picture too, that's true.
I wonder where the guy's hand went, though.
He did say I was going to get a crowbar, but he's been gone for a solid minute.
Yeah, because he's messing with us.
Hey, Kylie. Make a spooky stuff roll for me, please.
Spooky stuff.
Success.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
You've looked at these candles enough, and they all seem to be made of the same material. They're all this sort of yellow, thick, very non-commercial looking wax. And you're pretty sure that these candles aren't made of wax. They're made out of fat. Animal fat.
Oh, that explains the smell, maybe too.
And
that body in the closet.
And that in your knowledge of spooky stuff, candles made from animal fat were used in all kinds of awful, black, dark, evil magic. So if Roger put these candles up, as he says he did, then what the hell is going on?
Hey, Charles, maybe you want to put that candle down.
I look at the candle, and do I notice the same revelation?
It stinks. That's what you definitely know. But you can make spooky stuff too. You realize as you are holding this thing, as you look at this candle, that there are globules of fat, pink fat, that are lodged in this candle that you hold. And you can sort of see little striations in the fat as it burns to make you realize that this is not made from pigs or cows or any kind of fat that would cause this kind of pattern in the fat, but is most likely people fat.
Oh.
Would you look at that?
Make a sanity roll for me, Charles.
Of course.
He's of the darkness.
Guys, with your sanity rolls are so good. It's amazing. He's like,
we want
dark.
I mean, you did say 80s horror movies were a thing.
Hey, he is literally the Winona Ryder. My life is a black room.
Yeah.
One big black
Dark room.
Yeah, Charles hasn't really said anything.
Nope.
You just hear him go, well, would you look at that? Oh, son of a bitch Roger either knows far more than he's putting on, or knows completely not what he's trying to get into. Because this is some real dark stuff.
Darren, as you sort of stand there listening to Charlie, you realize that you're leaning on another closet right there.
Oh, darn it.
I also want to open up this hidden door on the landing.
Okay.
Would anyone else like to open up this closet, or do you want me to?
Julie, with a little effort, as you hear Darren saying, does anyone else want to open this closet? You, with a little effort, are able to pull open this door here. And when you do so, the sound of rain and wind becomes much more intense, and you almost feel like there's a big draft of air that's coming from that particular darkened little stairwell as you open the door, and you do happen to see that the stairwell leads up.
I'm just gonna go.
Swing away, Darren.
Okay. You go up the stairs.
Oh, I'm just gonna go up. I want to see where they go.
Okay. Julia goes up the stairs. Julia, when you reach the top of the stairs, you see that the staircase terminates in what you can guess was once an awesome room at the top of the house. Windows on all sides. But now there's a pair of stuffed chairs with the stuffing spilling out onto the floor of this awful, rain-entrenched room. The windows have all been boarded up. It's dank. It smells of rain and rot and mildew. And the two chairs that remain in this room are gutted and moldering, and between them there is a cast iron table with some sort of shattered glass top. And as you look, you happen to see that unlike the rest of the house, which is interesting, there are no shutters covering the windows. Just sort of haphazardly placed boards nailed across the windows, allowing for a better view of the outside.
Can I see anything outside?
Make a notice stuff roll, please.
Come on, notice stuff.
Aw.
Okay. Do you want to push
You know
the roll?
what? Yeah, actually, ooh, decisions. I can use up to 20 points of luck in a roll, right?
Yes.
So that's 19 to make it.
Yep.
And I'm gonna go against my usual green and not be a luck hoarder. I'll use 19 points of luck to see
All right.
something.
Subtract that from your green. Thank you very much.
Yep.
You squint out onto the lawn because you think you see something down there. You look around the house from the cupola atop the house. You're able to see a 360-degree view of the yard, the street outside, the encroaching rain clouds that have just hovered over the house and are just pouring down. And when you look out into the yard, you see lights. At first you think that they kind of look like fireflies, but they're too big to be fireflies. These things are about, I don't know, a foot in diameter, and they're glowing with this strange luminescence that's like a light blue. And they're sort of gathering together, sort of floating, and then sort of floating around the trees, floating back and down to the grass and up again. Make a spooky stuff roll, please, Julia.
Not gonna go well.
Scary skeletons.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
You don't know what the hell these things are, but they ain't bugs.
I'm gonna back slowly away from the window. I want to like look around the broken table. Is there anything there other than just glass? Like anything that might have been on the table?
As you sort of move around, you hear noises coming from the yard, from these objects as you move away. You hear a voice, actually, that comes from these lights out on the yard as they echo through the rain. And they sort of, it sounds like they're coming from inside a cave almost. You hear, "Hello? Are you inside?
What the hell?
Can you see us?"
Yes?
"Please help us. Please help us. Please help us." And as you look at these glowing blue orbs, they start to sort of fashion a shape around themselves. That each light is actually enveloped in a thin nimbus, forming a child's body. And that the light is where the child's heart should be. And then a face appears, a blank, mournful face with glowing white eyes, and it opens its mouth. "Help us!" Make a sanity roll, please. And you succeed. And as you sort of shake to get these things out of your mind, they are gone.
What the? Nope. Nope. No. And I just turn and run back, like run full steam back down the stairs.
Okay.
I am going to willfully say that I trip on my way down the stairs and just kind of like splay out on the landing.
Make a gym class roll, Julia.
Watch me fucking succeed.
Extreme success. Awesome. Superb. Julia, you catch yourself on these steps. You're like, slowly, like Coach Castellano says. Just slow. I am not going to die here. I am not going to die on the steps. And you make your way slowly down into the upper hall. Charlie, Sherwood, Joey, Darren, and Kylie. You hear coming from upstairs, and then you see Julia a little bit drenched from the rainwater. But yeah, coming into view.
Oh. Hey, I was wondering where you went off to. You okay? Did Roger bully you again?
No. My grandma told me this story about this guy who once rented a room in this house, and he went crazy. And they sent him to loony bin because he said he heard voices in empty rooms. He heard like babies crying at night, and always felt like, you know, somebody's watching me. Yeah. Well, either he wasn't crazy or I am. Earlier, I thought I heard my grandma, which is impossible because she's in Boca. And so I went upstairs, and up there the windows aren't boarded. There's like some X's on them, like just a little bit of wood. And I looked up in the yard and I saw these lights, but not like fireflies, or like bigger, like fire baseballs. And they were floating around in the yard, and then they talked to me and said, help me, and showed me some really weird shit. And yeah, either Roger is really good, but I just don't think he's that smart, so really fucking weird is happening, you guys.
Julia's cursing again. Darren.
What? Listen, Julia, as creepy as things are right now, it's best that we always stick together no matter what. If anything ever seems to be messing with you in your head and whatnot, you just come to me, alright? We can just talk things through. We're gonna get through this night together, okay?
Hey, where's that Roger son of a gun anyway, huh? Let's go find that son of a bitch.
I kind of look at Darren and I'm like, okay, thanks.
Just keeping...
Darren, you're a good friend to everybody, aren't you? People like you, don't they?
Well, I mean, it's what I do for... it's what I do for my baseball team.
I'd say everybody listening to Julia's story can make a spooky stuff roll, except for Julia, of course.
Really don't know shit.
Oh, wow. That's a...
Ooh.
Can I push that roll, please?
That's up to you. Do you want to push the roll?
I want to push that roll.
How do you push the roll?
I start looking into my notebook of things that I have, and I just start flipping through it, of like all the different things I've taken note of in the books I've read.
Okay.
Until something rings a bell.
And that's why you got a hard success when you pushed it. So those of you... Yeah, Darren, unfortunately, you know jack shit about this kind of stuff.
Welcome to the club, buddy.
Hey, it's why I try to be friendly about this.
Absolutely, but it's funny because everybody got a success of some kind on your spooky stuff roll.
2 out of 5, man.
Although I don't know actually if Joey rolled, to be honest. Let's see if Joey.
Joey!
How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
You guys want...
He doesn't want to roll spooky stuff. He's like, fuck this nonsense. Those of you who listened to Julia's story, who actually gave a shit, you remember someone telling you stories of, either through your reminiscence or through your knowledge of this kind of stuff, of these kinds of things are known in folklore as corpse lights. sometimes called will-o'-the-wisps, which are a form of spirit, which are said to appear near where a body is buried.
I just kind of look around. Does that mean this place was built on a graveyard?
I don't know if it was built on a graveyard, but there was... When the lights came together, they showed me a little kid. And the lights were where its heart would have been. And
Shit. I
does
think
that
it's
mean
time that we,
the kid is buried there or its heart is buried there? What the hell?
Everyone make a note of stuff roll, please. Everyone make a note of stuff roll, please.
this stuff.
Damn.
Critical.
Ooh,
Okay,
critical for Kylie.
Kylie, go ahead and roll a d10 because you can add 10 to your notice stuff.
Up to 10.
Up to 10. Yeah, that's correct. Let's see what you get to add to your notice
I would
stuff.
love to have an automatic 10. That'd be great.
She rolls a 7. So now you have a notice stuff of
Seven's not bad.
47. Do you want me to add that to your, or modify your sheet for that, Vanessa? Or I can...
I can do it.
Super, awesome. Awesome. Kylie, you hear something, some noise that you didn't hear below you. You hear, actually, who heard it? Let's see. Kylie heard it, and Sherman heard it. Sorry, Sherwood heard it. Sherwood. Yeah, you hear...
Sherwood, kid.
You hear... Bong, 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 bong. Bong, 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 bong.
Sounds like a grandpa.
Bong, 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 bong.
Isn't that the
Bong, 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 bong.
But that clock didn't seem to be working before.
Kylie, make a sanity roll. Sherwood, make a sanity roll.
Make a sanity roll, please? Shit.
Okay. Kylie. You lose 1 set point of sanity. And Sherwood, you
Yes.
lose also 1 point of sanity.
Yay.
The dice are nice.
So make sure to remove those
The pity dice.
for now.
So that's a
Everyone
cat.
say hi.
Hi, cat.
I'm flipping through my notebook and I come settle on a page and say, someone here mentioned that an old Miss Brackner moved in here, and then I think Kylie, you mentioned that there was family here too, and
The
Julia,
Briggs
you-
family.
yeah, and Julia, you said that someone went crazy here. What I found when I was just looking up, weirdo shit, as you all would say, a couple of people from colonial times moved over here. I don't know, someplace in Vermont or Massachusetts called Arkham. And there was a guy named John Rawls and his wife. And here's the funny thing. They were charged, get this, with being witches. John Rawls is a guy. Guys, that'd be a warlock or something, right? But yeah, they got released without trial during the Salem witch trials. And you remember that from social studies class, right?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
rare, but some men were tried as witches.
Yeah. One of them got crushed or something.
But like, didn't they go crazy and like try everybody? So why would they release somebody without a trial? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, and it was some guy called Governor Phillips, and no one knew where they went afterward. But this might have been where they came, and maybe they were actually onto something if these candles are any sign of it. I don't know where Roger could get people fat candles.
Sounds like a bunch
Sorry,
of bullets.
what?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to mention. These are people fat, by the way.
Why are
Very
you
good.
holding that?
Those of you
I'm
who
gonna move
hear
this-
Charlie say that, please make a sanity roll.
Everyone.
Everyone who doesn't know that they are people fat. What's up with the sanity roll successes, folks?
I move as far away from my candle as I
fine,
can
it's
get
fine.
while still seeing everybody. I'm
It's
like,
fine.
no, gross, no.
I mean, aren't you glad that I'm holding it, Darren? Huh?
I can still see you guys. I'm okay over
I'm
here.
just glad I didn't pick one up. I was thinking about it.
There's none of that shit behind me, is there?
Each of you who succeeded, you only lose 1 point of sanity.
I'm like looking around for more people fat candles.
Okay. There's this door over
Okay.
here. There's also a door
Yeah.
over here. And there's a door over here.
Well, we all go to the southeast first.
Julia, as you pass by this door, the smell of
This one?
that's correct. The smell of smoke, like acrid, bitter smoke smell, overpowers all of the other awful smells on this floor.
Ugh. Guys, I think something's burning in there.
Burning, but
Can't you smell that?
Burning.
Please tell me you can
I
smell
run
that.
up.
I can smell it, but it's just the rain combined with it. What is with
No.
this place?
Houses burn down when they're struck by lightning when it's raining?
Okay, that makes sense.
As everyone
I
gets
am not
warm,
gonna
like,
burn alive in this stupid house with stupid Roger.
Joey goes into a room. Joey, I'll tell you what you see inside that room. It's similar to the other room, except as you pass by the door, you do happen to notice that carved into the door frame, into the lintel, or the door frame itself, are little marks that say 2 years, 4 years, 6 years, 8 years, 10 years, and that's where it stops.
Nice.
You also see that there is a closet here in this room. Now, this room has those same awful, weird-smelling plants that you saw on the first floor. A dresser that has been, again, smashed almost to pieces with no dresser drawers inside of it, and a broken bed frame. As you step into the closet, you do happen to notice that you look up with your flashlight as there is a carved-out hole which seems to go directly from that closet up into the attic. And you think you can see things inside there. Make a notice stuff roll for me, please.
Another fail.
Can't be sure.
Yeah.
Can I walk up and see if I notice anything there?
Sure. Joey comes out. Sherwood, you go inside the closet.
Get my 7 minutes of heaven. Let's go.
Julia, you might want to flash your light in.
I mean, are you gonna open the door?
Oh, right, yeah.
Success, Matt.
Fantastic. You see that there is a small, cramped sort of crawl space that seems to bring you up into the attic. You also see the edge of a box, like a wooden box, directly over your head.
I poke it with the butt of my gun and try and get it down.
Okay. Do you do that, like, just wham it, or do you try to sort of poke it
So
sneakily?
I'm
or-
like gentle and trying so I can hit it and catch it. Is basically my goal.
Okay, make a be sneaky roll.
Okay. I'll push it. Or
Okay, how are you gonna push it?
I'm sorry. I'll luck it.
Okay, you're going to use 18 points of luck. Okay. Subtract 18 points of luck. 18 points of luck. You push the edge of the box, and it sort of starts to fall a little bit. And as it falls, you notice that the box is a small wooden box that's full of toys. And they all sort of, as it falls into your hand, you see like a whole bunch of blocks fall onto your into your arms. You see like some jacks, some children's books, obviously aged, weathered, soaked with rainwater, and they all have names written on them. In the sort of on the page. You ever see like books that have names written along the tops of them of the people who own them, like John or Jane or whatever it is? You see different names of different children: John, Jill, Frankie, Clifford. There's dozens of them.
Does this make any sense to y'all?
Make a notice stuff roll as this thing falls into your arms as you're standing in the closet there, Sherwood.
Oh, ouch.
Ugh.
You're not sure, but
Almost a fumble.
you thought you heard something up there in the hole.
What about if I... Yeah, let me be bossy, and I'm gonna be like, Roger, if you're up there, it's not funny. Come on out.
You scream, Roger, if you're up there, it's not funny. And then you hear... And as you do, this enormous, like, swarm of bats just flies out. And I would like you to, first of all, make a sanity roll. As both you and Joey are just swarmed with bats.
Oh.
Same thing for you, Joey. Make a sanity roll, please.
Sanity roll.
Success.
Oh!
You're like, fucking bats. You lose, Sherwood. 4 points of sanity as these bats just swarm you. And I would like you to make a dodge roll as they attack you.
Oh no.
Okay. Dodge.
Dodge, please.
Dodge,
Unless you want to
dip,
fight back. It's up to
dive.
you. Dodge, dive, dip. Yeah, exactly.
You can dodge a wrench. You can dodge a ball.
Sure.
That's a classic.
I did not dodge the bats. Do I have
Okay.
rabies now?
So, they claw at you. And they succeed. Whoa. Okay, that is not the correct amount of damage. I apologize.
Oh my
There's
god.
no way he
Because
just
that
got
would
killed by
kill
that.
you. Yeah, you would not get killed by a bunch of bats. Yeah, sorry, that damage is most likely incorrect. So I'm going to have that, however, and say they do 5 damage to you.
Rolled an 11.
I did roll an 11,
Night.
but that is an improper amount of damage. I don't know why it would have rolled an 11 damage. So you take 5 damage. I'm going to have that. So yeah, Sherwood, you see Joey in alarm. You see Sherwood's like, goddamn. And all these bats just like cover Sherwood. And he's just covered with scratches as these things just all over him.
Bitch. Fuck, I better not get rabies. I want to get shots in my goddamn stomach.
They're all sort of flapping around the room. Julia, Darren, Charles, and Kylie, you guys can hear screaming coming from the room to the southwest, from Sherwood.
I just start swinging the butt of my gun around, trying to hit.
Go ahead and make your brawl roll with your just make a brawl roll. Oh no!
Oh my god,
That's
no!
the 4th fumble of the night. 4th
My
fumble of the
God,
night, Sherwood.
What is happening?
This is this is what happens when you fail all your when you succeed on your sanities, you get fumbles on everything else. So Sherwood, you swing the butt of your gun around and you wham it against the side of the. Accidentally, you wham it in because you can't see. You wham it against the side of the closet door, and you hear a crack.
Oh
Oh no.
And the butt of the gun breaks in two. Now you are left with the gun is fine, but when you make shots with it, it will be at a penalty die.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't have a butt anymore. The butt stock has been broken
it's
into.
Basically like it's basically I hold one end and I crank it once. And
Exactly.
Then I try and aim.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
So keep that in mind for
fair.
any future rules with the BB gun.
Fair.
After you do so, however, the bats disperse and fly up the hole into whatever space that is in the attic space.
I take out my first aid kit and I try and patch myself up a bit.
Okay, make a first aid roll. It does give you a bonus die. Extreme success.
Oh,
Excellent.
Very good.
So
Didn't
you
even use
get
the bonus die.
So you get 1 point of health back.
Just one?
That is correct.
I can't roll that extra die for extra.
That's
HP?
for medicine. So first aid does 1 point of health back. Medicine, there isn't a skill for that, so you get 1 point of health back.
We are children.
There you are, exactly. Thank you very much for the
I
justification.
have my first aid merit badge.
I have some first aid points too if you want me to try.
It's important to
man, I
note that
can't-
first aid can only be used once by one person. Right? You can't re-roll first aid over and over and over again. You try to sort of like you come closer to him, Joey. You're like, man, he's all fucked up. Medicine doesn't work because there's no skill in medicine. Sorry, that's a grown-up roll.
God damn, Sherwood. Attacked by
Relax,
bats.
Joey. I fucking hate bats.
All right.
I can't even see how to get out of this goddamn room because I don't have any goddamn vision.
Let's go upstairs, guys.
Darren and Julia, did you want to go into that room, or did you want to keep going around the... There's a trap
wanna
door to
find
the
out
attic
what's
here,
there.
by the way, guys.
Right
There is
here.
also another trap door. You see that?
I want to find out. I need to find out what's going on in the smoke room. I am not burning alive in this house.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to open the door to the smoky, smelling room?
I'm gonna let Darren open
Sure,
the door while I try the
Darren?
flashlight.
Darren opens
Sure,
it?
yeah.
Darren opens the door. Inside this room, Darren, we're going to make this pretty quick because we're getting close to break time here. Here's what you see. This room is interesting, if only for the fact that there is a giant mass of furniture on one side of the room, much of which has been damaged by fire. Clearly. There is a faint, I would say more than faint, scent of wood smoke in the air. There's a large bed frame, drawers from several dressers, a smashed wooden desk, all of them propped up against one wall. And you do happen to notice that right about here, one larger board has been propped up against the wall. And you see bits of sort of charred curtain can be seen under the wooden fragments. The whole room reeks of some sort of oil, but there is something behind that board. You're not quite sure what.
Where's the board? I didn't see your ping.
It's right up here against the northern wall, under this sort of mass of detritus.
I'm sorry, oil?
That's what it smells like. Oil and wood smoke.
I look around the floor for any more of this liquid, like oil stuff.
You don't need to make a notice roll. All you see is water, and you know that water and oil don't mix. And although the room smells like oil, there is no oil on the floor.
It's probably all that is all soaked in it, but man,
Good gosh.
Darren, move it.
You are.
Make a be bossy
Yes.
roll, Julia.
Oh, I will.
Hard
There you go, motherfucker.
Success. Darren, you are somehow compelled by the girl who's she's kind of cute, and hey, she can be
I
a
do
little
have a
bossy.
70
It's
in
fine.
appearance. Yeah.
Yeah.
He kind of
Right.
likes it.
Shut up.
Just looking in his hands before he takes a swing.
You don't need to swing at it. Just pick it up and move it.
Okay, I try to do that.
Okay. You move the board. Underneath the board, you see letters carved into the plaster of the wall. You see the following letters: R, O, G, E, R, then a space, W, A, S, then a space, H, E, and then a line. And that's it.
O-J-R.
Roger was here. He was carving his name in the
Darren
wall.
is like Scepter is super play. He's playing the jock so well. He's like, "Oh, Jay spells moon."
No, their complication's all wrong. It doesn't
Okay,
say Romans
so
go home. It says Romans.
oh, wait. So well, we fucking know Roger was here. God Ah!
Those of you
He
in the
would've
room,
finished.
you can, if you so desire, make a playing with matches roll.
Sure.
Oh, I am. There's no way.
Oh, I'll use 3 luck points for that.
Do
Okay.
it.
3 luck points. Yeah, you rolled an 8.
Nice.
Nope.
Okay. You've seen, I don't know, something about it, Charlie, is kind of, there's something exciting about fire in a weird kind of way. You've always liked fire, right? A little bit. It is kind of beautiful sometimes. You're like that girl in that meme who like looks at the camera who's like, when she's like the house burning behind her. Like, that's Charlie in a nutshell, to wearing black. What you know, Charlie, from just looking around the room and smelling this room, is that someone was trying to start a fire to burn the house down. But someone put out the fire. And there's no sign of any fire extinguisher anywhere in the room. Doesn't look like the fire was extinguished with chemicals, because you'd see like chemical residue and stuff like that.
Sure.
And from the look of things, to be honest, Charlie, this amount of stuff in this room on fire should have literally burned the whole damn house down. It should have started a major fire.
Yeah, I share all of this.
And my response is, fucking Roger, I fucking knew it! Oh, if I find him... I just like grip the knitting needles in my hand and think thoughts.
Well, there's only so many places that guy could be hiding, or if he is. I mean, this place is huge.
Kylie, you're closest to the stairs. Make a notice stuff roll, please. You hear from downstairs, coming from the front door, directly below you.
Did you hear that? There's knocking at the front door. Didn't Roger lock the door, though?
Probably why someone's knocking. I hope it's not that asshole brother of his.
Can we see out the window from here? Can we see out the window from the
All the
floor
windows
at
are
all?
boarded up on this floor.
You might be able to see from...
Yeah,
Like, she was kind of like No. I'm not going back up there, but you might be able to see from up there.
You hear from downstairs, Kylie, again.
Come on, open the door.
Open the motherfucking door, you Peter!
Somehow, I think that's the scariest thing so far. Is this person
Right.
pounding on the door?
It's probably his asshole brother. Do not open it.
Open the motherfucking door, I'm gonna kick your ass!
Open the door.
No, I've heard stories about that guy. Do not let him in here.
What's he like?
Is Roger?
No, it's his brother Ace.
What do you guys want to do?
I hear he's bad news.
If they let him in, I'm running up to the attic.
Well, shit.
Can't let
When
him
the
die.
knock happened on the door, by the way, I accidentally grabbed Kylie's hand. Because I got scared.
Oh.
And I looked at her real quick and then I let go.
So 80s.
I
Blushing
love it.
in the dark.
I am this red in real life.
I don't know. Do you think we can see the front door from the roof, Julia?
I don't... Do I think they can see the front door?
Probably not.
No.
Because the
but you
porch.
could, like-
Because of the
Around the front
porch. Right?
You
The
could,
front
like, you-
porch.
Oh, yeah, you wouldn't be able to see over the porch, but like... I don't know, you could see if Ace's car is here.
I kind of walk over here to try and like peer down and see if I can like see through the door kind of window.
It does do a switchback, unfortunately, Sherwood, so all you can see is that landing with that
the landing.
bathroom. Yeah.
Ew.
But you still hear from below you, come on, you bitches! And then you hear footsteps, Sherwood. You don't even need to make a notice roll. You hear. And then you hear. And you hear the front door of the house open.
Oh, no. I'm not dealing with that asshole. And I'm going to run
Hey, wait!
over here and pull down the trapdoor to the attic.
Okay, you grab the thing to the trapdoor and pull it. Make a gym class roll. It's pretty heavy.
She's a gym class hero.
Gym class.
Okay,
Nope,
you yank
not
on it,
today.
Juliet, and it snaps off in your hand.
Oh!
Shit.
Let's just go to the other one that we
There's another
already
one.
down.
Somebody else, go get it quick.
I'll get it. I'll get it.
Okay. Sherwood, what are you
Darren,
doing?
go.
I'm just kind of. I cocked my BB gun and I'm kind of aiming it.
Okay, make a notice stuff
I'm
roll,
standing
please.
over by Kylie, making sure that everybody. I'm like following the group with
Sure.
my gun pointed towards.
So,
I'm giving Darren light.
so I'm gonna try to mess with the trapdoor here.
Okay.
And do I need to pull down the thing as well?
Make a gym class roll.
Okay.
Man, Zephyrs within a trapdoors in Call of Cthulhu.
Okay. You grab the
elevator.
handle, and as you pull down an enormous wooden ladder, it goes. Make a gym class roll, Darren, since you're right there, please, to avoid getting clocked by it.
Me. Okay. Me.
Fantastic. You sidestep out of the way,
Yay.
and clunk, it hits the steps. The ladder hits the gross sort of carpeted floor, and this torrent of water just boils out of the hole going into the attic.
Oh, jeez.
Is anybody near the steps? Joey, you also went into that area too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sherwood's the closest, I think.
Okay, cool. So no one stayed
I'm
by the
watching
steps,
the
correct?
With my gun.
Okay.
not
Sherwood,
near
you're sort of like keeping. You've got your BB gun sort of pointed towards the stairwell, right? So you're still like
Correct.
relatively close by. You can hear what's happening, right?
I'm in the door frame.
Okay.
Like aiming that way. Yes.
Cool.
You want me to roll a what now?
Make a notice stuff roll, please, for me. So, and I'm going to give it to you with a bonus die since you're focusing on the steps.
Nice.
Okay. So here's what you hear. You hear the voice of someone who you assume. Have you ever met Ace or seen Ace before?
I might have ran into him in the woods once.
Okay. What were you doing there?
I was hunting squirrels. I don't
Okay.
know what he was doing.
Okay, just making sure you weren't looking for bodies.
It's the woods, Matt. I live in the woods. My name is literally Sherwood.
Sure, Wood. All right, very good. Here.
If I had a nickel, I'd be a millionaire.
Okay. Give me 1 second here. I'll tell you what you hear. First thing you hear is the door slamming open. And you hear, bam! And then you hear, there you are, you piece of shit! What the hell, man? Do you realize how long we've been looking for you? Mom is worried sick. And then you hear, and then you hear Roger's voice saying, don't ever touch me again. Then you hear, you made a notice stuff roll, and you did get a
Hard success.
hard success on it. You hear, and then you hear, why? That's all you hear.
Guys, I think Roger just killed his brother.
Everyone get out.
What are you guys doing?
Door! Block the fucking door!
I closed the door very quietly.
Make a
and
be
I
sneaky
turned
roll.
the knob
Make a be sneaky
so
roll.
that I turned the knob so it doesn't make a noise as it goes back into the frame.
Okay.
Do I get advantage on my roll because I do that?
I'd say I'll give you a bonus roll if you want to use your bonus from the telling of the tale.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
So make a be sneaky
what am
roll
I
with
rolling?
a bonus.
Being sneaky.
That's a fail, unfortunately.
Aw.
So Sherwood, you like
Wait, but
overcalculate a little bit.
Does he only need 2 luck points to make that? How does that work? I don't know how to read that shit.
Yes, that is correct. Let me just make sure. Actually, no, I'm sorry. With a bonus, Because so 88 was the actual roll? No, sorry. Yes, because he got 42. 42 was the bonus. And then double bonus would be 18. So yeah, with the bonus, you got a 42. So he would only need to use 2 luck points to make that a success.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay, take away 2. So yeah, you feel a draft coming from above, and you feel like the door sort of move in your hand a little too much, but then you just sort of like overcompensate for a sec, and then close it quietly.
All right.
You need to get
Look
the hell
around.
out of here.
I'm looking around the room to see if there's like anything we can wedge against the door.
Is there like a chair?
I mean, as far as I'm aware, there's just the bed.
Or the mirror.
You know what? Let's
Well,
just get the hell out of here.
The trapdoor was pretty loud.
Is there like a lock on the knob?
No.
All right, I'm gonna go check up in the attic up there real quick. So,
Joey.
I'm gonna stand below him and shine my light up.
Yes, Matt.
Make a POW roll, please, for me.
Pow, pow!
Did he lay on the bed? Of course he did.
Pow, pow, pow!
Super. Thank you, Joey. You got like headache there for a second. You just got like a headache. Like as you're listening to your friends panic for a sec, you got like a super headache. It sort of reminded you of when your younger sister and your younger brother would like argue, and that you'd have to calm them down, and you got a little bit of a headache, but you're okay.
Okay.
all right, I'm gonna start climbing up the attic ladder.
Standing at the bottom, shining my light up for him so we can see what he's doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Who's going first
Purple.
up into the attic?
I am.
Okay. Then who?
I'm going after him to give him light.
Okay.
I'll follow
So
after.
Darren, then Julia, then Charlie.
Then Joey.
All right.
And
Hello,
then
Grayskull.
Sherwood
Howard.
after, I would assume.
I'm the last one up.
You are the last one.
Follow. Make sure. I'll let Kylie go before me.
Okay, very good. Give me 1 second. Let me give everybody their flashlights again, since they seem to have dropped from the old tokens. Apologies.
What was that?
It's a
No.
Thurman.
Who had a flashlight? Joey, Kylie, and Julia, right?
I'm literally like right behind Darren with my hand on his shoulder, like shining the light around him.
Okay, very good. I will move you to the attic. The 6 of you move into the attic.
This is dark.
Hold on, I'm finding my clicker to shine my light for you. Where are you, Darren?
It is very
your right.
dark here in the attic. Although you do happen to see candles in the attic as well.
I've also got a candle in my hand still.
I will give you the candle back, Charlie. I
Oh.
apologize.
Sorry, I
Did-
can only shine it on diagonal, so there you go, Darren.
Didn't you say you were up here before?
No, I was in a different room, not in the attic.
Oh, okay.
The attic space
Oh.
is a very fairly open area, crisscrossed by rickety old wooden beams. The floor is rough and unfinished, and as you step on the boards,
Oh, is
They
it like
creak
the
under your
insulation
feet.
in between where you've got to like hop from beam
yes,
to beam?
exactly. And you're glad you have
no.
shoes on because see, the wood is flecked with rough patches of what looks like dried black and brown organic material. In fact, the smell of ammonia is so strong here that it makes you cough, and bits of your dinner come rising up to your throat. All 6 of you, please make con rolls.
Oh, it's not gonna go well.
Oh, jeez.
Yep, no.
Wow.
No good.
Okay. Although Joey and Darren are able to hold it down, Julia, Sherwood, Kylie, and Charlie, you all start coughing from the intense amount of awful ammonia smell, and a couple of you sort of feel like you might puke. And as you cough, you hear things on the ceiling.
Oh, not again. I like pull my jacket up over my head as soon as I hear it.
I clutch
I put my hat on and pull my collar up real tight.
I'm clutching my baseball bat.
Okay.
Can I shine my flashlight up there?
Sure, absolutely. You shine your flashlight up there, Kylie, and the ceiling is alive with hundreds of small brown shapes. And as you shine your flashlight amongst them, you notice, and without even a notice stuff roll, that some of these brown shapes are bigger than the others. We're talking 2 or 3 times bigger than the others. And Kylie, as you shine your flashlight, one of these brown shapes unfurls its wings a little bit. And what you see astounds you, and not in a good way. Because instead of a normal bat face, you see a human face staring back at you, opening its eyes, blinking from the light. And it screeches these awful sounds that sounds like mama to you. Make a sanity roll.
I aim my BB gun at it.
Okay, let's see what you get from a sanity roll, please.
Is that everyone or just
Everyone. What do you mean everyone? Everyone!
I mean, I'm halfway under my jacket.
Oh, no. That's my first
Yes,
fail.
extreme.
Extreme success. Excellent. Okay, so those of you who passed only take 4 sanity loss. Those of you who did not pass wow, less than the 1d6.
Thank God.
Are you serious?
Take 3 sanity damage. I still haven't rolled on over a 5, which is hilarious to me. But yeah, that's how much sanity you lose. It's just horrendous. None of the bats, except for this one rather large, maybe 2-foot-sized bat creature, which I think I have a picture. Do I have a picture? Please tell me I have a handout. Yeah, it looks like this.
My God.
It looks like that.
Oh
Interesting
no.
bat.
No. It also has 2 tails. No.
Hey, Matt, I hate to interrupt here, but I'm going to have to drop off in a bit.
Oh no, are you alright?
No, man, I just got to be up early tomorrow.
Oh, okay. That's no problem. I will run your character. Do me a favor. If you could do me a favor. Big favor here, Joey. Just don't... You can mute your sound and mute your thing, but don't turn your camera off because then I'll have to redo the whole Zoom.
Yeah, but then I have to leave my PC on.
No, you don't have to because once the Zoom call is over, it just shuts off. Just mute your camera and mute your line.
Yeah, but then I have to leave the computer on.
Oh, you normally turn your computer off.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I guess we'll just make do.
Can you leave at the break and then Matt has time to fix it?
I was about to do the break in about, I don't know, 15 seconds as this thing sort of comes alive.
Yeah,
but
we'll do the break.
Absolutely. So with the revelation of this awful creature hanging on the ceiling, screeching at its at the people who found it, mama.
No.
We're going to take a break as you level your gun at it, Sherwood. Yeah, so we'll be back in like 5 minutes. I think I have enough time to do this this Zoom restructure in 5 minutes. So don't go away, folks. We'll be back in 5 minutes. See you in a little bit. right, we're back. All right. So, with the revelation of this thing on the ceiling, what do you guys want to do?
I shoot it in the face.
Okay, make your BB gun roll with a penalty die. This is definitely not the music I should probably have for you. Okay.
Triple fumble.
Okay. You guys are just rolling fumbles after fumbles after fumbles after fumbles. So here's what's going to happen.
Your second fumble with the fucking BB gun,
Yeah,
too.
I mean, I guess you didn't actually practice before. So here's what happened.
It's really broken.
Yeah,
Does it blow up?
It didn't blow up, but I'll tell you what happened. First of all, you aim your gun at this thing. It goes, and you aim your gun, and you hear, and you hear, the BB shoots out, and then you hear, and the ceiling comes alive, and the entire attic is now swarming with bats. I would like each one
Scream
of
and
you,
run.
all of you, to make dodge rolls, please.
Shit, I accidentally clicked the wrong thing.
I'll do it for Joey as well.
Under mine.
I did my jacket over my head, so this makes sense. I am like sticking it to the ground and booking it for this space over here.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go with Julia.
Okay.
Well, you better. I'm gonna grab Darren's hand and drag him with me.
Okay. I'm just going to roll for the amount of damage that you get from the bats, which is just a D6. Assuming that they do swarm you. Oops. So each of you take 3 damage who failed your dodge roll. And
Sherwood.
I would like those of you who failed to also make a sanity roll, please. As the bats just swarm you. I got a good do for Joey, too. You guys are good, and your sanity is just crazy. There we go. Okay, so Joey's like, God damn these bats! Ah! What the hell? Those of you who succeeded only take 1 point of sanity loss. Those of you who failed, which is just Joey, takes 4 points of sanity loss.
Oh wait, what am I doing? I succeed. I don't take any sanity loss. All right, I am grabbing Darren's hand and just running, like jacket over head, low to the ground to this room over here.
Okay, the bats are in this room as well.
Oh.
There are bats everywhere. They're flying all over the place.
Anything to hide under in here?
Yes, there are.
Around.
You look around. You do happen to see there's a hole in the floor here, and there's a box, and there's a whole bunch of kids' toys, rotted, worn, and they are, they are literally on the edge of that hole. You also see a trap door here, which is clearly the trapdoor that you attempted to open and failed because you pulled the thing and it snapped off.
Shit.
Make your decision, otherwise these bats are going to get another attack.
Guys, quickly, do you see anything out here that we should look at other than bats?
Joey's like, fuck this place, I am out! And he runs down the stairs.
We should just go downstairs. Sure,
Yeah,
are you okay?
No, screw it, I'm gonna...
He runs down the stairs.
And pull her towards the first ladder we came down.
So climb down through the hole.
Okay, Julia, make a notice stuff roll, please.
Okay. Success.
Okay, as you stumble over these boxes, you see that some of them are filled with newspaper clippings. Old newspaper clippings. Some of them 20 years ago, some of them 40 years ago, some of them look really old. Like they're coated with lamination, and they look to be anywhere from almost 100 years old.
They're laminated. How big is the box?
Big box, like that big.
Will it fit through the hole?
Yes.
I'm going to shove it through the hole and then go down after it.
You shove it through the hole. You hear as the box full of newspaper clippings falls and scatters throughout the floor below you.
And then I'm going to climb down the hole.
Make a gym class roll.
And say, Darren, come on!
I'm coming.
You jump through the hole, land on your feet.
I mean, I say I climb through the hole. Get your face out of my cheese doodles, kitten.
Damn, that girl is really good.
Kylie, what are you doing?
I kind of look up and smile and go, you coming or not?
I'm coming. I'm gonna make a gym thing as well.
Sure, Kylie, what are you doing?
Running down the way we came.
Yep, both of you land next to each other.
I land
athletically. Kylie, you follow Joey, Charlie, and Sherwood, I assume?
Yep.
Cool. All right. I'll put you guys in that order and bring you downstairs to the floor below.
Not the keyboard. Sorry, cat.
No worries. All right, so Julia and Darren are actually at the closet.
Cat.
You're in trouble.
7 minutes of heaven. Joey, Charlie, Sherwood, and Kylie. Where's Kylie? I don't see you. There you Kylie. Have come down the stairs. Let me move you to that.
Classic 80s horror movie. We wind up in a closet.
Okay. Darren, Julia has her flashlight on and she's sort of shining it in your face, and you just see her eyes are wide with shock. And all along your feet are newspaper clippings.
I patch up more of my bat wounds.
That's your second use. So make your first aid roll, please.
Yeah, I know.
Are you?
Who else got hurt in that?
Use
Joey
the purple
did.
if you want to use your med kit bonus.
And Kylie did.
Oh, I already used the bonus, Sarah, for that, unfortunately.
On the med kit?
Yeah, your med kit gives you 3 bonuses for first aid.
Right. I used 1 already, and we're going to use another.
still
You
have
actually
2.
didn't. You rolled. You made a regular roll that time.
No. So he used his med kit, and he actually used the bonus as well, I think.
No, he said he was going to, but then he made a regular roll. It was only a single die.
Okay. Then he
I was
didn't
just saying,
use.
I mean,
if that's the case, then you're right. Then he didn't use. Then you still have 3 charges left, essentially.
There you go.
Okay, well, that's a firearms
firearm.
roll.
That's a fire.
Not first
whoops,
aid.
My bad. Alright, they're next to each other.
Firearms! Take the BB gun. There we go. Extreme success. Okay, let's roll a D3 for extreme successes. 1D3. I got it.
Okay, I don't have a D3.
That's okay. You just do /R 1D3. So you get 2 hit points back, or 2 health points back, Sherwood. Expending one of your 3 medical aid or first aid
Joey
charges.
got hurt too, right?
Joey did get hurt. Yeah, you see his arms are just covered with scratches.
I patch him. He looks worse off than everybody else, right?
Yeah, he's tough. He's got like a black eye now from where he fell after falling on the ground upstairs.
I patched
But yeah.
him too.
Okay,
So,
make your first aid roll
Julia.
with a bonus.
oh,
That's with a bonus? You didn't? Okay, so just roll a
no,
D.
Sorry.
Okay,
Still a
cool.
fail.
Still a fail. So you rolled actually a 68. And the success is a 60.
Yeah, I'll use the luck. Why not?
All right, use
1
8 points of
shot,
luck.
YOLO.
Burn that love,
YOLO.
baby. Burn it.
YOLO.
Okay, 8 points of luck. Deduct. That will give him 1 point of health back. He's at 4.
Start going through these newspaper clippings that I shoved through the hole.
Super. The newspaper clippings are very interesting to you. Let me say, make a reading, writing, and arithmetic roll, please.
Reading rainbow.
okay.
You should call it a reading rainbow check.
Woo!
Okay.
I did not think that was going to happen.
So, hey, I mean, you have to study sometime, right, Julia? You look at these. Yeah, let me just find it here. You look at these papers. You see 1, 2, 3, 4 papers. Most of them are from the last 20 years, 30 years. They're all missing children articles. The oldest, however, that you see is finally cared for and laminated is from 1885. It's a newspaper from your hometown. It goes back to the 1800s, it seems, that your hometown does. And this article concerns the disappearance of someone by the name of Evelyn Barnaker, who was the original owner of this house. As you scan the article, you realize that
This was an adult or a child?
she was a wealthy widow, so she was definitely an adult. She had moved to town in 1886, 121 years ago, from Massachusetts. She had apparently been a benefactor to the local orphanage and school for feeble-minded children, according to this article. The old woman, who had been acting out of sorts recently, vanished overnight on February 2nd. One of her servants, Miss Eliza Fowler, was questioned and released, having been away visiting family. Another servant, Mr. Erastus Bishop, could not be located. Foul play was suspected, but never proven. Make a spooky stuff roll, please.
Because I'm so good at that. Nope.
You fail to understand the significance of the day February 2nd, but it sort of like rings a bell somewhere. You're not quite sure why.
Sort of like, even though it's laminated, I'm going to like fold it up and tuck it in the pocket of my jacket.
Okay.
Papers around here. Too many papers for me to read. Julia, are you okay?
If it's like, I mean...
You're not hurt, are you?
No, I'm not. I mean, I'm not hurt, but I'm definitely not okay. Shit, where's everybody else?
I think they went the other way.
Where's the Ace? Shh. Where's Ace? Do you hear anything?
May I try using a nose stuff?
Go for it.
I'm gonna do the same as well.
Go for it.
Oh, wow.
Both of you with hard successes. You both listen carefully.
This is what happens when you don't make out in the closet, apparently. You make out in the closet, you die.
Welcome to the 80s,
shit.
right? Guy with a hockey mask comes in. You listen carefully. You do hear the voices of the rest of your party. You hear Kylie, you hear Joey, you hear Charlie, you hear Sherwood sort of panting as they run down the stairs. And you listen for any sign of Ace, whose voice you recognized earlier, but you hear nothing resembling his voice. However, what you do hear, coming from the room outside the door, is a voice saying, "Hello? Is anyone in the closet? Come out and play. Come on."
Hold the flashlight up to my face, scary movie style, and just mouth.
I hear you in
Darren.
there. Come on out and play. What do you guys want to do?
I kind of stop for a second, and then I'm just like, I kind of give Darren like the wait here finger, or the you be quiet. I'm just like, are you the same one I talked to before?
There's no response.
Slightly meta question. Are any of those blocks that Sherwood found in here still? Did he drop when he got attacked by bats?
Yeah, I'd say so, yeah.
Can I assume I noticed one as I'm rifling through the papers?
Sure.
I'm gonna pick one up.
Okay.
I'm gonna crack the door ever so slightly and just like roll it out and then close the door.
Okay. You roll it out and close the door. Nothing happens.
I look at Darren like,
Just gonna reach for the door handle.
I'm gonna get behind him.
Clutching the bat in the other hand and just 1, 2. Like, shove it open and
Shove open the door. Squeaks as you open it.
like coming out, bat in hand, looking around real quick.
Okay. Make a note of stuff roll.
Like shining the flashlight over his shoulder.
Okay. Success. You're pretty sure, Darren. Let me remove the door so that you can actually leave this room. There you go.
I can't see.
There you go.
With the flashlight behind you, Darren, and the bat ready to swing, you look around the room, and you're pretty sure you see that plant in the corner of the room shaking. Like a little...
I look over at Julia and point to the plant, all like shaky.
Do I see the plant shaking?
Sure.
Just gonna slowly approach the plant.
Okay, make a be sneaky roll, Darren.
I'm actually, I'm not gonna.
I'm not good. No,
Oh, no.
there's no way.
You step,
There's no way.
and you hear underneath your feet, you hear the carpet squish, 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 squish from the rainwater.
God damn.
What do you want to do?
I look into the plant
Okay.
with bat in hand, ready
Okay.
to swing.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Darren, as you look into the plant, bat ready to swing, what's your dex?
My dex is 6. Oh wait, my dex. It's 85.
Okay, unfortunately, this thing inside the plant has a much higher dex than you. And as you look inside the plant, you see 2 yellow eyes with slits in them looking back at you. And just as you realize what it is, you hear... hold on. You hear...
Oh, fucking Christ.
And this mangy gray cat leaps at you with claws extended.
Can I use my bat to block it?
To block it, you can make a dodge roll or a fighting back roll.
My dodge is better.
Okay. Roll your dodge. Hard success. You dodge out of the way. Let's see, however, what this thing does on its turn. It will attempt to claw at your face. Failing miserably. As you dodge out of the way, this thing appears and sort of sits on the floor as it sort of misses you. It just sort of curls and coils. And I'm going to show you what it looks like.
In the interest of realism, I need to make a con roll to see if I scream or not.
I would say the first thing you're going to do when you see it is make a sanity roll more than anything.
Okay.
But yeah, hold on. Let me give you the cat. This is what it looks like.
Oh, hi, Pet Cemetery.
Yeah. And it looks very similar, Darren, to the stuffed cat that you saw downstairs on the mantelpiece.
I'm glad I didn't see that.
So make a sanity roll, please. Fail. Oh boy, that's not good.
Extreme.
You're fine, Julia. You're like, it's a cat. What? But the fact, Darren, that you saw this thing stuffed downstairs and now attacked you, that is not good. That is going to be a 2d6 loss.
Oh, damn.
That's 6 sanity loss, Darren. Roll an int check, please.
Also, what happens when you go below the lowest number on your sanity thing?
I will tell you. Success. Okay. Oh, that's not good, Darren. You recognize this thing for what it really is. Your mind fails to conceal the truth, and it snaps, and you go temporarily insane. And I would like you to roll a d10 for me, please.
Now, funny how this has never happened to my official character.
Welcome to the world of Call of Cthulhu. All right, a 3
Game.
is what happens.
Like, this has never happened to Professor Henry.
Well,
I thought Henry
happened.
in the lighthouse, but I could be wrong.
okay.
You did go in the lighthouse. I believe.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you see this thing and you immediately, you've never done this before, Darren. You squeal, drop your bat, and start crying. Like, you've always told people on your team, there's no crying in baseball. Well, guess what? The fact that you've just seen a cat that you knew was stuffed come to life and try to scratch at your eyes before disappearing through a sort of crack in the doorway just breaks you, and you just start crying. You break down in tears, Darren.
Shit. I immediately run over to him and like, I'm gonna hold on. Let me get over here where I need to be and rotate my flashlight. There we go.
This
I like
lasts for about a minute or two.
I like come over, I put my hands on his shoulders, and I'm just like, Darren, it was a cat. Darren, it's okay. It was a cat. You're a human being, and you've got this. And I hand him his bat. I'm like, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. You're gonna be all right.
Anything like this before.
Can I make be a pal roll on that?
Yes, please do so. Success. Through your tears, Darren, you are able to hear Julia's calming voice, and she removes this panic from you. So you no longer, although you are temporarily insane and are undergoing the sort of residual insanity from this emotional event, you no longer have any sort of immense stress from it. That said, Sherwood, Joey, Charles, and Kylie, you've been standing on the landing for a while, and as you hear this sort of awful sounds from the southwestern room and the screech and then the crying of... Was that Darren? What do you do?
I think we should go over. That didn't sound good.
Yeah, we want to stick together.
The rain is getting extremely intense now, guys. You hear the winds battering at the walls, and at one point, yeah, you're absolutely sure. Yeah, you hear it. There is a storm that has accompanied this rain, and now you definitely hear thunder and a powerful wind that is blowing at the very fabric of this house itself, creaking and groaning. The rain is coming in sheets now. You hear it just smashing against the window frames. Although they are barricaded up, it's very hard to hear sometimes, actually.
Is Joey coming with us?
Joey, yeah, he sort of wanders down the hallway, flashlight in hand. He's like, I'm gonna get that son of a bitch. I'm gonna get that son of a bitch.
I think we're at the room now.
Hey, you guys alright in here?
Hey, you guys.
What happened?
I kind of look up and like try to like cover Darren so they can't see him crying. I'm like, it's okay, just a little freaked out, but I found this, and I'm gonna hand over the article that I found to these guys because they all seem smarter than me.
I'll take a look. Me and Kylie can take a look over it. We seem,
Okay.
I think, both bookie people.
You see exactly what Julia showed to you.
But you
Make
had me
a-
make a spooky. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as you read through it, you and Kylie, or whoever who reads it, you can make a spooky stuff roll when you get to that passage. Kylie and Charlie. February 6th. February 2nd, I should say. In addition to being Groundhog Day. Groundhog Day is actually kind of a nicety that we put on an older holiday, a much older holiday, from a different era in time called Candlemas. Candlemas, among other names, it has some ancient druidic pagan names to it, actually before it was inscribed into Christian theology, was regarded by some as an occult holy day associated with birth or rebirth. Joey's like, guys, we got to get out of here. I don't care if I have to kick that goddamn door down. I'm getting out of here. This is bullshit. I'm sorry to curse in front of you guys, but this is bullshit. Like, I've had it with this place.
Yeah, I agree, Joey. This is beyond the dare now, and it's getting pretty nasty outside. We should probably get on home.
This entire
Roger.
Who the hell cares about Roger?
This entire situation is sugar honey iced tea.
Sherwood say Roger killed Ace?
I don't know if he killed Ace, Joey says, but I'm going to go downstairs, and if he's down there and he pulls out his knife, he's like, you know what? Forget it. If this guy, if he killed that guy in the closet, I'm gonna do something. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm not gonna die in this place.
I'm not gonna die here either, but I'm definitely not gonna die if fucking Roger kills me.
Well, there's 6 of us and there's 1 of him.
But that was before he killed his absolutely terrifying older brother, and I'm just...
Do we know he killed his absolutely terrifying older brother? I don't know.
I don't know that.
Sherwood, what did you see him kill his brother?
I just heard them arguing, and then all I heard was like a and then a thud.
That doesn't...
And Roger said not to mess with him or something like that.
Do you think he's still downstairs? Can we hear him from the hallway?
I just wish we knew where the hell he was.
Make a notice stuff roll. Sherwood, you're closest to the banister.
Damn it.
You're the only person who actually succeeds on the notice stuff roll. Actually, Joey didn't, but because he didn't try yet. Let me do it for him. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 sec to find Joey's character sheet. There it is. Come on, there we go. Notice stuff. He's got a 25 in notice stuff. Not great.
That's why he found most of them earlier.
Yeah, fortunately not. So Sherwood, you're the only person who actually succeeded in the notice stuff roll. I'm going to go ahead and say that you hear... You listen, everyone's quiet. Besides the rain, the thunder, the winds, you thought you heard a click, like a door opening, somewhere downstairs. That's it.
There might be somebody down there. I think I heard it.
You're real quiet, Chris. I don't know if it's the microphone.
Sorry, is that better?
That's better, yeah. Thank you, buddy.
I said, I think I heard a door. Somebody might be downstairs.
So
Roger was hanging out next to that closed door by the front door when we first got here. I was watching him because I don't trust him, and I mean, is that the only room we didn't go into down there? I don't know. I can't remember.
Well, so I look down at the baseball bat of mine.
Okay.
I give Julia a tight hug, real quick.
Okay.
I hug him back.
Okay.
Well, one thing's for sure. We sure as heck are not gonna be staying here waiting to be brought down like this. Alright, there's gonna be 6 of us and 1 of him. We stick together. We can't empower all of us.
Do we know if there's a back door?
You haven't been down by the back of the house?
The only opening I've seen is, and I'm not going back up there.
Just bad.
Well, I guess we're going down the stairs then, aren't we?
But then when we get there, which way should we go? I mean,
Towards the back of the house?
I say clockwise.
Towards the back or toward that room that
Or
Roger was
doesn't the
hanging out
stairs
next
come
to.
out right at the front door? Can't we just jump out the front door?
You haven't tried?
Well, we haven't
Oh, well,
tried.
let's
He
try.
he locked it, and then Ace came in.
Yeah, it's true.
But I'm gonna guess he locked. I mean, it's worth checking, but I'm just. God,
Yeah,
that
there's a-
guy is such an asshole. I'm sure he locked it again. Even if all of this is just some elaborate prank and he's messing with us,
Well,
probably locked it again. I feel like he's locked any way out of here.
I feel like this has gone a little too far if it's just a prank.
I mean, yeah, but he's Roger.
I'm almost inclined to ask whatever is making this place spooky for some answers.
I don't know. I mean, those
How would
bats-
we do that?
A small grin comes across Charlie's face, and he takes off his backpack and pulls out this large wooden board and a planchette.
Are you fucking kidding me?
A what?
The hell is that?
This is a Ouija board, and it's how.
Ouija board?
Yeah, and it's how people used to talk to spirits from beyond. Now, I've
played with them at slumber parties before. It's always just someone messing around.
Yeah, well, someone's messing around right now, and it could be Roger, it could be whatever you saw up there, it could be both.
Well, what do we do?
So, I will admit, Matt, I actually don't know how this works.
You can even say that in character, and I can be like, "Oh my god, fine, everybody sit down."
The way a Ouija board works, and it chills me to the bone even to speak about it right now, because I don't like to talk about these things. I don't like to touch it myself. The way a Ouija board works is that there are letters and there are numbers, and that there's a yes and there's a no,
yes and no
on the left and right. And the planchette, the planchette, as you have so described it, is literally a sort of heart-shaped wooden disc, essentially, with little, with a hole in the middle so that you can see what it hovers over, whether it's a letter or a number, or yes or no. And it has small sort of felt pads underneath of it so that it can smoothly move around the wood. And what usually you do is, if you gather a group of brave friends to do so, you put your two hands on
Or your
the
fingers.
corners,
Two
or your
fingers.
fingers, your fingers, thank you, on the corners of the planchette, and you move the planchette in a, usually a figure 8 pattern around the board until you feel like you're not really moving it anymore. Until you feel like
And
your just
usually-
fingers are just hovering over it.
And very
Sometimes
often
you
you will
don't
ask
even
a
have
question.
windows.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just ask a question and it should.
It does its own thing.
And it does
I
its own
may
thing.
have built my own when I was a kid because I didn't have one.
Ah!
Wax paper and spare ceiling tiles. Kind of amazing.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
that's what it is, yes.
So, I just say, yeah. I mean, I also think that it might be a good idea to take our chances and run, but something tells me that there's more to this house than rickety walls.
That thing outside asked me to help it. And when we were in the closet, something out here asked us to come play.
And you
Yeah.
said something about your grandmother.
Yeah, I thought I heard her voice earlier, but she's alive, so that doesn't make any sense. Like, she's in Boca on vacation.
I thought I saw my grandmother in that mirror in the bathroom, and
Wait.
she's not alive. But I just thought we had just got here.
Wait, are you saying my grandma's dead?
I don't know anything about your grandma, Julia. Sorry. I just thought maybe we could talk to this board and see.
Joey says, what do we have to do?
Well, we gather around and we got some candles here.
Oh, man.
You can see that Julia is visibly squeamish as soon as you mention the candle.
Where are we going to do this?
Not
Well-
in here. There's already something in here.
With the dead
I mean,
The
it's right.
fire room?
Something that wants to protect the house in the fire room, at least.
Yeah, something put out that fire, and I don't think it was the ghost of a little kid.
You guys aren't answering my questions. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little frustrated, Joey says. I just want to know, like, is this going to help us get out of here?
Maybe?
Okay, well, then let's do it.
Alright. Go to the southeast room, I guess, then.
Okay.
Fire room.
Right.
There is a room over there. You look inside, Charlie, I should say. It looks to be an old bathroom as you sort of sneak your head inside. There's an old sink with a mirror and a clawed-foot tub. Charlie, you sort of poke your head in, and as you do so, you see... sorry, go ahead back in there real quick, Charlie, because you went in first.
I mixed up the rooms. I didn't realize.
That's
it was
okay.
there.
It's easy to mix up a
You
room.
went in.
Charlie, you went in the room, and as you look into the mirror of this bathroom, you see the back of an aged woman with gray hair streaking down her back, and she just does this.
Oh.
And she smiles, and her teeth are brown and rotten. Make a sanity roll, please.
Alright.
I'm so glad I'm not in that room.
And then you close your eyes for a second and blink, and she's gone.
Wow. I just you see Charlie walk back out of the room and say, and with the biggest grin you've ever seen on him, and say, "Oh yeah, we're doing this."
You take 2 sanity loss.
All right.
I think you're enjoying this a little too much.
That's what I was going to say. I look for Darren, who I think is right here, and I grab his hand.
I'm like in the middle.
There you are. There's my flashlight. As I'm upside down, I grab Darren's hand.
Okay.
I'm gripping Julia's.
Okay.
Let's go to the fire room.
Okay, you guys go into the scorched bedroom.
And for the record, I didn't see my grandma, but I saw a grandma.
That is
That's-
so not comforting.
That doesn't sound so pleasant.
Hope nobody lost a grandma here.
I hope I didn't lose
I
mine.
don't think my grandma ever came here.
My grandma's in Boca.
Where is that?
Joey's like,
Florida?
I never knew my grandma.
Sorry.
I never knew my grandma. What?
Sorry to hear.
Whatever. Let's just do this thing. Whatever.
Meet our little circle.
Okay.
Put out the board.
Put out the board.
There you go.
All right.
That was a big board.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Yep.
I'm actually going to put the board like directly in the middle, just so everybody can see it. And I'm actually going to change the color of it too. Make it black.
Make it whatever you want.
No.
I'm just drawing a square to make it helpful.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Thank you.
Oh boy, we're playing Phasma.
Move up where we can touch it.
Yes. Everybody move in one square, except for Sherwood, Kylie, and Charlie. Perfect.
Basically, me and Darren. There you go.
Love it.
Boy, we're playing Phasmophobia.
Absolutely. So you guys all put your hands on the planchette, all 6 of you. And you move it around in a... and it sort of moves back and forth. And eventually, you guys get sort of moving it around, and you sort of feel like it's moving smooth now. You can
just
start
gonna
asking
say-
questions if you want.
Hello? Are you there?
Okay. Who has the lowest POW?
Mine is 70.
Mine is 65.
Mine's 65 as well.
65, okay. What's Joey's?
75.
I'm 55.
Okay.
Ooh.
Interesting. Okay. Kylie, you feel the planchette under your fingers like tug, as if it was pulled by the other members of the group. Like you feel like it was tugged. And the planchette goes to yes.
Who are you?
The planchette moves to the D, to the O, to the N, to the N. It sort of moves around and stays back, goes back to the N, and then goes to the A.
Donna.
Did I read about a Donna in any of the articles that I read?
Make a reading, writing, arithmetic roll. So,
Hard success, in fact.
Right. You do actually remember that. One of the children who lived in this house just before it was abandoned was named Donna Briggs. The Briggs family were the last occupants of this house.
I ask, Donna, are you the one I saw outside?
The planchette moves to no.
Do you know who that was?
It moves around and around to yes.
Was it?
The planchette sort of stops for a second, and then it jerks O, T, H, E, R, S.
Other children?
It moves as fast as you can, Kylie, to yes. Like it shocks you how fast it moves.
Can I remember any of the other names from other articles?
So many. So many.
I say one.
It stays on yes.
Matt said Clifford before.
I did say Clifford.
Well, he says that for the block, not for the article. I say another one.
It doesn't move.
So the children are
I
haunted.
say, Roger?
It moves to no.
Roger is doing?
It stays on no.
Who did this to you?
There is a second, and then it slowly moves
Oh God.
with that awful, awful sound that just makes my fucking toenails curl. To H E R.
What's the last name on the mansion?
Rockener?
It's Bruckner?
Not
It's the
Bruckner, but
Barnaker house.
Barnaker.
Barnaker.
I say Mrs. Barnaker?
It slowly, almost furtively, moves to yes.
So she was killing kids.
The witch?
It doesn't move.
Shoot, what do we... Grant, what do we do?
Is she here now?
You sort of move it around, and it doesn't. It moves off of yes to H E L P U S, and then it goes H E L P U S H E L P U S H E L P, and then the planchette just flies off the Ouija board.
The hell?
Same
Everybody
thing, the
make a
lights
sanity roll.
outside.
Okay. Kylie, it would be you. You don't believe in ghosts. Four points of sanity, Kylie.
Oof.
What do you guys do?
Oh,
I just say that's the same thing the voices said to me outside. The lights that looked like a kid with the heart. They said, "Help us."
How are we gonna get that witch?
Kiss bitch.
I think I'm insane.
I was going to say,
No.
Kylie, with a loss of 4 points, you have dropped below 1/5 of your total sanity score. Please roll a d10.
Wait, that number is 1/5?
If you drop
Oh,
more than
1/5.
1/5 of your total
No.
sanity,
Not below 1/5.
correct.
You drop
If you
1/5.
drop
Okay.
1/5, exactly,
Okay, gotcha. All right, cool.
then you go indefinitely insane. You rolled a 3. Here's what
Never had this
happens.
happen before.
Here's what happens. Kylie, your hold on what is real and what is not shatters with this clearly supernatural manifestation. The first thing I want you to do, actually, you don't need to roll an int roll because you've gone below your d20 or your 20%, I should say. And so because of that, I'm going to say with a 3. Oh boy. That's not good. Kylie. What is Kylie's worst fear?
To not be smart anymore.
Okay. You look around at your friends, if you can call them that. Their faces have changed. They're sitting there judging you, staring at you. Their eyes are sunken and Their eyelids are lidded, and their faces look gaunt. And you can just hear them whispering things about you. She's so dumb. What's wrong with her? She'll never get anywhere in life. Why does she read those stupid books? No one likes her. What the hell's wrong with her? Stupid Kylie. Echoes in your head.
I back up into the corner.
You guys watch as Kylie starts like shivering and just like, and she just holds her hands to her chin and backs up into the corner.
Hey, you all right?
I put away the board.
Hey. I kind of go over and I try to put my hand on her hands.
Okay.
Be like, are you okay?
Kylie, when Julia puts her hands on yours, you see that her hands are black with veins of awful material climbing up her arms. Her nails are like talons.
I scream.
She screams at the top of her lungs.
I put my hand over her mouth.
Okay,
Okay, that's worse.
I know it's worse, but that's what I would do.
Totally. You just hear her go, ah! And Kylie, you just feel like Julia's hair is like slowly coming out and falling on the ground, and you just hear her say, "What's wrong? What's wrong, Kylie? What's wrong, Kylie?
God.
What's wrong, Kylie?"
We don't want him to hear us. Shh, 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 shh. Hey, it's okay. I'm assuming. Can I make a be a pal roll against?
Not with indefinite insanity.
I didn't think I could. But Julie doesn't know that, so she's trying really hard to calm Kylie down and also not let her scream at the same time.
I mean, I try to. Can I? Wish I was.
Like
You know what?
Kylie, I'm gonna take my hand away. Please don't scream. What happens when I take my hand away?
Kylie, your vision clears for just a second, and then you see Julia again. She's looking at you with, like, a look of awful horror in her eyes as she looks at you.
What's going on?
We're just screaming. Are you okay?
I don't think so.
Joey's like, this place is fucked. Can we get the hell out of here? Like, thanks for the spiritual seance and shit. Let's leave. Yeah?
Hi.
I mean, we can try the door.
Great.
I don't think it's
Fantastic.
gonna work. We can try the door.
I'll lead the way. Joey flicks on his flashlight and walks down the stairs.
Yeah, what about...
We have to get Kylie out of here. This place is fucking with her head.
I agree.
I kind of help her up off the ground.
Okay.
All right.
Joey waits for you at the stairwell. He's like, let's go.
I switch my flashlight to my left hand and grab my very sharp knitting needles in my right, and I was like, okay, let's go.
Okay. Who's behind Joey?
I'll go behind Joey.
I'm going.
Line up. Everybody line up, line up.
Oh, let me move myself on the actual
To
map.
the south.
Where are we? Okay, I'm behind Joey.
Oh God.
Charlie's the last one now, and he's just holding his bag that has the Ouija board, and he's just like he's kind of shaking that.
Oh, right.
He can't
The
believe
stairs are... Which way are we going? We're going this
You're going
way.
down
Okay.
and switch back around. Sorry, go ahead, Charlie, one more time.
he can't. He's just holding it.
Wherever Joey is, I'm right behind Joey.
He just can't believe that actually worked.
God, isn't there
And it's like
I'll be back
excitement
in
and terror, and like just processing what he just brought these people through.
It's
Guys?
pretty awful.
And how fitting is it that he's in a room that previously had a fire in it? Zips the backpack, shoulders it, and
Okay.
walks out.
Cool.
Guys, I think we've been using the stairs the wrong way this entire time.
It's extremely confusing.
No. Actually, no. You literally, from what I can see on the map, you literally go up the stairs from this direction, and then here.
It's not a big deal.
Like,
it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
There you go. Congratulations. You've been walking backwards along the stairs the whole time. Love it. Okay.
Walking up an escalator.
You go past the landing to the first floor. I will move you now back to the first floor. All right. Roger is not.
Oh, wait, so I'm supposed to be right behind Joey, but okay.
That's fine. Arrange yourself as you'd like.
There.
However, as you guys reach the front hallway, and as Joey's flashlight turns the corner, you see, slumped on the ground, a body with a pool of dark red fluid underneath it. It is clearly a body because it is not moving.
Shit.
And it is wearing a leather jacket. It's got, like, pretty tight jeans, some big, thick ass-kicker boots. And, although the face is away from you, the hair is blonde and spiky.
Is this door still closed?
Yes, it is. It has never been opened.
I mean, asshole Roger might have opened it.
Okay. What do you guys want to do?
all right.
Someone's got to try the door.
Sherwood, what do you want to do?
Let's see. I would like to. Yeah, I'll try the front door. Why not?
Okay. You walk right past the body.
Where's the body? I don't see the body.
I'll put it on the board for you. Here you go. It's right there.
There you go.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna walk up and look at it.
Okay. You turn over, and it is very clearly Ace Simmons. His face wide in shock. His eyes wide in shock, like trickle of red coming out. So I'm gonna make you do a sanity roll, but I'll give you a bonus die to it because you've seen.
Because I kind of knew this.
You kind of knew it was him, yeah.
Yeah.
So purple die in your sanity, you're fine. Oh no, that's a fail. So.
How is that a fail, but +2 is a hard success? I don't get that.
Weird dice shit.
So the way it works is if you have, it gives you pluses and minuses. It gives you 6 possible rolls and then middle of the road. So it gives you what would be 2 d10s upward and 2 d10s downward. So a hard success would have been an 11 on that. So you lose. Maybe it's just the fact that the idea that this kid Roger killed his brother and that it actually comes crashing down on you that this guy is a fucking maniac, that makes you lose a lot of sanity.
Oh no.
10.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm down to 46, so I'm definitely.
Oh shit.
That is an indefinite
all
insanity.
okay,
Make a d10 roll, please, for me.
Don't roll a 10, don't roll a 10, don't roll a 10, 2.
Okay. With a 2, here's what happens. Okay. You get to roll on the phobias chart. Let's see. Where's the phobias? Here we go. Make a D100 roll, please, for me. Ooh, 93.
Oh.
Oh God, this is so good. It's called tomophobia. It is the fear of surgical operations, which is totally relevant considering you just see like all of the guts of this guy literally spilling out onto the floor.
Oh no.
And you're just like, nope, 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 nope. So anytime you see viscera or gross, any kind of bloody surgical material or things of that matter, phobia. Massive phobia. You will get a penalty die immediately. Sherwood, what do you do?
I back away
Okay.
and trip over my feet as I kind of get to the stairs.
Joey's like, what's the matter?
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Look at him. He's dead.
Well, I know he's dead.
I didn't think he was dead.
I'll try. Fuck it. I'll try the door, and I'm just gonna like run over and try to open the front door.
Okay, make a sanity roll.
My first failure. Shit.
Another 10. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Guys are
I
just.
think.
That's 52. Is that below your 20%?
Oh wait. Sorry. Green is luck. That is.
Okay, so that brings you to
sorry,
52
not my
out of
son.
70.
Yeah, I think that is actually below.
Let's see. 20%.
Yep, it is.
Yeah, it is below. So, oh boy. Roll the d10. Jesus.
Oh, no.
You
What's
guys are all
happening,
going
guys?
slowly and crazily, indefinitely insane. A 6. Okay. Holy crap. Ooh. Okay. I will give
Julia's
you.
seen a lot of shit tonight. This is not.
Hey, no,
not a
absolutely
real
true.
possibility.
Okay. Yeah. Julia, you look down at the body. You're like, and you get like your teeth start to chatter, and you will be unable for the next. Let's see, how many in-game hours?
Oh god.
For the next 9 hours, in-game and afterwards, you will be unable to communicate via speech. Because your teeth chatter so much that your jaw locks.
Wow.
Shit.
So I try to say fuck, and I'm like, fuck! 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 I try to open the door.
Okay, make a gym class roll.
Do gym class.
Door does not open.
May I try?
Come on down, Darren.
I've got.
I also turn around to Darren. I'm just like, no.
I placed my hands on her shoulders. Listen, it's gotta be okay.
I can't show.
Just don't. Listen. No. Don't talk. Just don't. I understand.
Okay.
I look over to the door.
Yeah.
Is there any chance I could also attempt to
Make a gym class roll if you want to try to force it open.
Come on!
Extreme success. Darren,
Sorry,
you grab
Meta,
the door.
He doesn't go crazy from walking past the body.
I was
Fine.
this is what I was going to say. As you open the door seems to open. It like the door actually, like you just pull on it, yank it with all of your strength, Darren. You're like, ah! And the door seems to open like a crack. And then as if there was a unseen hand, it slams the door shut, sending you flying. Make a sanity roll. One point of sanity loss.
Lucky bastard.
Where do I go?
You just fly up against the wall. The door is shut still. Who's closest? Let's see. Charlie. From somewhere to the south of you, here perhaps, around the corner of the banister, you hear a voice echoing through the house. And, yeah, it says,
"Now that's not a way to treat a host. Come on down. Let's have a little chat, shall we, my dears?"
Oh,
Need an adult? The smile again on Charlie's face, but he's also kind of pale.
Taylor.
Paler. Think whatever's in here wants to see us.
Kylie starts walking down the stairs.
Yeah.
Charlie. As you pass by that candle, of which you've been holding the whole time, actually, no, you've been carrying this candle the whole time, I should say.
Yeah.
You pass by the other rooms with candles in them. Make a spooky stuff roll, please, for me. Just you, Charlie.
Ooh.
Perfect. I mean, I couldn't ask for a better roll. Number one, roll a d10, because this is, I mean, like, literally, karma is just kicking in hardcore. Increase your spooky stuff roll by 2. Because you rolled a critical on your spooky stuff roll, it hits you like a hammer in the back of your head. All of the things that have led up to this point, the voice, the names, the woman's name, Barnaker, the hand of the dead body upstairs, the woman, is she a witch? And you remember from reading a book about witches that was written in the 1800s that you took out from the library and, well, forgot to give back, that witches often use what's called the Hand of Glory. Now, the Hand of Glory from the 1980s book, The House with a Clock in Its Walls by John Bellairs, made popular by that particular book, is a magical artifact that witches and warlocks use. The hand is a hand cut usually from a dead body of a criminal, that once that hand is severed, a candle is placed in its palm, which gives the user of that artifact the power to seal all of the doors of its abode until the flame in that candle is snuffed out.
Alright. You see Charlie just kind of like put himself against the wall, and he's just looking at the candle, and he's just like, "You've been right under my nose this whole time." Oh my gosh.
Charlie?
I'm glad I didn't return that book.
Charlie?
This is the key.
The flesh candle?
Yes, but they have to be all flesh, and there's one that is in control of all these things. The hand from upstairs. That hand is the key, and this key has the candle. We're stuck here until this candle is snuffed out.
So we have to find so we have to find a candle that's being gripped that's gripping it, and we just gotta blow it out.
We just gotta snuff it out.
Oh.
Danny's hand, old Danny. Yeah, boy.
Oh my god! Wait.
Like, come on.
Really?
Oh, I am pointing at Charlie.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I'll go over to Julia. Hand her the notebook and my pen.
Okay.
and I write down, what if all the candles were made from the hand?
Maybe.
I just write down, it can't be that easy.
Put out all the candles.
Uh-huh.
There's a lot of candles to go through.
And I just write down, it's all I got.
Okay.
Well, might as well be safe, so we make sure we get all the candles. As if we get all the candles, then we're sure to get the one that closing all the doors. That's what's keeping us here.
All right.
Joey sort of shifts his flashlight to the south and he says, guys, look! And he points at the southern portion of the hall here, and there's a back door. He's like, we could just, well, I mean, forget it. Like, and he runs to the back door and he starts yanking on the, and he's just yanks on the back door. He's like, no, we got to get out of here. And we got to get out of here. And he just yanks on the back door.
Hang on, I went.
Joey, it's not going to happen.
He's like, we gotta get out of here, man. We gotta get out of here. This is ridiculous.
Joey!
We gotta stop putting out these candles.
I'm gonna run over to Joey with the notebook and just be like, sort of like try to hug him and write around him like, all the doors are sealed. We can't get out until we solve this.
Okay.
Help us.
Okay. Kylie, you hear from behind you.
Can I be a pal when I can't speak? Like, I'm trying. I'm like hugging him while I write this. God damn it.
Can I inspect the clock?
The clock isn't moving, but it's chiming nonetheless.
This is backwards.
Slowly but surely, the hands start to move backwards.
Come on. Oh my god, what the? Oh.
Joey's like, this place is fucked. This place is fucked. How do we get out of here? How do we get out of here?
What time is it really?
I write in the book as I'm still hugging him, solve the puzzle.
He's like, I don't know what that means.
I write down, nope.
Okay, Sherwood, you start snuffing the candles.
Myself.
I snuff out both candles in this room.
Can I seriously not be a pal even though I can't speak? I'm trying real hard here.
I'll give you a penalty die on it.
I'll take it.
I snuff out this one.
Okay. As you walk into this room, Sherwood, which you've never been in, unfortunately that's a fail,
no.
Julia. As you walk into this room,
Wait,
Sherwood.
do I only need 2 luck points to fix that?
Yes, that's correct. 62.
Oh, I'll pay 2 luck points to calm his ass down.
Absolutely. Joey's like calmed. He starts to breathe a little more regular. Take away 2 luck points, please.
Yep.
Sherwood, let me continue here because we're getting closer to the end here, folks. Sherwood, as you come into this room, it is the kitchen. The light from this room is only from this candle. You see a whole bunch of cabinets. You see an old stove in the corner, and you do also see there is a door somewhat ajar here, and a set of wet footprints coming from the door over here where there is a candle. And those wet footprints go past that door into wherever this goes.
Okay. So it's hard for me to see Matt because I don't actually have any like vision.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Because all you can see is the candle. Kylie comes into the room. She shows you the entire kitchen now.
I'm gonna grab Darren's hand and pull him into the kitchen.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Kylie, you see the entire kitchen. It's dirty, dusty. It smells of rotten mildew. Yeah, you see footprints coming from this door, coming out of this door, walking along. I will draw it freehand. Little doot, 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 like that.
I don't like the fact that we still haven't seen Roger, and yet he's still around here somewhere. I agree.
When Julia realizes he understood her, she smiles and squeezes his hand a little tighter.
I blow out this candle in the corner.
Okay. Poof.
You know, I'm not really gonna be a big fan of going through Bat Attic again, with when there were more candles up there.
I don't think they are candles.
Oh.
I guess I'm gonna have to follow the footprints.
Okay, the footprints go past this door here.
Hey, Kylie, can you come shine your light over here, please?
Wait, is that where the voice was coming from?
Oh, maybe. Maybe we
Does it
shouldn't
make
go
a
over there.
loop, do you think, from the stairs?
We heard.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe
Because
that's
we
not
heard the voice coming from the south to the left of the stairs.
Right, but I was on the stairs, right? So it came from up to the left.
No, it came from
Yeah.
this floor on the
from this floor.
southwest. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
You do
I
happen to
think
notice, actually, Julia, actually, Kylie snuffed out the candle. Kylie, on this wall, just before you snuffed out the candle, you see like there's an old-fashioned telephone that's just plugged into the wall. The line, however, is just hanging loose.
Outdated.
That one. That's right, Julia.
I like grab the cable and try to like plug it into the wall. Like,
Make a fixed stuff roll. Make a fixed stuff roll. Success. Excellent.
Wow!
Okay, Julia, you figure it out. I don't know what it is. You just copper or wires, right? You just plug it into the wall. If you twist it and turn it and put it into the wall.
I pick up the phone. What do I hear?
You hear static.
I was holding it out. Someone
Okay.
take the fucking phone.
I try to take the phone.
Okay, you take the phone, but you put the receiver to your ear. You hear static.
Is there like probably? If I'm guessing, it's one of those phones where you put the thing to your ear and then you have to do the twisty thing.
That's right. It's called a rotary dial. For those of us who grew up in the 80s or before. Yes. That kind of thing, yeah.
Oh, you just murdered me. That was it. I'm dead.
What happened? I missed it.
33 years later. No, just the rotary phone thing just destroyed me.
I'm
It's
sorry.
okay.
I'm sorry.
He was born in the 90s. It's fine.
I know,
but
it's okay.
I just remember.
You know what the funny thing is? If you ask a child, what does a phone look like? A child would do this. They'll put their hand to their ear like this. Versus people instead of doing that, right? That's the difference between like, what's a phone? Banana phone versus that's a phone.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and also like really young people asking why the phone symbol hang up and pick up looks the way it does, and we're just like,
can you believe that?
oh.
Anyway, so you put the receiver to your ear, Darren. You hear static.
With the phone. Why does old phones have a hashtag on them?
Wait, was 911 still a thing? Probably.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Okay, 9. Wait, do I need to roll to see if I know how it works?
No, I think you figure out.
It's the
It's
80s.
from the
You knew how it
80s. You
worked.
yourself are
Okay.
not. Come on, have some
So-
verisimilitude here.
Okay. 9 1 1.
Okay. You hear it go. And then the static goes. like the sound of a dial tone.
Oh, hey, guys, the phone actually works.
And you hear. And, yeah, there's a voice on the other end of the line that says... Hold on.
Fuck, there's a script for it. We're still screwed.
No. I just have to find the right thing. Hold on for 1 sec. Where is it?
Oh, no.
Oh, there we go. Here we go.
911 emergency. What is your emergency?
Hi, hello, please? Hi, me and a bunch of other kids are, like, inside the Barkin... What's the house called again? The Barkin...
Bruckner?
The Barkin Bear, like...
Barnaker.
I'm sorry. What is your emergency? Yes. Hello. Hello.
Me and a bunch of other friends of mine are, like, trapped in this house. There's a couple of dead bodies around, and...
Barnaker House.
Barnacle House. Like, and all kinds of bad things are happening here. There's, like...
I'm sorry. Are you saying there has been an incident at what is the address? What's your address? Hello. Hello.
What's it?
The
Can
old
you hear
Barnaker.
me?
The old Barnacle House?
I'm sorry. You're breaking up very badly. Maybe it's this. You're gonna have to speak up a little louder.
It's the old Barnacle House.
Why don't you come on down, my love, and have a little chat?
And then you hear static again.
Oh.
So they're not coming?
Nope.
Looks like we're going into the basement.
Have the notebook, and I'm like, are we putting out the candles first or going in the basement?
Yes, and for time's sake, can we say we run around and do that?
Sure. You
Yeah.
snuffed all the candles,
All
leaving only the candle that Charlie has in his possession.
That's right.
Okay. Down to the basement you go.
Yeah.
Give me an order, please.
Baseball bat first.
Baseball bat boy first. Go ahead. Baseball
All right,
bat boy.
then I am directly behind baseball bat with my flashlight.
Julia.
And then it's me.
Then Sherwood.
God.
Then Kylie.
I should have.
Sure.
I feel like Charlie would want to get as close in as possible, but I feel like somewhere between Julia and Sherwood, Charlie
Okay.
try to.
You want to be in front of me there, Charlie?
Yeah, because Charlie's kind of like interest is peaking right now.
Okay.
And also, Sherwood, you're down on HP, so put the healthy people in front.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
I may be crazy, but I'm healthy.
Okay.
I mean, we're all a little crazy.
Uh huh. All right. So,
I would like to. My character would probably understand Julie a little bit more. I mean, broken jaws are a thing back in baseball and sports.
sure.
It
Okay. Give me 1 second.
only
here.
said my jaw was locked. It didn't say my tongue didn't work.
That's
I can
true.
still
Your
make
tongue works
sounds
fine.
in there. Womp, womp, womp. That's what he said.
Okay. Very good. Hold on for 1 second. Let me just double check the order here. Darren, then Julia, then Sherwood, then Charlie, then Joey, then Kylie, right?
No.
No?
Charlie's in front of me.
Charlie, then Sherwood,
So, yes.
then Joey,
Kylie.
then Kylie.
No, Kylie and then Joey.
Kylie,
bring
then
it
Joey
around.
behind. Okay, I love it. I love it. I love it. Excellent. You guys descend into the basement. As you descend into the basement, the sounds of the outdoor storm become somewhat muted, but something that you notice, Julia, as you come down to the basement, your flashlight starts to flicker.
Uh-oh.
Fuck.
You're like, you know you put new batteries in this thing, but your flashlight starts to flicker off and on.
Fuck. I'm like, fuck. Fuck.
Kylie, as you step down to the basement, you realize that your flashlight also starts to flicker. Joey's also starts to flicker. All three of you are, your flashlights, you give it a good whack, but for some reason or another, your flashlights seem to be dying. You probably have another, in real time, another 20 minutes of flashlight use at most.
I'm like, no, I look directly at Joey. I'm like,
Joey's like, gives you a shrug. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
There you go, man. You got fire.
As you work your way into the basement, you see that it is a cold, damp place. It doesn't have any of the awful smells of the floors above it, but it definitely has an oppressive aura to it, as if the shadows themselves are pressing in on you. You see before you a metal grate that has been shoved aside, and a round 4-foot hole that has been dug into the basement floor. And when I say dug, you guys can make a science class roll if you want.
Oh no.
Did you guys ever pay attention in science class? Jeez.
Hell no.
Wait,
I'll
you're
use
gonna let
18 points of luck to
Alright.
make that.
Okay.
You can luck
that
it,
work.
too. Everyone's got a 10 in science class.
That's true.
Except Kylie.
Yeah, I guess I'm
Alright,
still
Matt, did you
dumb.
hear me?
No, I didn't hear you. What did you
You're
say?
not, So it makes sense.
Mine's a success. I used 18 points of
Of luck.
Okay.
luck.
Excellent. As you descend into or get close to this hole, Sherwood, you realize that the tools that have made this hole weren't tools at all, because you see literally hand or scratch marks as if something with enormous talons or claws just scratched and dug this hole through the basement floor itself into something even further below the basement.
Is all you hear. All you hear coming from Julia is just very quietly.
So we're going down the hole, I guess.
Okay. I'm assuming you guys are going down the same order. You find that there are actually carved out handholds in this hole that descends into a small tunnel with a very... I mean, it's muddy because there's no actual rock or stone on the floor below. I'm actually going to remove the sounds of the storm because you guys are below the house now. So let me fade that out. And instead, give you guys what you hear under the basement.
Silence is even creepier.
You can still hear the sound of the storm above you. But now, nothing but a cold dampness as your feet hit the muddy floor of a natural set of caverns below the house. And as you look at this cave, it's been dug out in the same fashion as the hole above you, with clawed hands. Nothing from any tool that you see. And I'm going to move you to that map. And as all of you come down the tunnel, you see light coming from one corner of this awful, rotten smelling cave as you enter it.
I don't like this.
The passageway that you are in slopes downward to an area that seems to open up in front of you. Dripping walls seem to indicate that there is moisture of some kind packed into the walls around you and just drips into the earth, making it slippery and muddy as you walk through this awful cavern. punctuated with small, ghastly puddles of water that don't seem to be clear with anything. They're just fetid pools of awfulness.
My goodness.
Does it smell like the house?
No. It smells like... Well, all of you guys can make a science class roll. Yeah.
Because those are great for me. Yep.
Oof. Charlie.
I fumbled. How do you
As
fumble
double,
a science class?
double fumble. Julia and Charlie, you've never smelled this before. You don't know what the hell it is. No one. Maybe Joey? Let's see.
I don't pay attention. Hey, baseball's my life.
Science class roll, you said, Matt?
Yep.
Yeah.
Or nature. I'll give you that one as well.
I mean, my
Okay,
nature's
can
the
I
same.
roll nature instead?
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, let's see that green.
Hard success. Sherwood, you've smelled enough dead things in your life to know that this is the smell of organic decay. And I don't mean fresh organic decay. I mean old organic decay.
That smells like a dead deer. That's been dead a while. I just cover up my face.
Yeah, that is effing great.
Darren, the light from behind you. By the way, I am timing your flashlights too, guys. So just FYI.
Okay. I am. So we go. So fast. Go.
Let's go.
Oh, there's definitely another light over there in the corner.
My candle still works, yeah?
Your candle does still work. That's correct.
All right, it's 2 lights. 3 lights. 3 lights to the north.
Sherwood, as you step,
I've lost my flashlight, Matt.
Oh, okay. Let me give you
Because
yours
when
back.
I'm in darkness, I have no.
Yeah,
light.
give me a second.
Matt, yeah, keep going.
I wondered why I saw nothing change.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
So, Charlie, as you swivel your flashlight, Charlie, to the north, the first thing that you notice is that at the center of this room is a heap of bones. Perhaps 3 or 4 feet high and almost 10 feet across. The bones are small, Charlie. And as you notice their forms, you see that they are familiar. Animal skulls and rib cages, and of course, as you recoil in shock, human bones. Bones that match your shape and size. Children's bones. Make a sanity roll.
Okay.
All of us?
All of you.
After the sanity roll, I want to do something.
Okay.
Can I use my bonus die from the rumor thing?
I
Yes.
failed, but no shock there.
Do I still have a bonus die?
I don't think you've used it. Oh,
I
that's
haven't
still a
used
fail,
mine.
Kylie.
Because I remember having one. I remember having one from the very beginning.
Yes, because you used your rumor. So that's still a fail, Kylie. I'm sorry to
I
say.
don't know how to read this.
Oh, this is
So do I
bad,
just-
Kylie.
Do I just roll the purple or?
Yes, please roll the purple.
Matt,
Still
this
fail.
Matt, this is just a thing that I
Yeah.
realized.
Hold
I
on, go
would have
ahead.
failed this. I would have failed this anyway, but I
Mhm.
noticed that when I reduced my sanity on my token, it didn't reduce on my sheet.
Oh,
So that
how
was still
interesting.
that was still rolling against. I mean, I still would have failed no matter what, but that was
Sure.
still rolling against 7.
Thank you for letting me know. That's very interesting.
There is also something I want to do after you tell us what my failed sanity does to me.
Let me adjust
get
those
to
on
use
your
my-
sheet too, though, by the way, guys. So go ahead.
Do I get to use my luck?
Luck on what?
My sanity.
You used a bonus die for it, so no, you can't use luck on sanity rolls, unfortunately. Good question, though. Sanity looks like that's a 52.
Yeah, that's what I'm at right now.
Okay, cool. So Joey's at a 52. Julia is at a 52. So did you change that on your sheet, Julia? Sorry.
I did not change it on my sheet. I just noticed that it was rolling against a 70, which was my original sanity.
Yeah, let's change those, guys. Sorry. So I just changed yours, Julia. And
yeah,
I just
what's on
changed
my
yours.
token is right. What's on my sheet is my original
Great.
sanity.
So Darren, Charlie, Sherwood, and Kylie, can you please change your sanity on your character sheet rather than the bubbles above them? I didn't realize that it didn't link. But thank you. I appreciate it.
Yes, we did.
Yeah,
thank you. I appreciate it.
Also, when I changed it on my sheet, it didn't change it on my token. So they're just
good
not
on am I good on my end, or
are you good on your end? No, you failed. So both you and Kylie failed.
I mean, like in terms of my sheet. I mean,
let me take a look.
Yeah.
You have 50 sanity on your bubble and 50 sanity on your sheet, so you're good.
Okay.
But unfortunately, Darren, you went below your 20% mark, and no one told me.
But actually, I was below the 20% like before. Like.
Oh well, then you would go indefinitely insane.
That.
Yeah, that's not indefinite insanity though. That's just a temporary insanity. So I will have you go indefinitely insane. Please roll a d10.
Oh joy!
What happens when you fail a sanity roll when you're already indefinitely insane?
You get another bout of madness.
Oh. Okay.
And then more shit happens. It just keeps mounting and mounting and mounting. It's awful. All right, so you got a 3.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
For real. Okay, here we go. Rules. Indefinite insanity for you, Darren.
Oh, I should
A 3. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so Darren, as you sort of recoil in horror, seeing all these bones, you start to see that these bones started like almost moving and writhing. Like the bones themselves are starting to come out of the pile and like form like bodies of skeletons and pull themselves towards you, Darren. And they're just like, help me, Darren, help me. And they're starting to like pull themselves towards you, Darren. That's only what you can see. No one else sees that, but that's what you see, Darren.
Away from me. Get away from me.
And I'm also gonna make you, both you and Kylie, since you both failed, you lose 1 point of sanity. So reduce that on your
So
chart.
I need to adjust it on both.
That's correct. On the chart and the bubble, that's you. That's correct. Joey also needs to roll his sanity because he did not do so yet. He gets a hard success. He's like, what's going on? What the hell is going on?
Game over, man.
There it is.
It's like I'm like placing myself up against the wall, like.
And Julia's just like, Dune, one second. I'm going to turn around. I'm going to face this way. I'm going to turn my flashlight off.
Okay.
And then I'm going to turn it back on. And I'm going to turn it back on again. Does it still work?
You turn it off, and you turn it back on again. It turns back on again.
Is it still flickering?
Yes, it is.
So it feels like a battery life thing. I'm going to turn it off.
Okay.
And I'm going to go over and grab this candle.
Okay. So I will turn off your flashlight entirely and give you the same light.
Give me the candlelight.
There you go.
I'm going to carry that. I'm like, oh, first, and then,
Kylie, as you change your viewpoint to this corner of the room, or I should say this little alcove of the room, you spot an alcove wherein resides a naked humanoid shape sitting on the floor that turns to look at you. Make a POW roll, please.
Oh no.
What do I have to roll to pass that?
POW is you have to roll your.
You just
POW
rolled it. You rolled it. You rolled a
your
79,
stats.
but that's a fail. But let's see what happens. This is an opposed roll. That is a success.
But I have
Jesus, that's some POW.
Wow. I don't
Kylie, you see your dead grandma sitting on the floor, naked, sitting, sort of squatting, and she sort of turns around and she smiles and she says, "Kylie, my dear, come and give us a hug. It's been so long, my love."
Us.
Does anybody else see somebody there?
Joey turns his flashlight on the area and also makes a POW roll.
Where is this person she's seeing? I'm trying to figure if they're supposed to be in my field of vision. They're right there? Okay, then I can see. I can see it. Yeah.
See them too, I think.
All of you who can see this area, either with the flashlight or not, please all make POW rolls. Let's see if you get over it.
Hard success.
A hard success. Okay. Great. Very good, very good. So the only person who actually bests the person in this opposed POW roll is Julia.
It's the one who can't speak. I love it.
Julia, as you look into the corner of this room, and everyone else, you all see either your own grandmother or a kindly old lady sitting on the floor, naked, unfortunately, drooping, but with a bright, shining face, her arms welcoming you, either you yourself or the feeling of love and welcoming for you to come and embrace her. However,
Matt,
Julia...
I think you should whisper to me what I say.
Do I really want to? Okay.
I feel like you should to avoid metagaming.
No, there's no metagaming. You guys just all see that. Julia, however, you see... Oh, man. I don't know how I can describe it in words, so I guess I'll just show you the handout. Yeah. Here you go.
Here's my every session. I plan on sleeping tonight.
Nice.
Wait, I see Ned and Codebane. Okay.
You see an awful, bloated distortion of a person. Enormous, grotesque, fetid, like a bloated, glistening grub. And where eyes should be, there are just black sockets. First of all, make a sanity roll, please, for me.
You're about to...
Everybody, please make sanity rolls.
Oh, and I can't luck a sanity roll. God damn it.
Cannot.
I don't know how I made a hard sanity roll, but okay.
Luck. Good luck.
Wow.
Good job. Good job there, Chris. Okay. Those of you who succeeded, you only lose 1d2.
Game is no joke with the sanity. This is pretty awesome, actually. Like, I'm fucking bonkers.
So
right
those
now.
of you who
Great.
succeeded in seeing your grandmother, you own and succeeded in the sanity roll, you lose 1d2. Kylie, you failed on it. You still saw your grandmother, so you lose.
No, I didn't see my grandma. I saw Evelyn.
I was saying Kylie.
Okay,
Kylie, you lose 7 points of sanity.
Oh.
Make an int roll, please, for me, Kylie.
Wait, do you make int rolls when you're indefinitely mad?
I would say at this
good.
point, I have not heard that you've not. But why not?
Okay, that was literally just
Technically, it's a bout of
wasn't
madness
fair.
going right into it, but that's a great
Okay.
question. She fails with an int roll. So yeah, your brain can't even process what the hell is going on here because your grandmother is dead. Like, how could she possibly be here? This doesn't make any sense to you. But your sanity is slowly slipping away. However, Julia, you fail your sanity roll, and you see what this creature really is. So that's a D10 loss.
Yikes.
6 points of sanity. Please make an int roll for me.
Let me remove sanity in both locations.
Thank you, thank you.
6. Oh, Julia's going.
I think we all are.
Mm-hmm.
What do I roll? A D6?
An int roll, please, for me.
Oh, an int roll. Okay.
Yeah.
Roll high.
My int is mediocre. We'll see.
Okay, you fail. So again, you cannot even comprehend this kind of a creature exists, and so you do not take any further effect from this. But you are still, feeling the loss of your speech. That said, you see that this creature has all these filthy vermin squirming all over it. You see that it has rats and spiders and worms and snakes and insects of all types scuffling and writhing and creeping all over this thing's body. And you watch this awful figure smile at you, almost as if it recognizes that you and only you see it for what it truly is. And it sort of goes like this. This is messed up. So rated R rating here, folks. Here we go. It goes.
Just in time. Excuse me.
And it strains.
Oh, no.
For a moment.
No, fuck.
And with a pop and like a small splash, this pink and black furred thing is birthed out of this creature's undercavity onto the muddy floor. This newborn monstrosity is sort of swarmed quickly by all the rats that just sort of come in from all sides, like. And you see just for a second that this thing that came out of her had a human face.
Oh, no.
Fuck
Do
that.
I see what human face it was? Hi. Yeah, you're in trouble.
Okay.
Do I recognize the human face that was on it?
Make a sanity roll, first of all.
Okay. Fucking cat needs to make a sanity roll.
Okay, you think maybe...
Oh!
Super duper.
Thank you, Jesus.
Do you think maybe now is a good time to blow out the rest of those candles?
You only take 2 points of sanity loss on that. Oh, 1 point of sanity loss there, Julia. So then she reaches back behind her after she burst this awful thing, and she plucks a eyeball from a jar behind her and sort of pops it into one of her rotted eye sockets, and looks at you with this awful bloodshot eye, and she says,
Let's have a look at you, sweet children.
and her jaw distends with a crack and pop, and her teeth elongate, and she grabs out her arms and starts to walk towards you.
So I didn't recognize the human face on the thing that popped out of her? Okay.
No, you did
Just
not.
want to make sure.
All right, let's go into turn order here and finish this fucker off.
Okay, good. I can pee. I'll be right back.
Go pee. Here we go. Dex rolls, or actually not Dex rolls per se. Although, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do Dex rolls because this is fun. Everybody roll Dex. Click on your token before you roll Dex, and it should hopefully show on your thing. I'll add everybody to the turn order, and let's see what
Critical.
Critical. So
baseball player.
I
Lead
love
off
it.
batter right here.
Bada, swing bada.
Oh, and I'm gonna use 1 point of luck in order to make that a success.
Okay. It wouldn't matter because it's just going in what you rolled.
Okay, never mind then. Save that 1 point.
Save it. Oh, that's why. Okay. Bing, bang, bong, bing, bang, bong. 6 of you. Adding turns. this thing. Adding turn. All right, here we go. 66 for Sherwood. Darren.
Oh, you need.
Got a 1.
Oh wait, are we rolling?
Yes, I decided that we're gonna do.
Roll?
We're actually gonna do a dex roll right now and see how well everybody got.
There
Okay, 88 for Julia. Charlie with a 35. Joey. Kylie got an 11. Nice job, Kylie. Joey got a. Joey didn't roll. Joey doesn't know. Here we go.
Joey doesn't.
No. Joey doesn't know. Joey doesn't know.
Julia's just in the corner singing, I always feel like somebody.
86 from Joey. All right. And let's give this girl a chance. She rolled a 88. Also, same as Julia.
Oh, tied.
So we're going to go in ascending order. Darren, you get to go first.
And our dex is tied, so what does she and I do?
I would say she'll go after you.
Okay.
As far as I'm aware, the objective is.
Can't hear you, Scepter. Speak a little louder, buddy.
Hello.
There we go. Much better.
So, as far as I'm aware, the main objective is to take out, like, blow out all the candles, right?
If you decide so, yeah, sure.
That's still the objective?
It's up to you.
We're specifically looking for a candle that is being held in a left hand.
But Julia's theory is that the candles were all made from the hand and we have to blow them all out.
Now, this creature is taking up the entire alcove. So whatever is in that alcove, either behind her or near her, you can't really see.
Yeah.
But you do happen to notice that it's surrounded by all kinds of awful skulls and evil paraphernalia inside that alcove.
Because I know there's something shiny behind her.
That's a possibility.
Well, if we get her out.
Alright. So, I have a very dumb idea, but I kind of want her to move out of the way, and if possible, I got my baseball.
Okay.
But
What are you gonna do with
I need her to move first.
All right,
so I
go
can
ahead.
get, like,
So Darren, instead of telling me what you want to do, why don't you just do it?
All right. So do I at least see like an angle? Do I have an angle for me to be able to throw it at? That.
Sure. I would say make a gym class roll. That's gonna be a hard gym class roll, though.
I know. I'm like.
Have you used your storytelling point yet?
Yes, you used it.
Okay.
I did, yeah. I only got one shot though. Like, cause. All right. I look at my baseball.
Mm-hmm.
I close my eyes real hard on it.
Okay.
Thinking back on my times over at school.
Yeah.
Practicing my pitches. Thinking about what my coach would say. Deep breaths. Both hands behind my back. Clutching the ball. Open my eyes. And focusing on that.
Just roll the goddamn roll!
Roll the goddamn fucking
success, but not a hard success. If you wanted to push the roll, you can do so.
Oh.
I'd do it. But can I use my luck points as well?
You can. You can't use both. You can use one or the other.
But I don't think he doesn't have enough luck because you can only use 20 on a turn.
No, he rolled 57, so you can get 40. 17.
He can. Yes, that's correct. So he would use 17
okay.
points.
God,
Still, but he chose to use the push. He didn't use luck.
No, wait, fuck.
Too late.
Fuck.
Sorry,
we
buddy.
already rolled it.
Yeah, he rolled it.
Shit.
All right, so you pushed the roll, but you succeeded, but you didn't get a hard success. So although nothing bad happens to you, you throw the ball, and you just see it go.
I didn't mean to fuck.
You didn't mean to fuck. I don't mean to fuck often, but that's okay. It happens.
Wait, what's your way?
I think I broke Chris.
I barely ever use. I barely ever use luck at all.
It just happens sometimes. The ball bounces off the back corner, ping, ping, pong, and lands with a sploosh near some awful rat things, which just like sort of cluster around it. All right, that is Darren's turn.
Oh, I'm so pissed.
There we go, moving on. It is now Kylie's turn.
Well, Kylie is not much of a fighter. She has her pocket knife.
Yes, she is.
But she's not gonna go like stab this thing that looks like her grandmother.
Absolutely. It is her grandmother to her.
Okay, so
She's like, come get a hug, dearie. Come. Don't you want a kiss?
run to the side a little bit to try to just get a different vantage to see what's like over.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out
What's the lowest luck? Sherwood has the lowest luck. Okay, got it. Thank you.
Just to try to like see beyond her.
Okay. Make a notice stuff roll. You don't see anything but your grandma.
You're 1 point off.
Vanessa, you can.
Oh,
you can
I do want to use luck.
Use luck. Okay. Remove your 1 point of luck. Wow, this is the first time you used luck the whole game. Nice.
Yeah.
You look beyond. Your eyes focus to beyond the grandma that you see in front of you, and you see nestled in one of the nooks a desiccated hand with a candle in the center of it, burning with a strange purplish light directly behind your grandma.
I fucking knew it!
Charlie, it's behind her.
Yeah.
Do you say that loud enough for all of us to hear?
Yeah.
I'm so mad.
Kylie, when you turn to Charlie to say it's behind her, Charlie's face is gone, replaced with black sockets and an open, wide mouth full of gaping, awful fangs. And he says,
"What's the matter, Kylie? What's the matter, Kylie?"
Does she get the words out first?
She does, but she starts freaking out.
And I ran over here.
Okay, very good. Charlie, you watch Kylie look at you, say some words, look at your eyes, freak out, and then run.
For a moment, I just go. I'm straight up be honest. Pretty much every girl has that reaction to me. I'm going to move along this way to that candle.
Okay.
Will it take an action to blow it out?
Yes, I would say so, but you have to get past. Oh, no, actually, as an action, yes. To blow it out, I mean, it's an action, yes. I would say as an action, yes. It's an interaction, so yeah.
You know what? I'm just gonna say, hey, Grandma Fiend. You're old and you're ugly, and it's about time that you're sent back to wherever the hell you came from and stop eating children. And I'm going to try to use taunt to get her to run towards me.
Excellent. Make a taunt roll. The first time in the game. Extreme success.
Awesome.
All right.
I start also shouting some Bauhaus lyrics at her.
I think I need to reload my roll 20 because the roll's not showing up.
All right.
If this works, then what I'm going to do, this is going to be perfect.
Okay, so the creature that all of you who have not yet seen its true form looks like a grandma, sort of a naked old crazy looking grandma, your grandma or somebody else's grandma, sort of its head sort of like. Those of you who can see it, who seemingly is only Julia, you see this awful sort of waddling, flesh-ridden basket of awfulness just turn and its mouth grows and this awful lolling tongue comes out as its eyes, or its one eye, single eye, focuses on Charlie. And then it just like, its fingernails just go and grow about 3 or 4 inches.
Grandma, what big nails you have.
All right, that's Charlie's turn. So you don't douse the candle, am I correct, Charlie?
I do not douse the candle.
Sherwood, you're up.
I take the whiskey bottle out of my backpack. I take my neckerchief off of my neck. I open the whiskey bottle. I plug my neckerchief in. I walk over to this candle.
Yes.
I light my Boy Scout neckerchief.
Yes.
And I come back and I walk over to her and I say to Joey right before I throw it, I say, "You better get that fucking candle." And I throw the Molotov cocktail at the beach.
Now this is a flask, right? So it's not like made out of, it's not gonna like break and then spill all over the place. Just want to let you know that. Right, Molotov cocktails, the whole point is like, I know you're trying to ignite the grandma, but the way you're doing it is interesting. Maybe it's the way a kid would think, like, oh, if I just take on a metal flask and I light it on fire and I throw it at someone, then boom, Molotov cocktail. What's that?
From the flask at her, and then I could have thrown a candle at her.
Said it was glass, Matt, not metal.
No. I'm very distinctly said it was made of metal.
Original.
He did say it was
Said it
metal.
was like a pint.
Who?
Matt did. He said it was a pint flask, not a pint bottle. You could, however, douse her with liquor because I'm holding a candle.
So
Okay,
Sherwood,
fine.
I'm gonna have
I'll
you change. If you'd like to change your action, I'll allow you.
Can I change my tactic then?
Go for it.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of give Charlie the nod.
Yep.
I'm gonna spray her up and down, like make her like get it in her eyes and shit.
You're gonna have to get close to her if you want to do that.
Fine. I'll get right here.
You got it.
I'm gonna spray her right in the face first.
Okay. That's a maneuver, so go ahead and make a brawl roll.
Okay. Fighting brawl.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
Just when you didn't need
What
to.
is with these freaking fumbles?
So Sherwood, I hate to do this. This is bad. You grab the flask of whiskey and you take the cap and you pop the top off and you grab it and arch it back to throw, and as you do so, all of the whiskey just flies through the air and splashes on Joey. And he's like, ah, fuck, man, what the hell? And then you look at the flask and it's half empty.
I go for the face.
Okay. I'm gonna say that you get some of it on her, but not as much as you wanted to. Most of it is on Joey, to be honest.
Then I try and get away from her without getting hit.
Okay. If you walk away, it's going to... There's no technically opportunity attacks in this game, but I'm gonna have you make a dodge roll.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll try and go over and protect Kylie.
Cool. Go ahead and make a dodge roll for me. She lances out with her enormous claws.
I'm gonna die. Dodge roll?
Dodge roll. Success.
Thank God.
Hey.
All right, here we go with the attack. That is also a success, but on levels of success, the attacker. Let me double check on this, but I think with attacks, ties go to the defender. Actually, I'll have to double check on that. In between.
Good.
Cool.
I'll accept it for now.
I will accept it as well. All right. Joey is coated with like this awful rancid whiskey, and he's like, shit, god damn this fucking thing, what are you? And it sort of like giggles. It's like, come to me, my boy, come to grandma. And she goes, you're not my fucking grandma, you piece of crap. And from behind his belt, he pulls a pistol. He's like, He says, I found this on Ace upstairs, you fucking dick. And he levels it at her. And he fires.
Oh my god.
He found a gun?
He did.
Gun to a knife fight.
Joey's got a gun.
But he doesn't. So he doesn't actually have a BB gun skill. So he's basically going to have a 5% chance. Yeah, that'd be great. But you don't have the gun. So he has a 5% chance of actually making
Grab
this.
it from him, Sherwood.
And that is a D8. All right, here we go.
I mean,
bang!
How much luck has he used?
How much luck has he used? Oh
You
shit!
You can't luck. I think
Yeah,
you
you
can luck. Can you luck combat?
You could luck a combat roll. You just can't luck damage. So Joey uses 16 points of luck and hits her to make it a success.
Yeah.
Nice.
That actually freaking worked.
However, because he is not used to firing guns and he is a child, he needs to make a strength roll in order to keep this gun from literally going bang and flying out of his hand.
Hitting him in the face.
Here is his strength roll to keep the gun in his hand. He fails.
No.
He goes, fuck you! Bang! And shoots one shot.
Can you luck that? Can you luck that?
Sure. Let's see how much, that's only 15 points of luck. Yeah, sure. So he lucks it. He feels it flying out of his hand. He's like, and he keeps it in his hand the whole time. Nice. So he uses another 15 points of luck. This is great. He's down to 25 luck. All right. Julia, you're up.
I have to get to potentially throw. Well, first of all, what kind of roll would it be to throw my candle at her to set her on fire since she's been doused in alcohol?
That would be a gym class roll because you're throwing something at her.
Can I do that from where I am, or do I have to get closer?
You'd have to get closer to throw a candle at her from. How far are you? You're like.
Can I do it?
15
from here?
feet. 15 feet is approximately the amount. Yeah, from 15 feet, that's probably about right. Yeah.
All right, then I'm gonna make a gym class roll and try and throw my candle at her to set
All
her
right.
on fire.
All right. Hard success. There you go. You throw your candle, it arcs through the air, and she goes and immolates. I'm gonna say it does 1d4 damage to her.
And now she has a condition that she's on fire.
And she is
right?
on fire, and she has to use an action to put it out. So she takes 1 point of damage. And as she screams and like recoils in terror as the fire starts to burn her flesh, you hear from all around you, "No, no, mama, fire! No, mama, fire, no!" And you hear scrabbling through the walls.
Hey, come and get us, bitch!
All right.
That's the end of my turn.
It is Evelyn's turn. Evelyn takes damage at the start of her turn. Now that she's on fire, she takes 1d4 damage.
4. Come on.
2 damage.
It's better.
Okay.
In the yellow.
She then claps her hands together,
Oh shit.
and all of the candles go out.
Even the one behind her?
All of them, except for the one behind her.
And the one I'm holding?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. Will it be
That
an
goes
action
out.
on my next turn to turn my flashlight back on, or can I turn my flashlight back on when my candle goes out?
I would say that's an action.
Okay.
All the candles go out. So the only sources of light right now are Joey's flashlight, Kylie's flashlight, and I think that's it.
Do we know how many minutes are left on the battery?
10.
This candle is still burning.
Evelyn, or the creature that maybe was at one point Evelyn.
Matt, there's a candle that is supposed to be out.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Gone. Evelyn's
It's a horror
arms,
movie. I want it to be right. God
You
damn
got it. Evelyn's arms stretch out, Euclidically challenged, as they just stretch way beyond the limits of physics. And as her second attack reaches out for the person who has the least amount of luck, who is Sherwood.
Oh, not Sherwood.
Her arms sort of stretch through the space right past you, Julia. Sherwood, you can make a dodge roll if you so desire.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, that's a fail. All right, and here we go.
Oh!
Yeah.
That is also a fail.
What?
So yeah, her arms like get intertwined. You're like, no, get away, get away. And between you and Julia, you're able to like stomp on her arms, and they retract back into her gross body. Now all of you see her for what she truly is. She no longer looks like your grandma anymore. She is this awful, towering, monstrous bag of flesh, vermin, and filth. And now, it is Darren's turn. Go, Darren.
Swing away, Darren.
Say what?
Swing away.
You want me to go up to?
You never seen Signs?
You ever seen Signs?
No.
It was an 80s movie.
No.
It wasn't an 80s movie. It hadn't come out yet.
No, it was
No.
a 90s 2000s movie, which is why
Oh,
I'm like,
yeah.
you've never
I know.
seen
I'm just saying
Signs?
Darren doesn't know.
I know.
You're right, Darren.
But Scepter should know.
Scepter should know.
Okay, I seen trailers for it, but I wasn't really interested.
What are you doing, Darren?
Watch it. But
Do I still see the goddamn candle right
You
there?
do. You see it right back there. And your ball is right next to it.
Well, do I see any rocks that I can pick up?
Yeah, sure. There's a couple rocks on the floor. You're sort of standing right in the middle of this awful, gross, fetid puddle. You see water coming out of the back wall, and that's what's causing this pool to happen.
Okay, so I pick up a rock.
Okay?
At least a good baseball-sized rock.
Yep.
Might be the same as a baseball.
Okay.
I'm gonna try again.
Hard gym class roll to hit it.
A little bit more into determination, but come on. Hard!
There we go. Hard gym class. Wow, that word hard just like resounded in my ears.
I'm sorry.
No, that was good. That was fantastic. Scepter screaming hard, folks. There's a clip for you right there. Hard! Darren, you're only on slices and dices, folks. All right, so the rock arcs through the air.
Like a curveball.
Exactly, and you're like, this is the best pitch you ever threw. If only balls would be rock-shaped. Maybe you'd be a contender for the minor leagues one day. So the rock hits the hand with the candle in it, and it just goes and falls down. And as it does so, the candle hits the muddy ground and snuffs. And as it does so, you hear like the air is being sucked out of the room, and Evelyn, or this creature, whatever it is, just screams and wails, making this awful noise. Yeah. It's just in awful torment. And then she smiles and with her one eye stares at you and starts cackling. Kylie, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm trying to think back of everything I've ever read. Is there anything that I would come to me to defeat this evil
Make a
creature
spooky
now that I
stuff
see?
roll, Kylie. Hard success. Absolutely, Kylie. Number 1, fire. Witches hate fire, as evidenced by the fact that she's been set on fire and doesn't seem to like it too much. Number 2, silver. Anything silver that is pure, evil hates it. Number 3, iron. Anything that is made of iron is absolutely anathema to creatures of evil.
Great. So I'm just shouting. We need more fire, and we need silver, and we need iron, and what is my pocket knife made of?
Stainless steel,
Does it-
probably.
Yeah.
Does the aluminum bat count?
That is not iron, and it is definitely not silver.
The flask might be though.
Like I like hold up the candle. I'm like, I got fire right here.
No, you say.
She has fire right there.
Burn the house. Burn the house.
Someone has a lighter.
And
Someone
take
here has
out
the
my
lighter.
horror comics.
Yes.
And I apologize to my comic books, and I rip them up, and then I start passing crumpled pieces of paper to everybody towards Julia with the fire.
Love it.
And it just kind of like catch a paper on fire and try to.
No, wait, I don't have the candle. I threw it at the witch. I no longer have the candle. I
There
left
are
all
no
the
more
candles
candles.
went out, right?
All of the candles. In fact, the one behind her is also out.
Didn't somebody pick up a lighter?
Yeah, I believe it was inside of the backpack.
It was.
The tattered
is-
backpack.
Oh, do you have it?
Yeah.
So here's some comic book.
Wait, no, it was the cigarette lighter was on Old Danny. So whoever picked it up from Old Danny,
That's Joey.
That was
Joey.
Joey
had
has
the
it.
Yep.
Okay. So,
Okay.
So you're telling me that when I was miming at Joey, does he have a lighter earlier? He was lying to my ass.
Apparently. Okay. So I guess I'm gonna run to Joey.
Okay. Joey grabs the pieces of paper and nods at you, and he's like, "Let's get this bitch."
Yeah.
Charlie, you're up.
All right, now
You're in
that
the
that's all
dark.
happened, I know Charlie's got nothing, so he's running towards the light.
Okay.
I think that's all he can really do.
Okay,
'cause
okay,
I
okay.
think that's my entire movement.
Sure.
And he's kind of just like crouched lower to the ground to avoid anything that's coming his way.
Okay. Make a notice stuff roll, please, Charlie.
That's a success.
You hear, coming from the hole above you, or where you came in, you hear footsteps. Coming down the hole.
Fucking water!
Guys, someone's coming through the hole.
It's fucking water!
I say we feed him to it.
You hear a voice come from the top of the hole. Sounds like Roger's voice. He goes, "What are you nerds doing down there?"
Roger.
Come down and find out, you son of a bitch.
Sherwood, it is your turn.
Double dare you to come down. Can I use my action to do that?
Make a taunt roll.
Nice.
Success.
Yes.
Okay. He goes, "I'm gonna get you."
Oh, that is so 80s.
Let me see what I have here. Yeah, I mean. Oh, I have the flask. I think it's some sort of metal, so I'm gonna throw the flask at her and hopefully it does some major damage.
Okay. Make
Maybe it's
a. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. What do you have in terms of attacks here, Sherwood?
I could use my my BB gun score.
No. Unfortunately, that doesn't work.
Me throwing
Firearm.
something was gym class.
Yes, I will say use a gym class roll, Sherwood.
Nice.
Okay.
Was it made of silver?
You throw the flask. It arcs through the air, hits the creature right in the head. You hear like a thunk as it hits her, and then she just looks at it on the ground with one sort of withered eye. She just looks at it and goes. All this like awful, like all these like bugs come streaming out of her mouth.
Gross.
Good.
Tell me we got more fire.
Okay, that's it. I'm done.
Okay.
Joey!
Joey, he's
her
like,
up.
yeah, he's like, should I shoot her or should I? He's got a gun in one hand. He's got like a flaming piece of paper in the other.
Burner.
Light her up.
He's good. He goes, okay, wish me luck, guys. And then he walks over to her and, using a maneuver, tries to set Evelyn Barnaker on fire.
I mean, she's already on fire. You're trying to set her on more fire.
Yeah, more fire.
More
Paper.
fire.
More fire.
More fire.
More fire.
God.
Where is the brawl roll? Fighting brawl. Here we go. Boom.
Yeah.
Nice.
That is a success indeed. However, Evelyn will attempt to fight back,
Yikes.
even though she is set on fire.
Come on, all the wobbliness can't have her.
And will fail.
Nice.
Yeah, so Joey just sticks this flaming piece of paper at her, and she's like, ah! And her whole like front is lit up, doing some fire damage.
That's the whiskey.
That's 2 fire damage.
Okay.
All right, Julia.
I'm gonna turn my flashlight back on.
Okay.
Please give me my flashlight.
I'm going to. There you go.
And then stairs are back this way. Yeah, where
That
are
is
the stairs?
correct. Yes.
I'm gonna run towards.
As
where
you
I know.
turned your flashlight into the area where the hole is, you see feet coming down the
Good.
things. And the person drops down, and Roger turns around. And when he turns around, you notice this doesn't look like Roger. This looks like...
Fuck.
This looks like someone who maybe used a semblance of Roger. But now, guess what? Roger's back.
Oh, what the fuck?
What?
Roger has his skin is like almost like it has seams, it's splitting in places. And you see that he's just has this awful grin, and in his right hand, he holds an enormous butcher knife. And he smiles at you and says, "Hey nerd, time to get it on."
So stabbing this motherfucker with my knitting needles. Okay.
So here is Roger.
Turn.
Oh god. What's her name is gone?
It's gone.
Yeah, Evelyn is gone.
So are the bones.
Oh, I think someone with the lights may have just wandered away.
No, that was my mistake. I know why. That's okay.
Bones.
We will bring her back very easily.
Can we not?
No, we can. Can we not?
We have the technology.
Yes.
Also, it is late.
Yes. We're gonna finish this shit up. I'm just gonna have that token for her. There she is. That's the nice Evelyn. Okay. Julie, what do you do?
Roger, I don't see Roger.
Roger should be here.
I don't see him. Is he on the GM layer?
No, he's on the token layer.
I literally.
Hold on one second. I think I see what's going on here.
No, yeah, he's not there.
Hold on. I think I know why. How about now?
Nope.
What the fuck?
I think Crazy Evelyn's back though.
Crazy Evelyn.
Yeah,
Evelyn's in the back.
Hey,
And
where Roger's supposed to be.
hold on, I think I know why.
I
That's
love
because he was on the wrong layer. There he is! Yay!
That's what I thought, alright.
There's Roger.
Do I have movement left?
Yes, you have movement.
Oh, then as soon as I see him, I'm gonna go try and stab his ass with my knitting needles like
All
I
right.
said I would.
Make your attack roll.
Knitting needles or brawl, yeah?
Yeah. Fail.
Oh, fuck.
He dodges out of the way. He's like, "That's no way to treat a schoolmate."
Fuck you. No.
Evelyn
is on fire.
She takes a d4 of damage.
Nice.
Come on, roll.
4.
Come on.
That is 2 damage. She's slowly withering away from this fire.
I mean, she's close.
She is, but she then grasps the closest kid to her who did the damage.
Joey, no.
And attempts to grapple Joey. And fails.
Holy shit.
For real.
Wow.
And for her second attack, she will attempt to devour Joey. Like, instead of grabbing him, she's just gonna literally open up her mouth and try to shove him inside.
Fuck.
That is an unarmed attack. Again, a fail. My God. Joey's just too fast for her. And now it is Darren's turn.
Well, I don't have any fire on me whatsoever. I only got the aluminum. I only got the bat. Did I see where?
I do like to think that I like to yell, "Motherfuckers, Darren's back."
Okay, I'm gonna try to.
Yeah, Roger's back.
Roger's back.
Did I see where Julia went?
Yeah. You saw that she ran. You heard as she ran over to Roger. Oh, I should say, Julia, make a sanity roll, because this is fucked up. Like, what happened to Roger is messed up.
Because, like, I want to make my way to her, but like the problem is I can't see.
I know. Fail, Julia.
Hey.
How far can I go, by the way?
9 points of sanity, Julia. Make an int roll.
Christ. Hold on, let me do the sanity is the purple one, right?
Yes.
How far?
Okay,
roll.
Say again, Sherwood.
She could luck the roll.
You can't luck. You can't luck a sanity roll.
Oh,
Roll.
How far can I go, by the way? Like,
that's about right. 30 feet.
Ah.
Okay. Yeah, this just doesn't make sense. Like, how could a boy, even an asshole like Roger, look like that?
Oh, that's right. This is the one point in the game when failing is good.
That's correct.
Okay.
When you fail your int roll, this is good.
Oh, hey, I can actually see her light.
Yes, you can.
And I could see the part of the dickhead.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need that sanity?
Uh-huh.
Gotta get there first, then you get sanity.
You're fine. Darren, you're like, I've seen grosser things on the Late 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 Show.
Can I spend an action to dash over to her? Or?
Sure, why not?
I don't think you have to dash. I think you can just get there.
No, he used all of his movement to get to that point. And now he can spend more to get to you, Julia.
Gotcha.
I'll allow that. That's fine. So just move right to there. Yep, that's fine. Mm-hmm. All right, so that's your turn and your action. Kylie, you're up.
So I still have some paper, and I'm going to run up and try to like throw balls of paper at her and try to get them stuck in the flames.
Okay.
So I'll do gym class, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
No!
There you go. Absolutely.
There.
Nice. I'm so proud of all of you.
Love it.
Yeah.
It's telling under pressure, kids.
She's slowly immolating, and with that, that's 4 damage.
Yes.
Kylie, guess what?
Oh yeah. Yeah, nerd girl, get it!
So Kylie, tell me how you end this awful creature's existence.
Well, I, have ripped out this page with a monster on it, and I crumpled it up, and I just thought, okay, Kylie, this is the one time you have to hit something.
It's on fire. It's like wreathed in flame by this point, by all the alcohol and all the flames that you guys have like literally just shoved onto it. Its skin crackling like paper.
And I just put all of my energy into like channeling this monster on the page to defeating the monster in real life. Chuck the paper.
It's a lot of comics. I think this is probably your entire comic collection, Kylie. Like you roll it up into like a newspaper roll, like a torch, and like you literally have just like a whole stack of all your comics, Kylie, that you light on fire, and with some sad wistiness. Is that a word? Wistiness? Wistfulness. Thank you. I used to be an English major. You light them on fire. The smell of the burning paper in your nose, and you just shove it into this creature's face. The eyeball, the hair, it just lights up like a goddamn tiki torch, and this awful smell, like the smell of the worst rancid meat on fire that you've ever smelled in your entire life just hits you directly in the face as this thing just goes and lands with a splat and a scorch on the ground. And as it does, you see the body wreathed in flames start to undulate. Like there are things inside of it.
No.
Nope.
Get out and burn the house down. It's time.
Yeah. Can I grab Joey and like back up?
Joey's like, let's get the fuck out of here. You can go 30 feet, which is 6 squares.
Motherfucker is here.
Actually, if you're grabbing Joey, it's 15 feet. So that's about where Joey is. Perfect.
Okay.
Charlie.
Let's see. Movement rate of 8 feet, of 8 squares, I think.
It's not 8 squares. It's approximately 30 feet. Oh, you
30
have an
feet.
8 movement? If you have an 8 movement, that's 40 feet.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Then I have 9. I have 9 feet.
Oh, then you're fast. Then you can move even faster.
Yeah.
Still doesn't matter because
So-
Roger's in the way.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move around here.
Okay.
And I'm going to pull out my. I assume that this is not just a, what's it? Not Hasbro's, but one of those. It's not like a cheap Ouija board. This is like a wooden Ouija board. I'm gonna pull that out.
Sure.
And I'm just gonna get ready to. If I got it, I just saw Kylie hit the grandma. All bets are off.
Super. So you're gonna smash Roger in the face with the Ouija board?
I want to, but I don't think I'm in range.
You're not in range. You could throw it at him.
Kind of heavy.
Man. It is kind of heavy, but
I have a big ass chessboard that's like in a big wooden case.
Yeah, I have
Like if
one
I
of those.
threw that at someone, it could do some damage.
you know what? Sure, I'll do that.
Okay, make a gym class roll. You throw your case, and it snaps in two. The Ouija board and its case are in pieces.
All right.
Maybe the spirits will come
A,
out.
A for effort.
Darren to the last, a sports player. Good job.
Good team.
All right.
I picked laps in sports too.
Yay. Anything else, Charlie?
That's it for me.
Sherwood, you're left behind.
I take out my cat whip.
Yeah.
I run up and I'm gonna try and attach it to Roger's foot and trip him.
Okay, that's tough because Julia and Darren and, well, to some degree, Charlie are in the way. So if you're gonna do that, I'm gonna say it's gonna be with a penalty die.
Whip it good.
What if I try and whip him in the face?
I'm still gonna say because Julia and Darren are in the way, because that's attacking into melee essentially.
Alright, I'm just gonna try and trip him,
Okay.
but I'll take the penalty die.
Okay,
Am I
great.
rolling?
Yes.
Purple.
What am I rolling?
Oh, you're rolling purple gym class. That's a fail. Too bad too, because a normal success would have been a hard success too.
I saw the first 3.
Let's see. Hold on.
Here?
I'm checking. 51 is his
70.
minus 72. Yeah, that's correct. Because his normal success is a 51.
Yeah, never mind.
So no, unfortunately not.
I tried.
You did.
I'm done.
Okay. Well, actually, wait a minute. Hold on. 51 is the -1. So all you would need to do is use 11 points of luck to make
Done, use
that
it.
a success. You use it?
Use it.
Done.
Yeah.
You're now down to 8 points of luck.
So what?
I'm just saying.
He tripped.
Okay. Your whip goes skidding across the floor. Darren and Julia are like, what the hell? And they do a jump rope at the same time.
I'm gonna stab him in the eye.
Roger, he gets and lands on the ground. As he does so, you see that underneath the seams are just writhing masses of insects and rodents. And he's like, what's going on? He's prone on the ground.
Can I get around him now that he's fallen?
What's that?
Can I get around him now that he's fallen down?
I would say so, yeah. You could jump over him or get around him, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and jump over him and get around.
Okay, that will be a gym class roll. But you've already used your turn, Sherwood. Sorry.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Never
Cool.
mind.
Joey sees that there's a big hubbub going up, and he's like, guys, move! And he levels his gun.
Oh, no.
Roger. And so he aims. He used the aim. He uses the aim. He uses aim on this turn to give him a +1 bonus on whenever he shoots. So he's going to use his turn to aim. Julia, you're up.
All right, do I get any kind of bonus because Roger is prone?
Yes. On melee attacks, you get a bonus.
All right, well then I'm also going to take my bonus, my storytelling bonus.
Okay.
For a double bonus on this sharp needles attack roll on Roger.
Nice.
Stab him in the fucking
Oh no!
face. Are you fucking kidding? What do I need to look at? Anything? Nothing?
I don't know. That's a lot of luck.
Nope.
Is it 20?
So you get double bonus, right?
Yeah.
So that is, let's see what you got.
Actually, yeah.
Exactly
Your double
20.
bonus is 55. Yeah, it would be 20 luck.
Oh, I will fucking take. But my damage is 0.
It shouldn't be. It should be 1d4. Oh, minus
but I
1 because if
so
your damage because you're DB. So
Yeah,
you rolled a
'cause I'm
1
tiny.
minus 1. That's
so
right.
it's not even worth taking.
not even
the
worth
luck,
it.
'cause I still
No.
won't do any damage.
No.
I'm just like, God, fuck, and then I'm gonna climb over his prone ass and start running out of here.
All right.
Out.
All right. Out you go,
Run away.
Julia. Make a gym class. Actually, make a luck roll, Julia.
All right.
Make a luck roll. Big difference.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fail.
Oh,
You
okay,
feel
wait,
something-
and you can't luck a luck.
You
roll
can't luck a
on
luck
this
roll. You
thing.
feel something grab your ankle. Roger's like,
Shit!
he grabs your ankle. He's like,
Where
I'm
you
sorry.
going,
Whoa!
nerd? Where you
Shut
fucking
me
think
up.
you're going?
I'm not fucking no, you fucking sicko.
You guys watch as what is this Roger thing is grabbed Julia by the ankle.
I'm not fucking no, you fucking sicko.
Okay. It is now Roger's turn. I didn't put it in the turn
Also-
order, but
Julia is literally just screaming incomprehensibly at Roger.
I love it.
From now on out.
I love it. I'm going to add Roger to the turn order. He got the same thing as you, Julia, just because I'm keeping him at the same turn order as our friend Evelyn, who is now deceased. But it is now Roger's turn. Let me just fast forward to Roger.
Aw.
Sorry. It is Roger's turn. Roger stands up and tries to yank you down, Julia, to him. So he's going to use a brawl maneuver roll. What
So
do you
I can
choose to
either
do?
dodge or fight back?
That is correct, but you'll have a penalty because he's grabbing you by the ankle.
Either way, I'm gonna dodge.
Okay, that's a fail. Okay, and he will try to grab you, and that is a success. He now has you in his grasp, holding you by the shoulders and gripping you. You take 3 damage, Julia, as you feel his crushing grip.
Fucking psycho.
You feel
Fuck
you feel his sort of talon-like grip is causing like warm red to splay down both of your arms. You guys watch as Julia is being essentially crushed by this thing's grip. And that is Roger's turn.
Hit points also need to be related to my chart because they're not linked for some reason. Just letting y'all know.
Okay, so that's just health. That's fine. We can keep your health tracked. All right, Darren, what do you do?
I'm gonna try to smack him in the back of the head
All right, do it.
with my bat.
Do it.
Yeah. That's green, right?
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding?
You telegraph your move too much, Darren. You're like, and you just see Roger just do this. Right through the air. He's like, you suck.
Do I just have the one?
Just the one attack. Kylie.
Fucking God. Just want to go to bed.
That would be on a fumble, Red, if he accidentally hit Julia. That would be really bad.
Like,
what are you doing, Kylie?
I don't know. I'm going to get closer.
Okay. Now, do remember, Joey did say, get down, because he's aiming. Just FYI.
That's true.
Keep that in mind.
Okay.
Joey's literally doing this.
Never mind. So I think what I'm going to do this turn, because I don't really have a lot to contribute anyway, is I'm just going to stay where I'm next to Joey, and I'm just going to, like, stay out of the way.
Okay, super duper. Charlie.
I can't actually see where Joey is. Can you ping him for me?
He's to my
He's
right.
where the light's coming from.
oh, right.
I can say that I'll
that
pivot
one?
Julie around and say that
Okay.
the turner's in the
Yeah.
way. Hold on.
I'm going to. Yeah, I'm going to step out of the way of Joey.
Great. Anything else, Charlie?
If I can pick up a rock, I'll pick up a rock.
Pick up a rock. You pick up a rock. You have a rock in your hand.
Yeah, that's it.
Sherwood.
I can't find. Oh wait, did you give Julia her flashlight back?
I did, yes.
Because I can't find the pivot command. Like I'm trying to.
I will
and
move
find
her.
it.
There you go.
Matt.
Yes.
Thank you.
Roger's on the stairs. He's kind of holding.
He stood up after he got down, yeah. He stood up. He's holding Julia now by the...
Can I, like, stay low on the stairs and stab him in the foot with my pocket?
Sure, absolutely.
Stay out of the way of Joey's bullet.
It depends what Joey rolls.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna stay as low as I can. Stairs.
Okay.
Attempt to stab him in the foot.
Okay, go for it.
That would be with my. Yeah. Okay. No.
You also have a -1 penalty because of your damage bonus, Sherwood, so that's why you rolled a 1.
Okay. All right.
All right.
I kind of miss.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna like get out of the way.
All right, you move and you sort of plaster yourself against the wall. Joey.
Yeah, I stand. I'm like up like this. Yeah, I'm like Kronk.
I love that. Joey fires with a +1 because of his aim. Wow. Okay, here we go.
Come on, Joey, get Roger.
Here we go.
Get him.
This is with a +1. Okay. That's a lot of fails. Bang! He's like, I suck at this thing! And then he gets really frustrated and he looks at you, Sherwood. He's like, here! Boy Scout, take this fucking thing! And he tosses you the gun, Sherwood.
Can I shoot it?
Nope. It's not your turn.
All right.
But you can on your next turn. Oh, it's got 4 bullets left. Julia.
Oh, it's me. Shit.
That's you,
Okay,
yeah.
Sorry. I keep flipping between Julie and Kai. So he's grabbing me, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and stab him with my knitting needles again.
Do it.
Oh, Jesus. Fail.
Doesn't even need to dodge.
Yep. Bad.
Okay.
I scream, fuck you, Roger! Fail!
God. All right.
You gave me this condition.
I did. It was the roll of the die, too. Roger has that enormous kitchen knife, which he dropped to the ground when he grabbed you by both shoulders. Roger drops you, Julia, and picks up the knife, freeing you from his grasp, and says,
I like the way you look. I'll keep you for later.
Turns and stabs Darren.
Shit!
God.
Darren, what do you do?
I'm gonna dodge.
Make your dodge roll.
Really?
Did you look at? Oh, no, you can't.
No, it's more than 20.
I thought it was a 63.
It's more than 20.
I
Oh,
don't
God.
know.
This is a big-ass knife. This is like a psycho knife, just FYI.
Oh, fuck.
Doing 6 damage to you, Darren, as this thing sinks into your gut. Darren, you have an enormous kitchen knife in your stomach. Roger smiles. He's like, hey, what's up, nerd? Your turn, Darren.
Attempt to swing again.
Okay.
Wait, does Roger pull it back out, or can he go at him with a knife?
He shoves it into him and pulls it back out.
Okay.
Yeah.
God fucking damn it.
Swing and a miss.
I was doing so good earlier.
You were. It all
Apparently
sort of
wasted
evens
them all
out.
in door locks.
All right, Kylie.
This is the BBEG.
Shit.
It's always the bully. The bully is worse than the witch, guys. That's the way of the 80s. Witches, they come and go. Bullies, they're fucking forever.
Bullies are forever. No, it's it's like watching Lovecraft Country all over again.
It really
Who's
is.
worst? The cultist or the racist?
Exactly.
Honestly, it's the racist.
It's the racist, yeah. All right.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm going to just try to rush him with my pocket knife because screw this.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna
Do
run
it.
up and try to stab.
Okay. He will fight back with his knife.
Great.
no.
My first fumble.
Oh,
Okay,
this
Kylie.
is so dumb.
You throw your knife at him and you're like,
It's
ah,
like an 80s
no!
movie, though.
And Roger will attempt to fight back with his knife.
Can we just?
Nice fight.
All right.
And he will fail. But not a fumble.
Mine's too small.
Kylie, you drop your knife with the fumble.
Great.
Charlie.
It's such an 80s movie though. Everyone's fine, and
It's
now
great.
we're in the final chapter, and we're all struggling.
This is the ultimate 80s movie. Go for it.
So I've got a rock in my hand, right?
Yeah.
Is there any way I can get up in there?
You could throw it from a
That's
little
different.
closer. Yeah.
Okay. I'll run up and try to shot put it at Roger.
Gym class roll. Fail.
And I'm just gonna step behind Sherwood.
Okay.
What?
And you know what? I'm gonna start reaching into my bag, pull out my Walkman, and start stuffing all the stuff in my pocket so I have an empty bag.
Okay.
Got a
I
plan.
have above the 66. Now I'm confused.
Sherwood, do something.
Oh, that's
shoot
true.
him in the face.
Yeah, go ahead. Sherwood, it is your turn. Bang! 76. If you want to spend... nope, you can't, unfortunately.
Nope.
That's more
I
than
hate-
26. Bang, you're
I'm-
down to 3 bullets.
I am so fucking livid.
Sherwood, make a strength... Actually, no, you have the BB gun talent. You do not need to make a strength roll. Joey. Joey's like, oh, man. God damn this piece of shit! And he just bum rushes Roger. And attempts to tackle Roger. Through Kylie and Darren, which will mean that he is going to make a penalty roll.
I'm short.
You are short. That's true. He just doesn't want to run you over, though, Kylie.
Can I move out of the way?
Not on your turn. You'd have to do it on your turn, Darren. All right, so here we go. Brawl roll. Roger will attempt to fight back. There we go. Extreme success. Doing 2 damage to Roger. You watch as Joey just jumps on Roger and just pounds him in the face. And Roger his head goes whoosh, and crack. You hear a crack, and all these like bugs spill out of Roger's mouth.
Oh, God.
Onto Joey. He's like, God damn it, what the fuck? He's like, you're gonna get it for that, asshole. Julia, your turn.
Julia's tried to stab him twice and failed. She's gonna try, like, he's not holding her anymore, right?
We should just go.
Julia's gonna run to the kitchen and look for a better weapon.
Okay, you run. I would say that you take your turn to run through the basement to the top of the kitchen stairs.
Dude,
You're now at the top of the kitchen stairs.
I'm like 2 squares from the kitchen square. From the kitchen
No,
stairs.
actually, what happened was you went down the kitchen steps to a long basement area, and that's where the hole was.
No, Julia's running to the kitchen for a better weapon. So
Okay.
Julia's running up.
I will say you're running. Okay,
I do yell over my shoulder, I'll be back! These needles. I'll be back! These needles suck!
Okay, Julia runs and you're at the top of the stairs, out of breath. Your arms are killing you. You look down, they're coated in red. Roger takes his knife and plunges it at Joey.
I wish I could help.
Joey will dodge, or attempts to do. And fumbles Roger's knife. Joey attempts to sort of like, he like looks at this thing, he does one of these things, and Roger's knife pings against the wall and breaks in half. And he's like, yeah. And you just see like his mouth is just, there's rats and spiders and cockroaches all fumbling and tumbling out of his mouth. So he no longer has the knife. Darren.
That can't be a strike 3, can there?
In baseball. Strike 3.
You're out.
I'm out.
All right, make a luck roll, Darren. Oh, Roger grabs you by the back of the collar.
Of course.
Kylie.
I am now behind Roger, right? Is he turned around?
Absolutely.
So-
Yeah, he's doing this to Darren.
Are there any rocks on the ground?
There's
near
tons
me?
of rocks. You guys could throw rocks
So
all day.
I'm just gonna pick up rock and start hitting him with it on the back.
Okay, yeah, you could literally, you don't have to throw it. You could just smash him in the face with a rock. So that's a brawl roll.
6 hours of game.
That's a success. And unfortunately, rocks don't have a damage. So yeah, that's a D4. I'll just roll it for you. Boom.
What was it?
That's a 1 damage. All right.
Something.
All right. That's something. You hear a crack and little like bugs and vermin start coming out of the hole in his head. Charlie.
All right, so I'm going to take my backpack.
Yeah.
I'm going to run up to Roger, and I'm going to upside down dunk it over his head.
Okay. Make a brawl move.
Damn it.
Man, you guys are rolling poop. Charlie, you're trying all these athletic moves and you are not an athlete.
Nope, not at all.
You're like, ah.
Can I still try to run past him?
Yes, you can. In fact, you will do so because he is grabbing Darren, so you don't need to make a luck roll.
Okay.
So
I'll run up.
Run up the stairs. Or run up the steps, I should say.
Yeah.
Okay. Sherwood.
I run up right next to Roger, just past him.
Yep.
Take the gun and I put it to his head.
Yes!
And I just say,
That's point blank range. You will have dodge this. That's point blank range, so you will have a bonus. 1. Wow. So here's the thing. With an extreme success for a ranged weapon, you do the maximum amount of damage possible for that weapon. Which, from what I see, according to this, it is 1d10.
Nice!
That's that is 10 damage, Sherwood.
Yes.
Bam! You see his head explodes. Just how poetic that the 2 characters who I killed in my last Call of Cthulhu game end up killing the bad guys in this one shot. How poetic. And as Roger's corpse sinks to the ground or slumps to the ground. Just nothing but bugs and vermin and awful things start crawling out of his skin.
So now
What
we get
do you do?
Run the fuck out
away.
the house.
You run the fuck out the house. Okay. Is that the consensus?
yes.
You literally find Julia in the kitchen clutching the largest knife she can find, being like, I'm ready. I'm fucking ready.
I grab Julia. He's dead. Put down the knife. Let's go. And I'm bleeding out still.
Oh my gosh.
I grab Kylie by the hand and pull her upstairs.
Okay. Wow.
We actually all lived.
I can't believe we all lived.
This came super
Crazy.
Okay, so as you all run screaming from the house, some of you bleeding, some of you horrified, some of you mentally unstable.
Some of us stabbed in the stomach.
I grab the last the two pieces of the Ouija board and shove it in my backpack, and just keep running.
I 100% still have the kitchen knife that I've had. Like the biggest knife from the fucking kitchen is still in my hands.
You lied, man.
I'm not letting that shit
I know,
go.
I did lie. I'm sorry, Chris. It's what happens when you have such a great game and a great group of players like you guys. But I promise that.
Look, I'm the boulder now.
Yes, you are the boulder.
Chris, you only drifted off for like a second.
He
there.
did.
You
I was
did
like,
look
I'm
at
like,
it.
oh, I gotta keep an eye on Chris. I gotta keep an eye on Chris. There he is. There he is. He's not going. He's not going. Okay, he's back. He's back. He's back.
I did. I was watching him. I'm like, he looks like he's maybe out, and then I saw him do something. I'm like, no, he's awake. It's okay.
All right. So here's the epilogue. Since you guys all technically won this particular scenario.
Did
we really?
Well, at least me and Julie are holding hands at this point.
So as you guys exit.
Scepter, we finally get to be a couple.
Oh my god. Who knew? As you guys exit the house, you notice that the dark clouds of the night have started to somewhat recede, and the storm is moving away over this house. The Barnaker house was a magnet for evil. And you, 6 children, have done away with that evil. An evil which has lasted centuries. And you see each other on the street, wordlessly exclaim tears of joy and happiness, but also of immense fear and fright at what you have just witnessed. And
I do look back looking for those lights.
make a notice stuff roll. If they're
17.
there, Julia.
Naturally. I could. The game. Actually, honestly, the game's almost over. I'll spend 17 luck points. to
Super.
make that.
Julia, you spend a certain amount of time. Everyone else is like, are you okay? Are you okay? Julia's staring out into the yard. And Julia, you do see little blue lights sort of flickering in and out of the weeds around the Barnaker house and then slowly dissipating from view. Like little puffs of starlight.
I said to myself.
Your jaw begins to unclench, Julia. You think you can speak again a little bit?
I'm like, creakily, I just look back at the house and I say, good.
It's Halloween is over. It is November 1st, 1987. The weekend is ahead, but school's on Monday.
No Roger, at least.
So, the storm subsides, and the six of you gather on the playground at school on Monday. This is your first chance to talk after the events at the Barnaker house.
I totally made Darren walk me home. Well, let's get real.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just get the right music.
I mean, I didn't lie to my parents when I said I was going to be watching over the others.
This is true.
My parents were just asleep.
Yeah, hold on for 1 second. I didn't have the right music. And it's important to have the right music, because if you don't have the right music, then it's just all for shit.
I failed at that last week, so I feel you.
No, you did just fine.
I know, but I missed my denouement music.
Aw, there we go. I got it. This is the music I want. Okay. Sorry. There we go. So I found it. Here we go. So on Monday, you gather on the playground at school. This is your first chance to talk after the events at the Barnaker house. Darren, you have a big, gauze bandage under your shirt. And it's hard to laugh or talk because that knife sunk so far in. It's just it's amazing that you weren't eviscerated by it. Julia, you've got stitches on your arms after your parents brought you to the hospital the next morning after they figured out that you had inch-long gashes in your arms that you didn't tell anybody about until you came down and said to your dad that you got into an accident during Halloween, and he immediately drove you there with a cavalcade of cars to the hospital.
I would hate to hear what my excuse was.
I think they don't really believe me.
Well, who knows? Kylie, although you have awful, awful nightmares that night about rotting teeth and bugs and insects and things with human faces that ought not to have human faces, and you wake up in a dripping sweat that night. By Sunday, your dreams get better, and hopefully for the future, you will never remember the things that happened that night. Joey, for his part, comes back to his house a changed person. More confident, less troublesome, more knowing of the awful things that are out there in the world that could be, in fact, worse than his mom and dad. And so works towards a reconciliation between them so that nothing awful will ever happen to his family again. Sherwood, what can you say? You lost your favorite BB gun. It's a damn shame. And if only there were a merit badge for killing evil monsters, you'd get it.
There is. It's called Citizen of the World.
You do have a pretty scratched up face, though, from those awful, awful things that attacked you. Those bat creatures.
I love bats, but I hated those bats.
Yeah, I had no doubt. Charlie, I don't think you actually got hurt physically.
I'm clean and I didn't even go insane.
True.
I got 72 luck.
He had
Same
spirits on his
person.
side.
So perfect.
It makes sense that the weirdo, the one who probably knew more about, what was going on, sort of survived till the end. But all of you are emotionally scarred, even if you may or may not be physically unharmed. As you meet each other, as you meet each other on the playground, your thoughts turn to elation as you celebrate your victory over this awful creature. And being children, you're all laughing and playing together. A new set of friends forged in the terrors that you all have survived. And slowly, the camera pulls away. Our heroes shrinking, lost among all the other children playing in the unexpectedly bright day, crisp with November's chill. And then the camera pauses and slowly pans out to reveal the matted gray fur of a cat who has been watching the six of you from across the playground. The cat turns to look at the camera. How dare you? How dare you, cat? That is exactly what it looks like. It's yellow eyes. Suddenly changing to be revealed to be all too human. Oh. And the cat suddenly goes and runs out of sight. The previously happy music that was playing over your elated reunion turns dark and ominous. And a faint, cruel laugh can be heard as the screen fades to black and the credits roll. And that is the end of the dare. Oh my God.
Fuck Roger.
Fuck Roger.
By the way, on the playground, I invited all of you to my party next weekend. So, like, you better come.
I mean, I have to.
Because, well, I mean, you have to, but, like, everyone else sucks. So.
All right, folks, let's give a quick round of thank yous and goodbyes because it's late and we took over double the time. But hey, it's just because you guys are awesome. And hopefully more people play Call of Cthulhu as we love to play it here on Slices and Dices. Let's go ahead and start from the top with Julia, played by lovely Llama. Sarah, where can people find you on the internet?
You can find me on the internet at Lovely Llama, on Twitter and Instagram, where I have at least one follower who I have no idea who they are, so it must be one of you. Whoever Martin is. Hi. Thanks for playing along. And yeah, random photos. Wedding photos coming soon.
Yes, that's right. You're getting married.
In 2 weeks from today.
That's perfect. Perfect timing. Love it.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Happy wedding. Over here, we have Darren, played by Scepter, also known as Kane Reno. Where can people find you on the internet? Scepter.
I mean, you'll definitely find me on Twitter for sure, with the name that Matt just said. So I'm just a little out of it right now.
I can understand.
What do you post there, Scepter?
I post shenanigans.
There we go.
I post all the shenanigans.
I haven't heard it in so long.
There's gotta be so much shenanigans that's gonna be flooding pretty soon. Just
but what's that place you like to go where they have the people that sing for you? What, you shenanigans?
Pistol whip. All right. Over here, we have my finger. Where's my finger? Oh, my finger is pointing. That's correct. To the one, the only Jonathan, also known as Freshly_Zested, who played Charlie. Jonathan, where can people find you on the internet?
Well, you can finally find me on Twitter at that handle, Freshly_Zested, and on Instagram at Blue4Orange, where I mainly post food nowadays, but that may change back into cosplay because I realized that Zacharias from Hades is a whole ass
good choice
meal.
Good choice. Good choice.
Oh yeah.
So that may be coming.
Excellent.
I'm excited.
Thank you very much. Under, of course, Jonathan, we have Vanessa.Malanga is her Twitter. Her full name is Vanessa.Malanga.
It is.
It is. There you go. So, Vanessa, who played Kylie. Vanessa, where can people find you on the internet?
At my name on
That's your
Instagram. And I'm around the other places, but I like Instagram the best. Vanessa.Malanga.
Love it. Last but not least, Indiana Jones himself. Christopher, who played Sherwood, also can be found at Endemion's Fury. Am I right, Christopher? Anywhere else they can find you on the internet?
I post pictures of the cat that you saw recently, who made a special guest appearance. I'm also getting. I'm thinking of doing a revamp of my stream, so that's coming.
Fun.
You mean of your Twitch stream?
Yeah. I'm gonna do it because half the games I don't play anymore. So we'll have to update. Maybe we'll do a couple new stuff.
Love it.
Nice.
New Destiny content coming out soon.
You now have a rolling ball halo behind your head.
Red Platinum in chat, who's been with us the whole time, says, think we need a one-shot for these guys years later when they become paranormal investigators.
Yeah! Oh, boy. The grown-up version. I was actually, like, as you panned out into the epilogue, I thought that's where we were going.
That would have been interesting.
Like, or it's like years later they all get drawn back together to the house one more time, but they're all grown-ups now.
I'll have to talk to Sentinel Press and yeah, exactly. I'll have to talk to Sentinel Hill Press about those folks who survived and how to make another adventure from it. Thank you very much. That cat.
All survived.
Jeez, man, it's literally that cat. Like that is the cat.
Starring cat. She is
the
cat
cat.
underfoot on Instagram.
Purring all that. She's like purr.
Eleanor, Duchess of Gloucester, did bomb us a couple of times, but then I had to throw her out because she kept walking on the keyboard.
The man who had to leave us a little early, you can find him over here at A1G0RITHM. That is Alex, our friend, who will be playing with a couple of other people here on this channel next week as we bring ourselves back to Dungeons & Dragons land.
Oh, yeah.
And played more Dungeon of the Bad Mage, which we've been waiting for the entire month of October to come back to. But until then, folks, you can find us here.
So patient.
Absolutely. So super patient. You can find us here on Slices and Dices every Friday night, 9:15 p.m. until whenever the fuck we finish. As evidenced by this ridiculously long time of fun, which I find always a pleasure to have with you guys.
Okay, I don't feel so bad anymore.
No, I mean, I had to beat you. Sorry, Sarah. I had to beat you. And the worst was, I told Chris, I'm like, yeah, sure, we can finish this by 1:30. And then I looked at the clock and I'm like, yeah, we're not going to finish this by 1:30.
Those lies.
Yeah, exactly. So,
You tried, but...
I tried, but you guys are just too good. Anyway, thank you all for watching. We'll see you all next week. But before we go, please have a happy and safe Halloween. Take care of each other. But don't forget to take care of yourselves. We love you. Have a great night. Happy Halloween, ladies. And go vote. Yeah, absolutely.
Go vote.
I mean, that's
100%.
like...
Already
without saying.
did.
Good. Bye, everybody.